Oh! What was that, dude? Oh my god, dude. What a start. What a start, man. Triple double, dude. Triple double start. Early morning start, man. How's everyone doing today on this lovely Wednesday reset day? And a lovely, we have like 5 hours to kill until 5 hours to kill until the announcement, man. I don't know if you're gonna be able to stream it. I don't know. I have no idea, but hopefully, man. I'm excited. I'm excited, dudes. I'm excited. Yeah, dude, Wednesdays suck, man. Wednesdays suck, dudes. I'll be completely honest with you. Just the amount of stuff that I need to do on my characters. Wednesdays actually sucks. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm not gonna do the... I'm just gonna do the main assaults on a couple of characters and then just pleb out. But the plan is to do the visions and get characters prepared for the raid later on. But I really, man... What the fudge? Okay, that was weird. I really wanna do the, you know, see what the announcement is gonna be about, man. The announcement is the big one, right? How many people are excited about the announcement, man? Hyperinios, dude. Luntari, how are you today, man? How are you doing today, dude? I'm legit super excited about it. I really wanna see what's gonna go on. I really hope they're gonna... I don't know, is it too early for the beta? What do you think? Is it too early for the beta? There's a big echo here because I don't know if you can hear the echo, but a lot of furniture, broken down furniture, has been moved out, and now there's like tons of echo here, and it's super weird. Ugh. Doesn't it feel like a chore? I need to sort out my Druid gear as well. My Druid is so... dudes, my Druid is so plebby. I don't even want to play it. Killigang, morning, dude. How are you, man? What res do you play on? 1080p. 1080p. I have been waiting. I have been wanting to get a 2K monitor for a long time. I just never ordered one. I don't know, just never ordered it. But I have been wanting to do 2K monitor. I'm a little bit scared about 2K monitor because I would have to fix things in a lot of different ways, like the UI, and I'm not sure how many people actually use 2K monitors. I know for a fact 10K. I don't 10K. I know for a fact 1080p is far more popular among people. But I heard 2K is so goddamn good, man. I heard people who go 2K never go. They don't. Once you go 2K, don't go back to it. I heard if you got 2K, you can't go back, man. It's too good. God, this echo. I need to open the window for the echo to kind of pleb out. I feel it's trapped. Long ass day today, man. If you were to pick a healer to play in a raid group, non-mythic plus at all, so no mythic plus at all, what would you say is the strongest? I have them all, but priest can't decide. Holy priest is really strong in raids, man. If you just care about the HPS, holy priest is one of the best ones, man. Like legit super solid. Holy Priest is hella solid, man. The biggest problem with Priest is that they're not strong in Mythic Plus. But if you're just doing raid, man. Okay, boys. Weekly chest. Oh my god, I should have bought Masterful on my Paladin. Yikes. I don't care what we're gonna get, honestly. It's not gonna be an upgrade anyways. It's not gonna be an upgrade. Bracers, yay. 19 Wake Rest, that's kinda cool. Dude, this game. This fucking game, man. This fucking game, dude. This fucking game. It gives me ineffable rank 1, man. After all these months. After all these months, it gives me ineffable rank 1 on Holy Paladin, man. That's 100% an upgrade for my Mythic Plus set. That's 100% an upgrade for my Mythic Plus set. That's insane. Oh shit. Is it an upgrade? It will be. It will be. It will be. What I do now is I fix my healers one after another. So I open the chest, I do the main assaults on the main healers, and I do a 5 mask vision, and then I pack the character for Mythic Plus spam in the next days. That's how I do it every Wednesday. For the people who haven't visited the channel and stuff like that, that's how I do it every Wednesday. I open the chest, do the assaults. Now the assaults on the main characters, I do double assaults. On other characters I do, so probably on Paladin I do double, and Druid I do double. Is that not supposed to swap my gear to red? Inventory fail. Inventory's full. And then I do a vision. 1 5 mask vision for the week on every healer eventually. And then we just spam Mythic Plus. I feel like this week we're gonna be spamming a lot of Mythic Plus, man. I feel like this week we're gonna, like, hopefully this week I'm hoping to get every character to 3k. So it's a lot of spamming, man. This is going to be long. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be streaming for a long time this week, if I'm being very honest. Wait, I'm missing something.
What can I do for you?
Dude, I can't wait for corruption to disappear. You know why I can't wait for corruption to disappear? Do you know there's one main reason why I want corruption to just GG out of here, dude? You know what the main reason is? Look at this. I have 3 rings, 4 85s. Isn't that sad? I'm a hoarder.
See you later.
I've got an issue, man. I'm a hoarder. I'm a hoarder. What's the 5 mask vision this week? Dude, I don't even feel like doing double assaults on Paladin. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't even feel like doing double assaults. We're gonna be doing a lot of Shaman. I need to do... Probably not today. Because today is gonna be a lot of raid preparation because we do the raid on Wednesdays. But I have a couple higher Mythic Plus to do on Shaman. I'm actually hoping to get the Shaman weapon, Flash of Insight, today from Just a Guy. I've been trying to get it for the last couple of weeks, it just hasn't dropped. So I'm hoping to get the Intellect weapon for Shaman from this week raid. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing with my Druid. If I'm being completely honest, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing with my Druid. Am I saving up for the versatility build? I probably will be saving up for the verse build when I think about it. That's crit and haste, man. That's a crit haste offhand. Who's calling me at this time? What the fuck, dude? I think it's my mom. Give me a second. Hello? No, I'm streaming. Streaming, yeah? Yes, I'm doing it now. Can you call me later on? Man, it absolutely sucks, dude. It absolutely sucks with the passport, man. I've been having so many issues with the passport. Like, holy crap, man. I can't believe how bad embassies here, man. Not bad how embassies is. I'm so annoyed about it, man. It's like I have I literally realized, like, it was like a month ago or something. I realized that my passport expired. My passport expired during Corona, which was sucky, man. Like, you can't get any worse timing than this. My passport literally expired during Corona, so I couldn't do shit about it. And I was like, oh man, I can't do I can't get it renewed. I can't do any of the travel and stuff like that. And now, like, when the restrictions have been lifted, if I want to get my passport renewed, I can only get an appointment middle of August, and for middle of August it takes 2 months to get a passport. So legitimately, I can't get a passport for the next 3+ months, and there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't get a passport for more than 3 months. It's a fucking memes, dude. It's memes and a half, man. Cause like, they say like you can get a passport. So you can get an emergency passport if I go to Lithuania. But I can't go to Lithuania if I don't have a passport. So it's a it's a bit of a catch that they got me in, dude. It's a bit of a catch that they have me in, dude. It's like, hey, you can go to Lithuania to get a emergency passport. That'll be fine. It's like, I can't go to Lithuania if I don't have a passport right now. Oh, yes, right. It's insane. It's insane. I've been so like, cause like I was supposed to do I was supposed to do a couple of things. It's just fucked, man. All it is fucked, dude. All it is like, it's a terrible, terrible, terrible circumstance. There's no point to be negative about it, man. You can't really do anything. I can't really do anything. I literally can't. I don't have any options. I talked to my mom. My mom was talking about it. She was trying to get me the passport as well for a while, to see if I can expedite it, make it faster, emergency passport, and stuff like that. Nothing has worked. There's no options whatsoever, at least with the situation. In this moment, I kind of wish I had an Irish passport, which I could. I don't have an Irish passport. That's the problem. I never applied for an Irish passport. If I had an Irish passport right now, I probably could get it in a week. I could expedite it in less than a week, probably. Because I can just go to an Irish embassy, not embassy. I can just go to an Irish, I don't know, and just get it renewed. Do you know what I mean? But I don't have an Irish passport. It might be actually faster for me to get an Irish passport than just renew it. I don't know. Dude, where's the fires? Is this booked again? Oh, Leroy, how's today, man? Mom, just wondering if you're doing fine. You mean, probably man, right? Just reminds me of the Michael Jackson song where the kids start telling us to turn the music off. Wait, I don't know which one is this now. Can't you expedite it? Not really. Apparently they're not gonna. Apparently I'm stuck in this, man, in really bad plebiness. It's just so unfortunate, man, for the passport to expire during Corona. Like, that's so well, actually, to be honest, the year has been so bad with so many bad things happening. To be honest, that's probably the least of my worries when I think about it. 2020 is just a write-off. It's a write-off, man. It's like, oh. Do you know what I mean? My death is not. Yo, Tafafumi, how are you? Hello, Dornhof, how are you doing today, dude? Are you excited for the... Are you excited for the announcement? Dude, I am. I'm extremely excited, dude. I feel I had to wait for 2 months just to get my picture taken for my passport, but we have an express delivery here. It takes 3 days, but I guess only works in your home country. That's the thing. I don't have, like, that's the problem. I don't have an Irish passport. That's the whole issue of this. Because I live in Ireland, but I'm not originally from Ireland. Dude, I should just get an Irish passport. Like, how long does it take to get an Irish passport? I actually wonder. How long it takes to get an Irish passport. Probably a while. Probably a while, right? Dude, I hate this place. I hate daily quests, guys. Negativity turned on, dude. About 3 to 4. Pure excitement. Oh, dude, dailies are like legit. I CBA, man. I legit CBA. I only do it like this now. I only do the 2 assaults on Paladin and Druid. And that's it. Every other character just does the main assault that gives you 12k. Because I know people will be like, man, it only takes 10 minutes to do it. But yeah, it adds up on every character, you know what I mean? It really does add up on every character, and I just CBA doing it anymore. So I only do it on 2 main characters that I need gear on, especially Resto Druid. Resto Druid I need a lot of gear on. I probably will be building the versatility thing, so I need a lot of visions and I need a lot of stuff on the Druid man.
The Zantian are endless.
I have to do 5 mask visions after this as well, but that's fine. I prefer 5 mask visions over am I DCing? No, I prefer 5 mask visions over dailies. Or actually, do I? I actually don't know. I actually don't know at this point. But the thing is, I'm excited about this week because I'll be doing a lot of Mythic Plus on different characters. I'm excited about this week. I'm planning to get a lot of characters.
You have meddled enough, outsider. Face me in single.
Wow, I don't actually have to pick the bucket up to get the quest. I just need to stay there to get the quest done. That's actually insane. Okay. That's actually crazy. I want to try and get every character on 3k this week. What do Discipline Priests need? What's the best Discipline Priest? Should I bring my priest from Carapace Mythic? What are the best? I can't check it. What are the best? Who mains like a Discipline Priest for Mythic Plus? What are the best Azerite pieces from Nyalota for Discipline Priest? Is the Carapace piece good? I can't remember Carapace. I don't think Carapace one has the death throws, does it? I don't think it does. I can't bring priest from Nizat. There's no way I can bring a priest from Nizat, man. But I could bring priest. Yeah, like you can filter it out. You can filter it out by thing, but you won't see what the traits are unless you're on that class. So I can't check it. I can't check it unless I'm on my priest. This is interesting, man. Maybe I should bring my priest. That's actually very interesting. My priest is so behind though. I probably need the shoulders from Mythic Plus anyways, from Titan Resident that I don't have. Screw you. Can you post your rules for Arc inventory for corrupted gear and stuff? What do you mean? Arc inventory, what is that? This is Ali bags. What's Arc inventory? Is that another bag add-on? Is it good? What does it look like? I've seen this before. This is actually pretty cool. That's the one that that's one of the bags that I was actually looking for myself. That's actually one of the bags that I was actually looking for myself. So it's called Arc Inventory. I was kind of trying out Adi bags and Arc Inventory to see it, which one's gonna be better. That's interesting. Let's see actually. Let me see what Discipline Priests are using for Mythic Plus. Let me just see. Oh shit, I was doing a video last time. A big video coming out in 2 days. The video that I'm doing is corrupt. Okay, so that's from PvP. Shoulders of me. Is that from Carapace? That's from Carapace, right? Oh, this dude is shadow priesting. Fuck off. Ah, that's the ones I've been trying to get. It just never drops for me, man. Robes of the Fallen Keeper. Where are these from? This is from fucking Raden. I can't bring my priest to Raden, man. I can't bring my priest to Raden. Oh, it actually tells you on Raden. I can't bring my priest to Raden, dude. And I can't bring to Nizat either, so okay. That's GG, man. I mean, I could bring it to Carapace. Why does everyone have corrupted gladiator one, dude? Where is this Void Ascendant Mantle? That's from Void Ascendant Mantle. That's from Vexiona, right? Okay. I could bring my priest to Vexiona though. And Carapace. I could bring my priest to Vexiona and Carapace though. Dude, that would mean that I would bring legitimately 5 characters in today's raid. I would legit bring 5 characters in today's raid. Yo, Bolter, how are you today, man? Yeah, I woke up. I went to bed quite early yesterday. You know what happened to me? I had this like food coma thing going on. I had this like food coma. You know, it happens to me once in a while. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, even though it's not my time to go to bed. Like I've been up only for a couple hours or whatever. But when I have food, and then I just fucking collapse in bed and I just don't wake up, man. I'm playing Mystery Weaver. Should I get Peerless, Alchemy, Stone Trinket? If you're going versatility build, Peerless is like the way to go, man. Even without versatility build, it's a super solid trinket. It's super solid trinket, but if you're going verse build, it's an absolutely mandatory trinket. It's a Mando trinket for thing. It's easy to get, man. It's easy to get, honestly. Like the thing is, if you don't go, this is the thing. If you don't go versatility build, a lot of people will prefer things like Obsidian Claw. And actually, to be honest, Alchemy Stone would be a good second choice. Or the Haste one, Vita Charge Trinket. At least in Mythic Raid. Vita Charge Trinket in Mythic Raid is insanely good because it provides your friends with the haste boost, which is really big. Like if you really care about the overall DPS of a Mythic Plus group and you don't care about like padding your own meters or whatever, Vita Charge is really solid, man. I think Vita Charge has to be the most popular Mythic Plus trinket right now for high pushing groups. Like, even if you're doing a verse build, you might go Vita Charge just to provide other people with the thing. I'm thinking more about raid healing. Well, I can't raid heal as a Mystery Raid, dude. It's impossible. There's no point playing a raid healer Mystery Raid, dude. Just... there's no point, you know what I mean? It's like... what is the point, dude? Dude, you can play any healing thing, man. Raid healing, it's fine, man. It's good. It's good trinket, dude. Missouri is more than fine, especially if you're doing heroic content. Heroic content, Missouri is hella good, dude. Missouri is a sniper, dude. The sniper beast. The sniper king, dude. Yeah, just play whatever you enjoy the most, man, honestly. God, I have so many visions to have 7 on my Druid and 5 on Shaman. That's without clearing the new assaults. Dude, I tell you right now, is it only me that actually hates Wednesdays? I'm not even kidding, actually. At this point, Wednesday for me is like a fucking, oh my god, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta do this. Like legit, I actually hate Wednesdays. I used to be like, oh man, Mythic Plus chest, that's gonna be juicy. Now I'm like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do assault, I gotta do a thing, I gotta division, I gotta prepare, I gotta, oh. It's actually a fucking meme, dude. Where is this dude? I'm gonna kill you, fishy boy. What rank is the recommend for a haste build on rest of Druid in raid? I use the, what is it called, especially on rest of Druid for the haste build because I feel mana is gonna be an issue. I still use the mana trinket Obsidian Claw. I still feel you need Obsidian Claw for the mana gain because with the haste build you can run out of mana. So it's, for me, Vita Charge and Obsidian Claw. If you don't have Vita Charge, you can go to Rathian Trinket. You can choose in between those. I still feel that Obsidian Claw, especially for expedient rest of Druid, because I know there's plenty of plebs who will probably go with that 60% haste and fucking in the first minute of the fight, dude. They're like, what? They're like, what's going on? MadSkillz told me to play expedient. They in the first fucking minute, dude. I do feel you need the Obsidian Claw to really make it worthwhile. You also, I've honestly been running, unless you're doing like a sub 3-minute boss fights and you have some sort of external mana tool. I don't, unless you really know how to play like a Discipline Priest. Like rest of Druids are playing like Discipline Priest right now with ERT Major. So the big advantage of a haste build on Rest of Druid is because you're getting so much haste, you can squeeze in so many spells during ERT windows. So during ERT windows you can squeeze in a lot of spells and do a huge burst. But you have to remember ERT halts your mana regen, and ERT is gonna cost a lot of mana over the duration of the fight. But people don't care because the duration of the fight right now is 2 minutes or 3 minutes with the amount of DPS that people have. So people don't care about running ERT, but the problem is if you're actually progressing content and a fight lasts more than 2 or 3 minutes, with ERT and let's say a lot of damage outgoing, it's going to be really hard for you to keep the mana. So I still don't mind Memory of Lucid Dream for fights where you do feel mana is going to be an issue. I still don't mind. Like if you feel you're gonna have mana issues, Memory of Lucid Dreams, Majors, a Druid is not a bad choice. If you want to pad them, if you really want to kind of like, you know, log, and you have external mana tools like Wisdom, external innovates, or the boss fight doesn't last that long, ERT is definitely, ERT Major is definitely solid boost to healing, man. Solid boost to healing, like honestly, it's gonna be giga big. Giga big. But it's gonna cost you a lot of mana, so you need to be careful with that. I've set all my WoW tasks along the week, so I don't dread the reset too much. To be honest, I probably should do something like that as well, man, because right now I hate the reset. I've been running Alchemy Trinket and Rat Trinket, but no real mana issues. I got the Trinket, Manifesto of Madness. Is that good? Do you know what Trinket is? You mean the Nazar Trinket? It's kind of awkward to use, if I'm being very honest with you. You can use it. I've seen a lot of Resto Shaman using it. Holy Paladins use it in Mythic Plus. But it's not really as popular as you might think. If I'm being completely honest with you, Manifesto is not as popular as Tyrant Shard, Rathian Trinket, or Obsidian Claw. Because it's just a little bit awkward to use. It's used by a lot of Paladins in Mythic Plus. It's used by Resto Shamans as well, because Resto Shamans really enjoy crit and burst. I'm guessing Mystery could make a good use of it as well, if you play it properly. I guess it could be working for, you could make a good or decent use out of it, to be honest. Thanks to your star raid healing, miss you and I love it. Thank you for your videos on YouTube. Thank you, Boris the Tourist, man. I appreciate for the night. Boris the Tourist, I love the name. I appreciate the kind words, dude. Yeah, I kind of felt that while using, I should use Void Vita Trinket combo for now. The combo is whatever, dude. Only the Haste Trinket is really good. The Verse Trinket is pretty whatever, dude. There might be some cases where you could use a combo, like the thing is, the combo procs in Nihilota, but it also procs in Mythic Plus. When you go to Awaken Pillars in Mythic Plus, that counts as Nihilota. I don't know how many people knew this. It's a weird interaction with the combo from Raden Trinkets. You actually can proc the combo from the Trinkets during Awakened. I think some people were trying to do the math on this, whether it's going to be worth it and stuff like that. I think people were trying to do the math on it, but generally speaking, I think from the usage, the combo is still not worth. Like I mentioned, you really can't go wrong with Obsidian, Rathian Trinket, or the Vita Haste Titan Shard thing. That's probably used by 90% of people out there in raids and Mythic Plus. probably used by 90% of people out there. Alchemy Trinket is mandatory if you're going verse build. Not mandatory, but it's it's really strong. It's the only verse trinket that you can kind of get beside the Rathian trinket, not Rathian trinket, beside the versatility trinket from Raden, and the versatility trinket from Raden is not that great. So, and it's kind of hard to get the high level one of it. So the alchemy trinket for versatility build is like super easy choice. Super easy choice. Like the easiest choice you can make. PvP patches gives versatility. There are trinkets, there are PvP trinkets that can give you nice versatility, but like I consider PvP trinkets harder to get than anything else. Because I don't do a lot of PvP. I'm sure if you do a lot of PvP, maybe you can try it out, but I don't do a lot of PvP, so I don't even look at PvP trinkets as an option at this point. For me, that's like harder to get than anything out of PvE. Is it worth to start the mystery book? Dude, it's worth to start any class that you enjoy. Have you recently seen the videos? You are going to deep resto healing. I've seen some of those. I've seen some of the videos going into the resto druid healing and stuff like that. Believe it or not, that's how I started my YouTube channel. I was just covering resto druid stuff. Believe it or not, when I started, like I was literally just covering resto druids, so I was making like videos just about resto druids, and then I branched out to other healers. I'm just hoping that this reset, Shadowlands are gonna be here, because I'm kind of sick of the game, dude. I just want Shadowlands at this point. Give me Shadowlands, guys.
How may I assist you?
But then I'll be sick of Shadowlands.
All doom is in your debt.
But then I'll be sick of Shadowlands, man.
How are you?
How do I win this, guys? How do I win this? I've got Humming Black Dragon Scale. Should I use that with the Vita Trinket? But I'm stacking crit with my Mistweaver. If you're stacking crit with the Mistweaver, I suggest if you get the conch, man. The conch is pretty good if you have a lot of crit. The conch can be actually super solid for crit stacking, but that's only dropping from Shrine. That's only dropping from Shrine. And it can be really hard to get, honestly. You're gonna watch the Bliss stream this evening? Hopefully I can stream it, man. Dude, I'm crouching. Posture check, dude. Right, I'm answering the question. Plebs ask me questions, dude. So many questions, so little time. Vision, let's go do Vision. This is so exciting, it's so great. 5-mask Vision on Holy Paladin, man. It's so cool, so interesting, such a cool game. Can't wait to do a 5-mask Vision. You know what? This is gonna be such a cool content. 5-mask Vision is so cool, so interesting. Welcome to the stream, dude. This is gonna be so exciting. Are you excited? Are you excited to do a 5-mask Vision, guys? Yeah, it's gonna be so cool, guys, so cool, so interesting. Let's go. So interesting, so cool. Man, someone help me get rid of I'm gonna need you to calm down there, dude. I'm gonna need you to calm down there, man. Guys, how do I become less hoardy?
Man, stop being so pumped up now.
Dakastrophe, thank you for the prime for 3 months, man. Thank you, man. How are you doing today, dude? Damn, dude. Is Mystery a good healing spec for this week affixes? Any healer is good for this week affixes, dude. It's fucking Esmo, dude. How is this week's affixes alter healing? What is this week again? Fortified, bolstering, skittish awaken. It's not a healer affix. There's nothing that alters healing. I mean, like, if a question was like, how is this week affix alter healing, and it's a grievous week, I'll be like, man, certain healers are gonna be shit. But this week, it's not a healing week, man. Like, healer, like, bolstering is DPS issue. Skittish is a tank issue. This is the one week where healers are like, You know what? You know what, guys? I'll leave it up to you. I'll leave it up to you guys. You do the thing. You do the thing. It's not my week. I've already did the grievous a couple of weeks ago. You know, it's you. You deal with this, guys. You deal with this, guys, okay? This is a really good week to play a healer. This is why I'm gonna be from Friday on. Wednesday today, I'm doing my raid. Thursday, I'm not gonna be streaming on Thursday because I have a big video to finish. And from Friday on, we're going hardcore on Mythic Plus on every single healer, getting that 3k on every healer. We're really close anyways. We're really close already, so it's just gonna be just finishing touches kind of deal happening. Dude, I don't...
See you around.
Yo, Zephy, how are you today? Dude, early stream. Yeah, today is an early stream because I had a food coma yesterday. Next week is bursting necrotic. Oh, dude, I don't care about bursting. I hate necrotic. I honestly hate necrotic. It's going to be necrotic is going to be Vitality Conjurant Day. Vitality Conjurant, or it's gonna be the Vitality Conjurant, because Vitality Conjurant bypasses necrotic. I remember I made a fucking video on this. You can go on, like, I remember I made a fucking video on this, dude, and there's a pleb. You can actually go, like, what is it? Necrotic healing. Wow. I made a video on this, 4 minutes 30, just to inform people about Vitality Conjurant. Vitality Conjurant thing. And there's a pleb, the first minute that I uploaded it, he deleted his thing. I know exactly who it is, dude. I remember everyone who comments on the videos. Spleb is like, oh, MadSkillz is promoting broken mechanics. I can't believe it, dude. You're gonna get banned. You're gonna get banned, MadSkillz. I hope the guy's listening to the stream, dude, because I know exactly who it is. Promoting broken mechanics. You're gonna get banned, dude. You're so bad. I hope you get banned, dude. Then he deleted his comment, dude. What a fucking pleb, dude. What a monkey, dude. Holy shit, dude. I know who that person is. He comments on a lot of my videos and he just comments with random shit, dude. It's like, oh, this guy is breaking the game, dude. I can't remember his name, though. I can't remember his name. Ah, well. It doesn't matter. Is gushing worth on rest of Druid? If you're running the expedient gushing build, that's also that's one of the builds that's pretty good as well. Quick question: if you use grid 2, tell me when. Why use LVUI? Wouldn't bartender be easier? I mean, you can use bartender. LVUI is just really like this is the thing why I like LVUI. LVUI is super modular. You have a chat, you have action bars, you have bags, you have buffs, you have map, and all of these things you can enable. All of these things you can enable and disable. So if you don't want this, you can enable and disable it. And also the fact that LVUI is updated very frequently, which is probably one of the biggest good things about LVUI. Because an add-on being updated frequently is really important, especially when a new patch comes out. And it's like a one-stop shop for everything in World of Warcraft that has a really big backing, that is maintained frequently, and generally speaking doesn't break that much. I used to use Real UI, and that used to be use Real UI for a long time. But that used to take so long to update, man. Like, legitimately, a new patch comes out, Real UI completely breaks, and you're waiting like a week or something before the next update comes out, and you're basically fucked with no UI. And like, you know, if you can't use your UI for a couple of days when a new patch comes out with a new raid or new Mythic Plus, what's the point of even using a UI? So I decided to swap from Real UI. I don't know, maybe they got better with updates and stuff like that. I decided to swap from Real UI, even though I prefer the look and feel of Real UI. I just couldn't take the hit of not being able to play a couple of days every patch. Every new patch comes out, I wasn't able to play a couple of days. LVUI, you can say whatever you want about LVUI. They literally issue the update on the day. On the day, man. If something breaks, there's probably going to be multiple updates in that given day. Something like that, something like those lines. Okay, so if I run the gushing speed build, how many gushing should I get? Dude, there is no how many gushing moves you should get. God damn, dude. Like, use your own brain, dudes. Goddamn, guys. Goddamn, dudes. Use your brains instead of being told what to do all the time. Holy crap, man. Holy crappy-oly, dude. Okay. Rest of Druid builds are all over the place, dude. They're all over the place. There's like 3 builds available right now. There is the Expedient Masterful build. And the next question is going to be, how much mastery do I need in MadSkillz? How much mastery do I need to heal at plus 15? No one fucking knows, man. Go and do the key. Everyone dies. Maybe you should go more mastery. That's all you literally figure out. I honestly feel people are being spoon-fed so much stuff without actually trying stuff themselves, man. Legitimately, half the time it's gonna be like this. 1 or 2 people dare to do something different. They dare to do something different. And then everyone else is gonna be like literally just repeating what that 1 or 2 people do or say. And they're never gonna try out the shit themselves. Do you know what I mean? I legitimately feel that people are just like sheep, man. There is, don't get me wrong. this is a bit of a rant that's going in a different thing. Don't get me wrong. Of course, there's always the things like, oh, you tried it out, this build, and this didn't work and stuff like that. I just feel people are like so scared to actually try it out themselves and use their own brains and see like, oh, I should go with this amount. Instead of just following exactly what certain people do. Don't get me wrong, man. Rest of Druid builds right now are super all over the place. They're super all over the place. Like legit. You have the haste, you have the expedient masterful build. Again, another question is going to be how much mastery do you need to how much mastery do you need for a certain key? The answer is anywhere between like 15% to 30%. Certain weeks, certain affixes, certain dungeons, you might be running 20 plus. Maybe other weeks you'll be running less. I think a decent number that a lot of people are looking at is around 20% mastery. But again, that's not backed up by anything. That's not backed up by anything. Like if you're doing like a Waycrest 45, 26 or something, you're gonna be looking at 60, 70k healing overall, man. Depending on what group you have. And you might want to go more than 20% mastery. Do you know what I mean? Then you have the versatility haste build. This is the build with less healing throughput, but huge damage reduction and more damage. So this is the build that a lot of people are using for like 26 and up keys, where versatility and damage reduction actually really matters. And then you have the expedient gushing wounds, maybe a bit of masterful. This is the build that I have right now on my Resto Druid. This is the build that I have right now on Resto Druid, which involves expedient. Like again, what's the right amount of expedient? Questionably Epic is gonna help you out a lot with this stuff. It's definitely gonna help you out a lot with this stuff. How many gushing wounds do you need? If you have a 485 piece, that becomes like a prime candidate for gushing wounds. Like a 485 piece. That's a prime example because gushing wounds scales with item level. It scales with item level, man. What I'm running right now is something like 3 or 4 expedient, 2 gushing wounds, and 1 masterful. But there's legitimately no such thing as like... I legitimately don't think there's such a thing as like, you gotta go with 4 expedient, you gotta go with 2 gushing wounds, you gotta go with 2 masterful. I think it's like finding a balance in between all of them. Don't get me wrong, expedient becomes the more expedient you have, the better. But people don't like to go like, in raids, don't get me wrong, man. In raids, people are going like 60, 70% haste, 80% haste, which is insane. But in Mythic Plus, people are more like, I don't really want to go that crazy amount of haste. I feel like I need other balance stats a bit more. So they don't go that 60, 70%. But I'm sorry about the thing. I'm sorry about the little lash out thing. I just feel like people like right now just don't give a shit about like actually trying out stuff themselves, and they just want to be spoon-fed information. They literally don't. They literally the sad fact is that they can't even test it out themselves. They might test it out themselves, but they don't know what's good, what's bad. That's the sad fact. And because of how difficult corruption is right now, it's very easy to get confused. So don't get me wrong, it can legitimately be very hard to test out the builds that are really big right now. I just feel like people should be less bothered about, if I don't have like this amount of mastery, this amount of haste, I can't do a Mythic Plus. Like it's kind of, don't get me wrong, stats can be important, but a lot of the times it's, people get bogged down on stats and even corruptions to some extent. A lot of the times there'll be people like, oh man, if I had one masterful, I would have been able to time that key. And it's not really like that. For example, I have multiple. I have multiple people that ask me to check their logs, and their gameplay is a nightmare. Their gameplay is a nightmare. Like absolutely disaster. I'm not gonna say any names, but absolute disaster. And they'll be like, oh hey, but if I got more versatility, how much versatility should I get? It's like, bro, if you get your gameplay down, it doesn't matter how much versatility you get. You're gonna get like 20, 30, 40% more healing by just getting your gameplay to an extent that's good. Don't worry about the versatility. Don't worry about the haste or mastery. Just get the gameplay down first, and then you can look into stats. It's like it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling, man. Get your uptimes proper. Get the bread and butter of the class down before you get to the stats. People are so crazy about the stats right now. And half the time it's like, you get 40% increase in healing if you actually play your class properly. You get a 5% or a 2% increase if you get your stats proper. What's more important to get? Like, it's crazy, guys, I'm telling you. There's definitely a list of priority to sort out. And the number one thing is learn to play your class by a mile, man. Learn to play your class inside out, every single scenario, Mythic plus raids, know what buttons to press, know how to play your utility. Then you go on to the stats, man. Then you go into like, okay, I'm gonna get the extra 1, 2, 3% of my class by getting better stats and things like that. 100%, man. I tell you, this is something that I've seen so many times. I don't mean to be like rude or something. I just feel like a lot of people really put their performance down to stats, and it's not the stats, man. It's just how you play your class or something like that. It's not your stats. It's how you optimize your abilities. Don't like I mentioned. It's very easy. It's very easy to get lost in corruption. Very easy, man. Corruption is so complicated. Especially like I mentioned for Rest of Druids, corruption is so complicated. And it's so convoluted, it's so convoluted, it's so complicated, so much stuff going on that you can definitely be like, okay, man, I'm like all over the place here. I have no idea what to do. That can absolutely happen, man. That can absolutely happen. I still feel that the most important thing is the gameplay, though. To some extent. For those of us who might feel like we have a good handler class but aren't sure, what are some ways to actually double down and make sure we have the bread and butter down first? Honestly, like I do check like logs, Mythic Plus logs and raid logs. So keep in mind, WoW Analyzer, you can use WoW Analyzer to check out how you're doing with your class, but WoW Analyzer is not 100%. WoW Analyzer is not 100% on what's going on. It's actually, to be honest, it's actually a really good question, because it's actually hard to know if you're actually doing the bread and butter, right? It's actually really, technically like you know, if you play Resto Shaman, let's say you play Resto Shaman in raids, the bread and butter is keeping healing rain down. Bread and butter is using Unleash Life as often as possible and putting Unleash Life in either Chain Heal or Riptide, or if you really need single target healing, Healing Surge. The bread and butter is using Chain Heal as much as possible in AoE situations. So that's bread and butter. If you're playing Resto Druid in raids, the bread and butter is making sure that, you know, you're applying rejuice, making sure that you have a good cooldown usage like Tree of Life, making sure you're using Flourish as much as possible, making sure your efflorescence is up all the time and healing at least a couple of people, making sure your life bloom is on people. This is bread and butter type of deals. If you're playing Mistweaver, what is the bread and butter? If you're using Statue up all the time, if you're using the spinning, what is it called? I can't remember the spinning thing. Make sure that you're vivifying or healing people with Essence Font hot on them, so your master is double proccing. You don't really have a whole lot of bread and butter stuff for Mistweaver if you really think about it. Just press Essence Font. When you really think about it, dude. When you really think about it, dude, just press Essence Font. You actually don't have, when I actually think about this, you don't have a whole lot of for Mistweaver. Oh, Thunder Focus Tea. You're right. Super important. Using your Thunder Focus Tea on the right things. So if you need mana, Vivify. Vivify is very popular to be used on Essence. We're talking about Upwelling build. Thunder Focus Tea to be used on things like Vivify if you need mana. Also the fact that if you're using your mana tea, you want to make sure you have Renewing Mist out. That's another bread and butter thing for Mistweavers. You want to make sure you're using Renewing Mist on cooldown. So Renewing Mist comes off, you use it because it's going to jump from person to person. And when you use your mana tea and you go into Vivify spam with your mana tea, you want to make sure you have a couple of renews rolling. Because when you go on the Vivify spam, you want your renews to splash heal as well. So that's another bread and butter thing that I forgot. Isn't it even a step back further and understanding the dungeon and when to expect incoming damage? Yeah, that's you see, that's literally going to get, but that comes with time. I feel like that's literally one of the biggest things you can do as a healer, knowing damage patterns. And as a Resto Druid, I feel is super important. So for example, Resto Druid, it's more important than anything because you can optimize your DPS like that more than any other healer. Because Resto Druid, you can be like, okay, everyone just lost to 50% HP because there was a big raid-wide AoE on this boss. I have HOTS on everybody. I know for a fact that the boss is not going to do anything for the next 30 seconds. I'm just going to let my HOTS do the work. Everyone's 50% HP. I'm going to let my HOTS do the work and I'm going to go back into kitty form and DPS. That move right there is the 200 IQ Giga gameplay. That Resto Druid, instead of using regrowths to top everyone up, and instead of that, they knew that there's no damage incoming. They knew that the HOTS are gonna do the healing. He or she knew that the HOTS are gonna bring them up to full HP because the boss is not gonna do anything for 30 seconds. But that comes with so much. That gameplay move requires so much knowledge. It sounds so stupid, but it requires so much knowledge and so much confidence in your gameplay and your team's gameplay to pull off. It might sound like something super easy to do and super simple, but that's literally like tons of experience with playing your class, tons of experience playing the dungeon, and having confidence in your team to do. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't do that on a poke though. I would not have confidence in a poke. I would not have the confidence in a poke, dude, to be honest. I'm spending too much time on this, dude. Yeah, things like DBM can really help out, honestly. Have you gotten any gear with Endless Hunger trade? I've got 460 and 430. Endless Hunger, you can only get it from Warfronts. It's irrelevant because it's too low item level. Unfortunately, Warfront gear doesn't go to 475. Actually, thankfully, Warfront gear doesn't go to 475. Can you imagine having to do Warfronts for Azerite gear? Oh, actually, you can do it with PvP though, right? You can do it with PvP. Have you seen the verse build on Resto Druids being used in low keys as well, so it seems to work everywhere? Of course, man. But it's not the thing that it works everywhere. It's the thing like, would it be easier for yourself if you're doing a 15 key? Would it be easier for you to be stacking mastery and doing a shitloads of healing versus using versatility and doing less healing? That's the thing. It's just basically a question of, do you really need to use that build in lower keys? My honest opinion, versatility build is, if you're doing 15 keys, man, you are like severely gimping yourself by going versatility build. Because I feel like if you're doing 15 keys, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I honestly shouldn't say it like that. I should say it like this. I should say it like this, dude. I don't care what key you're gonna be doing. It's more about how much you value damage reduction. If you value damage reduction a lot, then go for it, man. That's how I should phrase it. If you value damage reduction a lot, go for it. If you value DPS, you can go for this or the other build. If you value healing, go for the mastery build. It doesn't matter what key you're doing. Plus 15 keys might require... Like, the sad fact is that plus 15 keys might require more healing than a plus 20 key. Like I mentioned, the world first 29 key, the Holy Paladin healing did like 20 or 30k healing overall. You can go right now to a plus 9 key and do 40k healing overall. Do you know what I mean? It's a meme, dude. Like a plus 5 key might need more healing than a plus 29 key. Like it's a meme. Two hours in a key? That's too long, dude. Leaving a key. Here, I'll tell you this right now. I hate people who leave a key. There's nothing more annoying than a person who leaves a key halfway through and stuff like that. There's literally nothing more annoying, and I think it's like super toxic to leave a key. And for the people who've seen me, for the people who've seen my streams, they know that I will not leave a key unless it's like completely papega. Unless it's like, I've done 2 hour plus keys. I've done 2 hour plus keys, man. They know that I hate leaving a key and stuff like that. But there's always like I feel like if you're doing a high key just for Radar IO, if you're doing a high key for Radar IO, like let's say, I don't know, let's say 20 or whatever, you're doing a high key, everyone is there just for Radar IO score. You failed the first boss, there's no way you can time the key. It's safe to leave because people only want the Rated IO. There's another thing, like if you join a weekly thing, you know those weekly dungeon no leavers? That's a different thing. Like if you join that kind of group, you're probably expecting a few wipes in that group. Do you know what I mean? But there is also there is also a thing where like I've come across groups where like it is pretty memey, man. It is pretty memey, and like I personally would not do a 2 hour dungeon again, man. I personally would not do a 2 hour dungeon anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would not do a 2 hour dungeon, man. I'm sorry, man. I would not be able to do it. I had a tank leave on the first boss of Workshop. You know what is the biggest tilter ever? Is the people who leave because like the key is timeable. The key is completely timeable, super easy to time. It's a guaranteed key. Like I've seen people happen this.
So
I've seen classes doing this where like the tank does a wrong pull and doesn't pull all the mobs or pulls the wrong mobs. And let's say it happened with mages a lot. It happened with mages. You know why it happens with mages a lot? Because mages get super tilted if you mess up their combustion. Because if a mage is running the Meteor Memory of Lucid Dreams build, where you have combustion every 2 minutes, if you mess up that combustion, they get really tilted. I've come across a lot of mages where the tank might have messed up their combustion and they just straight up leave. Like, just straight up leave. They're like, ah, hell no. Hell no. Bye. Like the key might be finished already, or it's close to being finished, or like we had no vibes, no one died, but they're just like, that's it, I don't want to do it. I've seen this happen multiple times with I feel like mages are, and I can see why to a certain extent. To a certain extent, you can. It's because like all of their damage comes from combustion. So if they don't get a good combustion, they're kind of memeing. But still, come on, man, it's so toxic. Like legitimately, it's so toxic. I have no respect for those people, man. I really don't. I'll be completely honest with you. I really don't. If you leave a key that's timeable, and you leave the key just because your DPS was ruined or whatever, it's fucking memes, man. Like, I have no respect for those people. Sorry, man.
Soak.
Was the mage paperboard? It could have been, dude. As a tank, I don't like playing with pug mages. Fire mages are like, fire mage damage is literally so linked to the tank, it's insane. It's like, if you're a fire mage, your best friend, like, you are so dependent on the tank for the damage that fire mages get so this is why I say that if you're a fire mage, don't pug. Get yourself a nice tank friend who knows how to play with fire mages or knows how to play with you. Otherwise, just play Frost or something. Because legitimately, with a fire mage and a good tank, or a tank knows how to play two fire mages, fire mage can be by far the best DPS. If a tank doesn't know how to play with the fire mage can be the worst DPS. So that's why all these mages get tilted 24/7 if they don't get the right pulls. This is why they get tilted 24/7 if they don't get the right pulls, man. Like, it's insane.
Dance.
You're causing quite a ruckus.
Dance. 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 Dance.
Visions are so fun. They're my favorite content.
Dance.
Visions are so fun. They're my favorite content. Visions are so fun. Visions are so fun.
Dance.
Visions are so fun. They're my favorite content. My first 18 was a smooth run than my first 10, plus 10. The people after 15 are so much more chill. It really depends. I know what you mean. It really depends. Who plays League of Legends and who does the whole ELO thing? Like, how many people play League of Legends here, and how many people do the whole bronze, silver? I think there's iron now. Do you know when they reference the bronze hell, or what did they used to reference to? I think it's bronze hell. They used to say where you just couldn't get out of it, where you couldn't get out of certain ELO, because you had this thing where, let's say, because you have a group dependent game like World of Warcraft and League of Legends, you have a group dependent game. You can't really carry. And let's say you either think you're better than the ELO you're in, or like a lot of times you might be better and stuff like that than the current rating you're in. But the problem is, because you're in a lower rating and most people don't know what's going on and you can't carry properly, that you're just gonna be stuck in that rating for a really long time unless you get carried. Because like I mentioned, in group-based games, especially World of Warcraft, you can't really carry. Don't get me wrong, you can definitely be the MVP of a group and be like, oh man, look at that healer, he did so much damage, he did so much healing. Or look at that tank, man, he knew the route so well. Or look at that DPS, he did so much DPS. You can definitely be the MVP. But if you're the only good player in a group of 5, if you're the only good player in a group of 5 players, there's not a whole lot of things you can do to carry, if you know what I mean. So that's why, like, a lot of people consider things like below 15s, because this is the thing, below 15s is the ELO hell. Because no one who needs to will do below 15 key. Because a below 15 key drops lower gear. So no one who actually needs, or who is in a dire need of gear or in dire need of gearing up, is gonna do anything below 15. So all of that, let's say, and don't get me wrong, I feel like between 15 and like 20, there is this, I feel because I've been doing a lot of pokes, I feel between 15 and 20 there is this, how do I put this? Yeah? Okay, Mouse, when are you gonna come down? You're gonna leave me alone, I'm gonna be... Don't leave me alone, man. Okay, Mouse, let me people those. I'm all alone. I'm all alone, dudes. What's the point of having a girlfriend when she leaves you?
Like, you being dramatic and leaving for half an hour.
Half an hour, too long.
Aw.
Why? What was I talking? I don't know. I was talking some shit, dude. I'm just rambling on, dude. Plus 14 drops the same as the 15. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's true. Even plus 12 is only 5 item levels lower. So let's say a 14 or 15. Actually, no. People will do a 15 just for the weekly. People will do a 15 just for the weekly. Even though it drops the same loot at the end of the chest, they'll do it for the weekly. So I would still count 15 as the yellow thing. Below 15s is the yellow hell. Maybe below 14s to some extent. Most of the people will not touch that. Most of the people will not touch those things because they don't give you the max loot. I could also argue the point that I want to say between 15 and 20s there can't be a gap, or there can't be a group of people who think that they're better than they are and be super toxic. But that's just from personal experience that I've been doing keys on and stuff like that. I've seen some Papega play. But generally speaking, below 15s is the yellow hell. You will not see anybody who doesn't need to be there. So you'll probably see people who are gearing up their characters. You'll probably see people who have low rated IO score. You'll probably see people who maybe rolled outs and stuff like that. And generally speaking, because let's say it's a really general thing to say, but let's say no good person is going to be doing below 15s. You're stuck in that group. You're stuck in below 15s because you won't be able to climb because no good person is doing those keys. It's very, very generalizing. Because I know for a fact there's plenty really good players who are doing below 15s and they should be doing way higher keys. But they can't break out of it because the people that they do keys with, they don't know when to interrupt, they don't know when to stun, they don't know the dungeon mechanics, they don't know the boss mechanics. And because World of Warcraft you can't really carry that easily, you can be stuck in that ELO. Because in order to do hierarchies, like that's the sad fact. If you want to do hierarchies, let's say you want to do 3k score. Okay, let's say your 3k, let's say your 2.5 score and you want to climb. You're gonna have to do keys below. You're gonna have to do keys that you done already, because those are the keys that you're going to get invited. No one's gonna, like, very few people are gonna take a chance on you. That's what I'm gonna call it on. Take a chance on you.
So,
And what does that mean? That means no one's gonna invite a person who is equal. That's the insane thing. Equal IO score to the current key, or below the current key. No one's gonna do that. And when I said equal, I mean that. Most of the people are gonna take players who are above. So all of a sudden, because there is still players who are above the thing, so all of a sudden, you can't even climb your current score, because you have to join these groups that are doing keys that you don't need, with the hopes of timing the key and then being like, hey guys, do you wanna do the key that we got right now? I actually need that. So it's legitimately really hard, man. It's legitimately really hard to climb your score, especially if you're low. So the only way I can say, that you can climb or increase your score. The only way you can climb or increase the score is number one, and this is probably what 20,000 people told you, or if you, this is what everyone will tell you: run your own key. This is what everyone will tell you: run and do your own key. The problem with that is that you can't always run your own key, because you might get a key that's pretty bad or really hard to time. Or, this is another thing, the people that are gonna apply for your own key are going to be similar in your IO score. If you have 1k IO score and you get a key that's plus 10, if you have 1k IO score and you get a key plus 10,
Dance.
and you're looking to get like big dick players in there, majority of the time the players that are gonna sign up are gonna be 1k score. They're gonna be 1k score, and you don't know whether that's gonna be a success or not. Like legitimately, the only way, love your stay at home look. Dude, I am looking like a pleb, man. The only way you can, like honestly, the only way you can climb your score is, first, learn bosses and how affixes work in your class. That's the #1 fucking thing, dude. I can't stress this enough. That's the #1 thing. Definitely look at the boss mechanics. That's the bare minimum you can do as a player in Mythic Plus Dungeon. If you don't know boss mechanics, and you want to climb Mythic Plus, it's gonna be really, really hard. That's the #1 thing. If you don't know how to play your class properly, that's going to be really, really hard. So let's say you know how to play your class and you know the boss mechanics. Let's say you're giga good right now.
Dance.
You're giga, you know, but your score is pretty low. Getting add-ons like friend list and inviting people in your groups, like this is really important. Every time you play with a DPS or a tank or a healer, whatever, who you think is good, inviting them to your friend list and saying like, hey buddy, I'll whisper you if I need a healer, if you want. I'll whisper if you need a healer. I'm gonna be pushing Mythic Plus. I'm gonna be doing higher keys than my IO score is. I'll whisper you to let you know if you're up for it. That's honestly really important. That's honestly really, really important. Adding good people to your friend list. And add-ons like, I can't remember what the add-on is called. Friend list or friend, where you can put them in sublists like scrubs. Like you put them in sublists where like, oh, these are scrubs. I don't know. I'll never invite these guys. This to me. Or these are tanks. Why would I invite someone? Why would I invite someone on my friend list to put them in the scrub list? So yeah, you often add good tanks. That's a huge thing. I feel like that's the #1 thing you can do right now. Tanks are huge, man. I'll be completely honest with you. A good tank is so rare to find. If you play a good tank, dude, just be their best friend, dude. I'll tell you right now. It's like, oh, hey, you're such a great tank. You did so well. Do you mind if I add you and you play with me? You did so well, dude. You're like the best tank, dude. You're like the best tank I've ever seen in my life. Do you mind if I add you and play with you together? Yeah? Like, stuff like that, dude. You gotta play the system, man. You gotta play the system a bit. And then it'd be like, oh, dude, yeah, thanks, bro. I know, I did so well, man. So good. Yeah, sure. I can do keys with you. I got a key right now, dude. Do you want to push keys with me? Dude, there you go, man. You just got yourself a push group. There you go, dude. You just got yourself a push group right there, man. Right there, you just got yourself a push group, and you're breaking 2k, 3k, 4k, 5, 6, 7. You're best Mythic Plus player in the world, and all because of my advice. Like legit, if you want to, like, don't get me wrong, I've been doing this challenge to keep myself entertained, where I try to get 3k score on every single healer, and I made it so that I only do it by pugging. Every single key I do is pugs and no Discord. Every single key I get. I'm just trying to showcase that, like, there is a breakpoint. If you're looking, I want to say 22 keys are a breakpoint. If you want to pug keys, I think up to 22 is very, very puggable, and you can. It depends if you're Alliance on Horde. If you're Horde, there's definitely more keys on Horde. I can guarantee you that. But if you're like Alliance like me, 22 keys is probably the highest puggable keys you can do. After that, you're gonna have to join Discord. After that, you're gonna have to find. Like, I definitely recommend after that finding a what is called a push group. A group of people that you play together, because I'll be completely honest with you, part of success of Mythic Plus groups is synergy. If you played with the same group for a long time, there's definitely you definitely start build up rapport kind of thing, where like, hey, I know how much this healer is able to handle. I know how much this DPS is gonna do DPS. I know that these guys are going to interrupt. I know that these guys are going to be good and stuff like that. So definitely after certain keys, I want to say like 23 keys. I want to say 23. I think you can poke up to 22s with relatively ease, depending on affix. But like for example, for my Resto Druid, I need a push group to push keys, and it requires a lot of time to find a push group. I'll be completely honest with you. It requires a decent amount of time, and it requires commitment. You can't be just like, oh hey, I'm just gonna log in any day and I'm gonna find a push group. You can't be like that. Think of it as raiding. You need to have schedule. You need to have players that can make the schedule and stuff like that. The worst thing about push groups is time management. Maybe one person is not able to make that time because they're working and stuff like that. So you need to treat it like a raid group. You need to treat it like a raid group, man. You need to be like, hey, I'm gonna take time out of my. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna be there for that push group to do keys at that time. Too many people are like lackadaisical these days. We're like, I don't want to join a raid group because I don't want to be tied down to a specific raid time. I don't want to be tied down to this. Like, if you don't want to be tied down to a specific raid time or specific Mythic Plus group, you're not going to find a push group. You're not going to find a guild. Do you know what I mean? You need to... anything good in World of Warcraft comes with organized groups. And organized groups are hard to maintain. And the only way you're gonna maintain an organized group is by investing a lot of time in it. If you don't have a specific schedule, it's going to be really hard for you to find a good push group or a good raid. Like, that's just straight up. That's just straight up. If you don't have a specific schedule, it's gonna be hard, man. I poked it for 2.6. Oh shit! I actually need to wait for this, man. My score is 4,000 because I spent a lot of time boosting our other friends and trying to gear them. It's really nice of you, man. What's the weak core for sanity visions? This is called Horrific Visions 8.3 Chinese translation on Wago.io. This is exactly where I'm at. I'm 1.6 IO, which means only 2 15 keys time. The rest of the dungeons are 12 14s. Getting in 15s is so hard. Like, dude, there is nothing more demoralizing or whatever. There's nothing more tilting than, how do I say it?
Interrupt.
There's nothing more tilting than like just spending half of your day just trying to get an invite. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's tilting so much, man. When it's like half of your playtime is literally just looking for a group, man. For me, it's fine, dude. I can do that and just talk shit to the stream. Talk about nonsense. And just spend time. But if I actually, like, if I had a 9 to 5 job, and then I come home and then I'm like spending like half an hour to an hour looking for a group, that's Pog, dude. Pog is, wait, that's not Pogs. That's, what's the, this fucking boomer, dude. Like I mentioned, do your own keys can work and not work. You might get a shit dungeon, or you might get a shit dungeon. I know, like, there is no shit dungeon. Like, let's be honest, there are. You might get a shit dungeon for a shit affix, or the people that are applying to your own group, the chances are they're not going to be able to carry you type of deal. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people do expect to carry. Like, the best thing is just do your own research a lot of the times. Like, for example, a shrine on a tyrannical is a fucking meme, dude. Shrine on a tyrannical is a meme, dude. Like, you need to coordinate interrupts on a poke. Unpog. Oh my god, dude! Did the notification went up? Rigor Mortis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Did the notification, dude? I didn't hear the notification. Did the notification go off? Rigor Mortis with the 5 gifted subs, dude. What a god, man. I don't know if the notification went off. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, dude. don't think I've heard it. I don't think I've heard it because I'm a bigger master, dude. Notification didn't go off.
Interrupt.
Wait, why would it not go off?
Dodge.
Colder than you can imagine.
Wait, let me replay it then. I'm screwed here, dude. I don't want to use blessing because I'm gonna use it for the next one.
Dodge.
Reception.
Oh. Wait, why would it not go off?
Interrupt.
I can't even do anything about that.
Interrupt.
Maybe I need to reset my thing. Yeah, it shows up on the list, but it's supposed to show up this, man. Now I can't replay it even. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't tell. I can't even replay it now. I need to fix my gift. I think Streamlabs have a big update with event list. I think Streamlabs had a big thing with event list because I use Streamlabs. I think they had it today with the alert box. Sorry. And the alert box. God, I hope it's gonna work, man. I think I'm gonna need to restart it, dude. I think I'm gonna need to restart it, man. I apologize. I apologize for everything, man. Rigor Mortis, thank you so much, man. I think my gifted sub notification is kind of broken right now. I really appreciate it, dude. Oh God. If the thing goes off, I would have been so screwed.
Soak.
Your Streamlabs updates walking 5 years behind? What do you mean Streamlabs updates? I have the latest Streamlabs. The latest Streamlabs, dude. That's the problem, I have the latest Streamlabs. It's breaking on me, dude.
For too long. They speak the truth, Arator, and you will hear them. I will make you hear them.
Oh, you're talking about the channel points. I'm gonna disable the Streamlabs channel points soon. I'm gonna disable that soon, man. I'm gonna be using because I have triple channel points right now. Not channel points. I have triple software to track channel points, which is really memey, man. I'll be disabling the Streamlabs channel points, and I'll probably be using the Twitch channel points as a way to do it, because the Twitch channel points are super easy to track. The Streamlabs thing overlay, I need to remove that. I'll probably be removing that later on. Because what's the point of me having 3 ways of tracking people's loyalty? It's a little memes, you know? Look who this boy, so he's watching.
The light could not save them, and it will not save you.
Oh my god, I forgot to proc the thing. Oh my god, I forgot to proc... Okay, don't look at this, boys.
Witness the truth.
So.
I forgot to proc Titan's Gift. I knew I forgot something, man. Oh wait! Oh, I could have forgot things, man.
A grim fate for Storm.
Oh, I've done that before.
Take solace in the knowledge that should it ever come
I've done that
to pass,
before, boys.
you shall be ready to end it.
Holy shit, Haste Mastery? That's actually solid. That's actually solid. I always forget something in Vision. Hopefully it's not the masks. Hopefully it's not the masks that start. Dude, it's the same. Like, you just need to double check a lot of stuff. You just need to double check a lot of stuff. So my Paladin is ready right now. My Paladin is ready right now to... Well, actually not really ready. It's gonna be ready soon. I once forgot the cage in the straight district. Dude, I forgot the cage once. I forgot the cage once, man. It's because I was talking to the chat the whole thing. I was so bored. I was like, dang. It's not the chat fault, but it is the chat fault. It's definitely the chat fault, dude. No, it's Blizzard's fault for not notifying me more, dude. It's because how many people when they do Vision, they just go into this auto mode of boredom and depression. Like, you just go into this depression mode where you're like, what am I doing with my life? Is this really how I want to spend my time? And then like, oh, I gotta kill this dude. This guy's gonna interrupt. And then you're just like, and then it's like, oh, and then you forget about it. And then it's like, oh, what did I forget, man? What did I forget? This definitely, I just forgot something, man. Definitely. Like, that's how I do it. Have you tried a Fire Mask on Holy Priest? Not a Holy Priest. It's the only thing that I haven't tried out is Holy Priest Fire Mask. I just don't see a reason why I wanna... I just don't see a reason why I want to be so... I don't see a reason why I want to bring pain to myself, dude. Like, you have to really hate yourself to play a Holy Priest in Visions. You like really kind of have to hate yourself, dude. Like, your time has to have so little value that you decide to spend like so much extra time in Vision as Holy Priest as opposed to Discipline or Shadow. It's like, you must not value your time in any shape or form. Don't get me wrong, my time is not valuable either, dude, so I'll tell you right now.
You have a great day now.
What healer didn't look promising so far in Shadowlands? It's kind of hard to say, but I hope today we're gonna get access to Beta or Alpha, man. Hopefully today we get access, man. That will be okay. My setup for raids: Vision, Formless Void, Confident Strife, and ERT. Where's ERT? Where's ERT, boys? I don't think this is gonna be better. Let me see something. Dude, I'm getting cold here. I think it'd be cool to get an achievement lore mask and do a 5 mask Holy Priest. It's just no point. Discipline is super solid. Super solid for 5 masks. Like, really strong, man. It's just like, why would you want to go from a solid class to like a really slow class? It's not optimizing in any way, do you know what I mean? I mean, if you want, you can do it. Who am I to say no, dude? Yeah, if you like challenges, I mean. Interesting. Interesting. Oh wait, not interesting at all. Not interesting at all. Oh shoot, I forgot Azerite gear as well. So yikes, man. I actually need a priest. I actually need to sort out my priest, man. When I think about it, I kind of would like to bring a priest for certain pieces of gear. What do we want? Elemental World. Savior. Do you have a list of add-ons and or how to set it up? I do have add-on videos. And the UI is available to subs as well if you don't want to go through the setup process as well. Yeah, I think you type in !mark add-ons and you'll be brought into a video. I haven't updated my commands in a while. Just your 3K challenge, are you doing that as well on Holy Priests or just Discipline? I don't know yet. Priest is going to be the last one. Like right now I'm really close. Except for Priest. Priest is definitely going to be the most challenging one. Like this week I'm expecting to reach Shaman. I'm already really close on Shaman 3K. Like I'm like 100 away. Paladin needs 1 key. That Paladin is gonna, doesn't matter. Paladin is gonna have 3K. Mistweaver is gonna be super hella easy. It's gonna like I only started doing Mistweaver yesterday. And I think I gained like I already did 20 wounds pugging on a Mistweaver. I already did 20 wounds and that's on a tyrannical week. So this week I fully expect Mistweaver to have everything done. Priest is gonna be hard, man. I don't know how I'm gonna approach a priest because my priest gear is pretty bad as well. It's pretty bad as well. But by this week, I'm hoping that every healer is gonna have 3K score. All of my healers are gonna have 3K score, I'm hoping, at this point. For add-ons, thanks for the video on Spoken Word, super helpful, no idea how I played before that. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I should have went way more clickbait and say like, must have add-ons, this will change your gameplay, or like this is because like legitimately that's not even clickbaity. I think audio cues have changed. I think audio cues are revolutionary. I know it sounds weird, but it really is. I can't play without audio cues anymore. I'll be very, very honest with you. I can't play without audio cues anymore. I think it's like almost a mandatory thing to do. Does that sound weird? I don't care if it sounds weird. Because it's true. Dude, it doesn't have Twilight Devastation in it. Why? I'm not running non-Twilight build. What will you do after you get the multi 3K? I'll uninstall the game and stop streaming and playing. I'm hoping to get Shadowlands after that, so I'll do Shadowlands stuff. I hope I'll do Shadowlands stuff if I'm being very, very honest with you, man. Wait, is that the only pantalones that I have? Oh, that should be fine. To do healer PvP too, unfortunately no. I only did enough PvP to get 4 conflict and strife on healers and then I stopped. I feel this way right now. Only thing that I have to figure out how to adjust has the volume of the alerts. I had master volume super low and could barely hear anything. Oh yeah, the master volume is the one that you need to know. Only people with haircuts get Shadowlands. Dude, I need to like... I need to like change so many things. Change so many things. Cause I'm plebbing, dudes. I'm plebbing with the whole corona inside the house. I'm plebbing with it, man. Twilight Devastation rank 2. Do I have more Twilights? Name of the audio cues add-on used. It's not just one add-on, it's multiple ones. It's my latest video on YouTube. I literally go through the setup process on how to do everything for it. Just go to my YouTube, MadSkillzzTV. It's the first video, it's the latest video that I did. It's because it's not just one add-on. You have to set it up. It's weak auras, add-ons, and DPM and stuff like that. It's a mixture of a lot of things. The Arnold plugin. Did you actually get the Arnold plugin? You fucking memer, dude. Fucking memes. Shit, I'm 34. I think I can do that. Let me see. I'm just checking my Mythic Plus gear. Let me see. They should have a loading screen here. Because it's trying to do it right now. They should have a loading screen. It's taking forever, dude. Holy crap, man. Okay, here you go. 32 crit? Nah, dudes. Haste proc, crit proc? Haste proc? Oh, it's because they're trying to get this. It's because they're trying to get this one. I don't want that one. Dude, why, man? Lady Waycrest box. You see? Because that 475, dude. I don't like this. I don't really like this, man. I'm just trying to figure out how I can squeeze in Twilight Devastation into my Mythic Plus setup with the ineffables that I have, because I have a very big mixture of rank 2 ineffables and rank 1 ineffables. Like for example, I have a 485 piece, 485 gloves with rank 2 ineffable that I dropped from a raid. I'm trying to figure out if the item level upgrade is going to offset the ineffable because it's rank 2 and rank 1 is usually better, and how I can squeeze in the right Twilight Devastation. I have Twilight Devastation on gloves and Twilight Devastation on booties. I'm trying to see which is going to give me. I'm trying to see which is going to give me a solid or most solid upgrade with Twilight Dev. Because I like Twilight Devastation for Holy Paladin. Okay, I need to do something. I'm just gonna go intermission because I need to change a couple of settings. Sorry, I need to change my DPS settings. DPS to HPS ratio 1 to 2. I want to go 1 to 1.8. Hey, Bells.
Just checking because it's raining and I want to rain in.
What the fuck? It didn't change anything. It didn't change anything. No, it doesn't give you double procs. It's just no. The way that corruption works is that if you have Twilight rank 1 on one piece, Twilight rank 2 on 2 piece, or if you have haste proc on one piece, another haste proc on the second piece, it doesn't increase the amount of procs you get. It just every time it procs, you get bigger hits. You get more haste, or you get bigger hit from Twilight. So it doesn't actually change the proc rate, but it makes the procs bigger. So this is why I don't like going like an insane amount into, let's say, haste proc. Let's say you have tier 6 haste proc. It's not going to increase the amount of times you're going to get that haste proc, but every time you get that haste proc, it's going to be like 2k haste or something, like insane. As a healer, I feel like that can be wasted, you know what I mean? That can be wasted. A Twilight Devastation does scale with haste. The more, because with haste you get to put out more abilities. The more abilities you put out, the more chance of getting Twilight Devastation. So it does scale with haste actually.
Who bodge goods here, mate?
Boy. I don't know what to do, man. I still feel Twilight is fucking strong, man. I still feel Twilight. Oh. My bad, guys. I'm a pleb. I'm actually dumb. It's interesting, isn't it? This is the build that I have right now. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna run the 6, 7. Fuck. Okay, let's try it, man. Sorry, I'm taking too long on this. Ring, ring a ding 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 ring a ding 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 ding. Ring a ding ding, weapon ding ding. Oh wait, it's actually telling me to use bulwark. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It's telling me to use a 465 without a socket. Like, that has to be a fucking meme, dude. Like, legit. That actually has to be a meme. I'm not gonna do that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but that means I can't use the wrist then. That means I can't use the wrists. Okay, man. I'll just swap for this one. I'll just swap for this one. It's telling me to use wrist 470. I can see why it's doing it. I can see why it's doing it. Because he wants me to reach the crit. He wants me to reach the crit higher. Yeah, but the problem with this build, my haste is really low, man. The problem with this build, my haste is quite low. Honestly, screw this. We just run the same build. Glimpse of clarity for Holy Priest. You better want ineffable. Matt, can you explain Cloudbar stuff to me? I'm trying to use it on cooldown, but it seems people are mostly topped off and I get no productivity out of it. Dude, you could spend like 20 pages talking about Cloudburst. If you know the boss fight, you'll know how to use. If you know the boss fight inside out, like for example, dude, you do Rathian. I don't know if you're referring to Mythic Plus or Raids, but let's say you do Rathian fight. Let's say you do Rathian fight. You know when 3 people get the bird. You know when the 3 people get the fire debuff. I think it's around. It gives you around 8 seconds to run away. I can't remember. You can apply Cloudburst during that moment because you know when the debuff expires. There's going to be a big burst. So you need to apply Cloudburst before that happens. Prime it by using, in raid situations, Chain Heal. Hopefully, High Tide Chain Heal with Unleash Life. That's juicy. Prime it with those things. And when the damage happens, hopefully it's gonna... You can pop it for the thing. The thing is, like, I honestly don't feel Cloudburst is that big of a deal anymore because... Cloud Burst is not as big as it used to be in Legion. In Legion, you would have to do shit like this, like I mentioned. In Legion, Resto Shamans will legitimately overheal. Like, you know, when Rathian debuff happens, let's say there's no damage happening. In Legion, Resto Shamans would chain heal the shit out of everybody, knowing full well that all of that chain heal is going to overheal, but it's gonna go into Cloudburst. Like, they're gonna overheal like crazy, because the way they're gonna prime Cloudburst, when the damage happens, they're gonna pop it and it's gonna top everyone up. In BfA, it's not the same kind of deal. Cloudburst doesn't have the same impact. You don't have ancestral guidance and stuff like that. It really doesn't have the same impact. So I feel like unless you're really going for sniping, you can overheal a lot if you want, but I don't know if you would go the same way that you would do it in Legion, where you would like legitimately would not be afraid that your all heals are gonna go into overhealing. It was an insane playstyle that was insanely fun. Right now, like honestly, if you don't know the damage patterns, just use it on cooldown and play normally. Like, that's my advice. If you know the damage patterns, you will know when to pop your Cloudburst. Like I mentioned, Rathian before the fire damage, Moth, making sure that you have Cloudburst during Obsidian Skin is quite important. Maybe having Cloudburst before the decurses of, you know, when the decursing is happening, maybe holding off for those parts. Skitra, when the person gets selected by an ad and has to run out, there's about 10-15 second gap. You can start priming Cloudburst for that. Zanesh is a continuous AoE fight, you use it on cooldown. Hivemind, again, somewhat on cooldown. At the start you want to pop it because there's AoE damage at the start happening. There's two moments in Hivemind. Where there is big AoE damage, and DBM should tell you. It happens like 1 minute 15 or something like that, where you really want a juicer Cloudburst. You probably will have to use your Spiritwalker's Grace, because you have to move during those times, but you really want the juicer Cloudburst during that time. Shatar is somewhat on cooldown. Justicar is... honestly, Justicar is weird. Justicar timing is all depending on your cooldown, so you can't really talk about timings on Justicar. Il'gynoth, if you're playing Il'gynoth on Mythic Justicar as a Resto Shaman, dude. Resto Shaman and Il'gynoth is like the worst combo ever, man. It's actually so sad. Everyone's like over 15 yards spread. Vexiona, I mean, you can save Cloudburst for when the tank needs to be topped up and you're not sure if the group is gonna top up the tank. But that's a big if, man. That's a big if. If the group tops up the tank, there's no raid-wide AoE. If the group doesn't top up the tank, then there is like a wipe or an insane amount of AoE. So it's like a hit and miss type of deal. Raden is a prime example where Cloudburst is insanely strong. Basically, every time the ball hits the boss, you want your Cloudburst to be primed and ready to go off. Every time not hits the boss, or every time the ball is DPS. So if you DPS the left orb, that's gonna give you everyone an absorb. You want Cloudburst to pop off then. If you DPS the right orb, it's gonna give a huge AoE instantly to the raid. You want your Cloudburst to pop off. So basically, you play your Cloudburst to the orb timings in Raden, at least for the first phase. Carapace, I honestly don't know, man. Probably on cooldown is gonna be the best one. Same in the Zod kind of deal. Those are kind of hard to talk about because these are long fights. Like I mentioned, half the time, just using on cooldown, you're gonna save a lot of time. 20 tanks down, Mythic Carapace and Zod, I've seen that. I think they're gonna nerf it. I think they're gonna nerf it, dude. I think they're gonna nerf it. What do you think? You think nerfo? You think nerfo, boys? What is this belt? Twisted Appendage belt. Where is it even? His confidence tribe must have a high mythic plus like 15 keys. I don't PvP much and need to be rated PvP for it. Yeah, conflict, dude. Conflict is, to be honest, conflict is one of those essences you want to have on every healer. If I'm being very honest, man. I've looked at this before. Someone asked me like, what essences are as close to mandatory for all healers, all content? And if you look at essences that are used by all healers in all content, Mythic Plus and raids, there's only like 2 essences that really come into mind, and that's Conflict and Strife and ERT Minor. ERT Minor is used by a lot of healers, or even Major to some extent, in raids, Mythic Plus, and Conflict and Strife is in the same spot, man. If you really, like, legitimately, if you're a healer, you really want Conflict and Strife. You really want to bite the bullet and do some PvP. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. You want to bite the bullet and do the PvP. The PvP. The PvP. Dude, I did it on 4 characters, man. Do you realize? I did this before the whole oh, everyone's gonna be shared things. I did this on 4 characters before you got account-wide essences. If I was able to do it on 4 characters, and I hate PvP, I think you'll be able to do it on 1 man. I think you should be fine with 1 man. I don't like PvP. Conflict and Strife is also pretty much a mandatory essence, at least in my eyes, for versatility build. If you're going to attempt to do versatility build on, let's say, a Shaman, Mistweaver, Druid, you can't even attempt it. Like I wouldn't even attempt it without Conflict and Strife. Conflict and Strife is like a 90. Conflict and Strife is like a close to 100% uptime, and generally speaking, it gives you 500 versatility.
Hey there.
500. That's the average versatility that I gained from Conflict and Strife. 500 versatility from Conflicte. It's a lot of versatility, man.
Safe travels.
It's a lot of versatility to be passing up on if you don't have Conflict and Strife. Like I honestly wouldn't even attempt a versatility build without it. I honestly wouldn't attempt it without it, man. Does that sound bad? Okay, I need to go do Druid. My Druid is so bad, man. Is it hard never doing PvP at all and raided sounds scary? You just need to find someone, who can help you, who can teach you the ropes, man. PvP, like you can definitely get, like, I don't know, 1800 by playing PvE style. Like without having a lot of knowledge about PvP. I think you can get to 1800 depending on your gear and play style. I think you can legitimately get to 1800, 1600 without ever having to look at any PvP guide or anything like that, just playing PvE style. I think you can get to those levels, if I'm being honest. You just need someone to kinda help you out. You just need someone to help you out that knows that you're doing PvP for the first time. And who knows, man, maybe you become, maybe you're gonna get addicted to PvP. Do you know what my brother said? Do you know what Paperboot said? He called me yesterday. Do you know what Paperboot said? Guess this, guys. No one's gonna guess. No one's gonna guess this. Do you know what my brother Paperbot said yesterday by calling me yesterday? He said, MadSkillz, do you have any horde characters? I said, yeah, I have a hunter. He said, I'm making a horde character. He said, I'm making a warlock and I need a boost. And then I asked him, why the hell are you making a warlock? And guess what he said? Does anyone have any inkling of what he said when I asked him why is he making a warlock in horde? He said MadSkillz. He said MadSkillz, I want to do PvP.
I foresee a mutually beneficial transaction.
He said, MadSkillz, I want to do PvP with the OP Destruction Warlock breakage time, dude. And he didn't play PvP before. He only started playing PvP when he needed the Conflict and Strife type of deal, and now he's playing PvP, dude. I laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed at the poor little Paperbot. Is there a lot of lag or something? Yo, Mr. Hoof, how are you today, man? He would destroy all alliance? Dude, the Warlock Paperbot, dude. Arena 2 v2 is pretty easy to get 1600 rating. Then once you have rank 2, it'll only take 3 weeks to get rank 3. Yeah, you need like, what is it? 1600 is the one that you wanna... If you can get higher, obviously go for higher. But 1600 is the one that is gonna give you 2 furs. 2 or 3 furs, and you need 15 furs. No wait, I can't remember, dude. It's been a while since I did it. You need furs. Okay, actually. Any guesses for what the Druido getting? Any guesses for what the Druido is getting, dudes? My Druid's gear is actually garbage, dudes. It's actual garbage. Don't need a belt. Literally the one piece that I don't need. I need an offhand. I need an offhand. Crit mastery. Garbage stats as well, man. Holy shit, dude. Yikers, dude. I don't know, it's good for balance. I don't play balance. I don't like... Make Starfall great again. Make Starfall great again and I'll play balance. Make Starfall great again. Look at this, I have the masterful piece here. Why does QE favors massive for raids and Mythic Forest of Druid? Why does QE favors mastery for raids and Mythic Forest of Druid when haste is better? You need to use the... I don't know if the tool is available yet, but there's a gearing tool that takes into account if you're... I don't think the corruption thing fully takes into account. Don't quote me on this. I don't think the corruption meta takes into account if you're stacking a certain stat. Haste only becomes better because you have 70 expedients. And expedient scales better the more of that stat you have. But I think you need to use the Questionably Epic best gear tool to take into account that you're stacking expedient. The way I bypass this by using the corruption tool is I increase the value of haste manually when I'm stacking expedient. So I change the value of haste or any stat that I'm stacking to be higher than it is when I'm using the corruption tool. The best gear tool that's available right now, I don't know if it's available for everybody, I think tries to take into account that you're trying to go expedient, trying to go versatility, or trying to go mastery, and it gives you the certain values. Like you need to have you like. At least that's what I do. I'm not sure if it's exactly on it. We will need to boycotting monster for this kind of action. I transfer my Druid to Alliance to leech off gear. I'm gonna transfer it back to Horde. The guild is probably gonna go Horde anyways. The guild is probably gonna go Horde anyways, man.
See you around.
Actually, I need to see like if the guild is gonna go Horde. I do. Oh shit! It's raining. It might be lashing through my window. Wait. Dude, what is up with the weather lately? It's been so dog shit lately. What the hell, man? It's just been raining and raining. It's just been raining all day, every day, dude. What's going on, man? I don't like this weather, man. It's depressing. I'll take the rain. It's hot AF here. It's not that hot here though. His heart wants Horde, but he just can't leave the allies because have been there for a long time. Like I mentioned, Leroy, there's a high chance that the guild is gonna go Horde though. They've been talking about this for quite a while. It's really kinda... It's kinda Pog, man. Pog is happy though. And I don't know if I feel happy about that. I don't care. I also don't care. I'll be completely honest with you. I couldn't give two shits about factions. And this might sound actually like a big... Oh my god. Skills doesn't care. I honestly don't give two shits about Alliance or Horde. Like, I honestly, like, for me, if they could, they should just merge both of them. Should be playable. Like, I honestly don't understand why they did that. I have no affiliation for any of them. I don't care about the lore in the slightest shape or form. The only thing I care about is the models. The models of the things. Like, I do care how the character looks like. Troll, Gnome, Dwarf, Tauren. That's the only thing I care about. It's the only thing that I care about. A chance for the same realm, complete new start. No, we're gonna like the only reason guilds would transfer factions is to get bigger recruitment. So the guild would go to a high populated Horde server, and I think it's most likely looking like Kazakh. How many high populated Horde servers are there in the EU? You have Kazakh, you have Taran Mill, Twisting Nether. Is there something else that I'm missing? Tranor, is that big? Is Tranor big? What guilds do you have on Tranor? Dude, I can't click on this. No, Silvermoon is Alliance. I'm talking about Horde. Silvermoon is Alliance. The biggest Alliance realms is Silvermoon and Ravenquest. And Ravenquest is probably gonna die, so it's gonna be Silvermoon by a long shot. But Silvermoon is filled with degenerates, so I don't want to be associated with Silvermoon, dude.
My life.
Screw that, dude. Holy shit, dude. Like, yikes, can you imagine being Silvermoon? Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine making a sound choice of re-rolling to Silvermoon? Oh, I kid, dudes. I kid, dudes. I've heard a lot of bad things about Kazakh, for example. All active Horde characters. Silver Moon, 95,000 Horde characters. That's fucking wrong. This is fucking wrong, dude. Zero Alliance? Dude, that website is smoking the hashish, dude. I don't know why you're propagating false information, Leroy. I don't know why you're propagating false information. I don't know if you're doing this on purpose or something. But that's literally like Trump level news right there, dude. It's Trump level news right there, dude.
My death is not the end.
Zero Alliance on Silver Moon. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Dude, this... Can you imagine? Dude, that website. Holy shit, man. That's probably like, I don't know when the last time... Shit, I'm gonna die, man. Dude, help me with this. These fuckers. I'm dead. Fuck. I can't dispel disease, dude. Like I'm telling you, the biggest alliance servers. The biggest alliance service on EU is Silver Moon, Raven Quest, and I think there was something else. But like I mentioned, I think Raven Quest is gonna die, because at least competitively, I think Raven Quest is gonna die, because legitimately, probably the top 10 guilds on Raven Quest are all gonna go Horde, and I think all of them went Kazakh. So all of a sudden you have this, snowball effect where. It's really sad, man. It's actually really sad. And it's only Blizzard to fucking blame for this nonsense. Because they refuse to do cross-faction PvE gameplay. Like, it's only Blizzard to be blamed. It's only Blizzard to be blamed for this. It's actually really annoying. It actually makes me really angry for this nonsense. It actually makes me really angry. That I'm basically forced to some extent to transfer. Like it's actually tilting, man. Yeah, they let you cross-faction PvP. It's like, oh hey, if I want to go play for the Horde as a Druid, as an Alliance Druid, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go play for the Horde. I go to the sewers in Dalaran and I put on the mercenary cap or mercenary thing, and I'm like, yeah, I want to play for the Horde. And for the PvE, it's like, nah, dudes, the lore. Nah, there has always been the crossfight. There has always been two factions fighting each other. And then the plebs are like, yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense, dude. Let's just divide the whole population into two. Let's just be, oh yeah, let's divide everyone. Let's divide the playable population into two. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, dude, Blizzard is right, man. There's always I'm sorry, I'm being toxic about this, but legitimate. It just makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense to divide. Like, can you imagine having a game? Can you imagine having a game that requires multiplayer? Can you imagine having a multiplayer game that requires group play and off the bat dividing that population by half? That's what's happening. It just makes no sense at this day of age to have limitations on Alliance and Horde. Like you can argue with me the whole day about this. It makes no sense, especially with the fact that Blizzard has already done mercenary mode for PvP.
And now, because of this whole cross-faction nonsense, and now because of this cross-faction thing, now everyone's going Horde for whatever reason. It doesn't even have to be a reason. There doesn't even have to be a reason for more guilds going Horde. It can be like this. It can be like this. Oh hey, there are more higher ranked Horde servers than Alliance servers. Sorry, there are more high ranked Horde guilds than Alliance guilds. That's it. That's the only reason. Okay, so a person is looking to play World of Warcraft and they're looking for the first thing they have to do is to decide which faction they're gonna go for. So they're gonna be like, okay, they're gonna type into Google and say like, which faction is better? And the first result is gonna be like, in terms of population, they're very similar, but there are more high-ranked Horde guilds. That person reads that and like, okay, I want to do PvE, and they straight up gonna pick Horde. Then the next person reads that, they're gonna pick Horde. Then the next person and the reason was like literally super mundane or super irrelevant. But now you have the snowball effect that I feel like is like really getting out of hand right now. I feel like that snowball effect becomes huge during new expansions. Like it becomes absolutely huge during new expansions when you get a big influx of new players. And those players are googling their little hearts out. Which is the best faction? Which is the best faction? What's the best class to play? What's the best healer to play? What's the best DPS to play? This is when the videos are popping off, dude. This is when the money is raking in, dude. It's like, yeah, dude, best class, best DPS, best healer, easiest class, best faction. Best faction, the money's like, so yes, dude, the views. Oh, dude. So all of the plebs are like, dude, I gotta play the best class. I gotta play the best class, dude. I gotta play the best class. Views got like a challenge of like 40% up views, dude. Fucking like. Soon we'll be divided to 4 covenants too. Oh, dude, I tell you right now. Oh yeah, the thing is gonna start pretty soon, in a couple hours, right? The thing is actually gonna start pretty soon. I'm really scared about covenants, man. I'll be honest with you. I'm really. I'll be honest with you. I'm like really scared about covenants and the main idea before Shadowlands, because covenants are not only they're not only separated by covenant abilities. They're separated by soul binds. So all of a sudden, not only you have to choose what's gonna be the best covenant signature ability for, let's say, Mythic Plus and raids, then you have to look at soul binds. Like, it's legitimately it's not gonna be possible for them to balance that. Like, I hope they realize that there is just no way they're gonna balance soul binds, covenant abilities for Mythic Plus, for raids, for PvP. It's like, it's going to be like this. Like, this is the way that I see if Blizzard is not gonna change this. If Blizzard is not gonna change, it's gonna be like this. You're a Resto Shaman. You're a Resto Shaman right now, and you're looking to pick up corruption. You're a Resto Shaman and looking to pick up corruption. You realize that the best corruption for raids is critical stacking, severe stacking. Then you realize that for Mythic Plus the best is, let's say, versatility stacking, maybe haste or whatever. Let's say haste for this example. Let's say haste stacking is the best for Resto Shaman and Mythic Plus. And then you realize for PvP versatility stacking is the best. This is what the covenants are gonna do. All of a sudden you're gonna have to choose where you want to prioritize. So let's say you're a player that does all content. You're gonna have to end up going versatility stacking because it's the best for PvP. It's good for it, and then it's okay-ish for raids. But you're gonna have to go with the subpar corruption because you want to do all content. This is the kind of decisions that Blizzard is gonna make you. This is the kind of decisions that Blizzard wants you to make. Like, and I feel those decisions are sucky, man. I don't want to make those decisions. I want to be able to go the best build for raids. I want to go with the best build for Mythic Plus. I want to go the best build for PvP. I don't want to choose an in-between build and always feel bad about that. Or worse, I don't want to have 3 different resto shamans that I level at the same time and pick different covenant abilities for. That's what it's looking like right now. Like, why are they doing this, man? Why are they doing this? This Jon Snow, dude. Like, I'll be honest with you, I'm really scared about the Covenant. Dude, I tell you right now, if multi-boxing is going to be the actual thing, and method already, I shouldn't say method, I should say, I don't know why I should say. Either way, the guilds already have kind of said, like, there is a high chance that multi-boxing is gonna be a thing. And if multi-boxing is going to be a thing, man, oh my god, dude, I legitimately, I don't know, man, if multi-boxing is gonna be a thing, I'll be so annoyed. Can you imagine having to multi-box in order to progress? Can you imagine having a different character of the same class for Mythic Plus, raids, and PvP? That's actual cancer, man. That's actually insane, man. That's actually insane, dude. I'll be like, I can't say anything because like there might be some changes they're gonna announce today, man. There might be some big changes they're gonna announce. There might be some changes they're gonna announce about it. Maybe they're gonna go against the Covenant thing and they're gonna make it. But that's the point. What would they do? That's the point. What would they do? If you make covenants, 4 different covenants, like you can't make them like the whole the whole team of the Shadowlands is having to make a choice, which I think is a wrong team to have anyways. I don't think you should be making a choice for, I don't think you should make a choice or hard choices for anything other than transmogs. I don't think you should lock in into anything, into factions or whatever, for anything other than transmogs or visual gear. Like that's my opinion on this. That's my opinion on this. You shouldn't lock in into anything other than like, oh, look at the pretty wings. So cute. It's like, nah, dude, Kieran's got the shield. Wings are for babies. No, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. I'm Valkyrie. Yeah, you stupid. Like this is the only conversation that should happen. This is the only conversation that should happen between the covenants, and not like, oh hey dude, you're Kyrian, you don't actually have the teleport ability. We can't invite you to a Mythic Plus. See you later. Okay, bye bye. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to get the wings, bro. I just wanted to get the wings, man. I didn't know I wasn't gonna get invited to Mythic Plus. Like this should not happen. This should not happen, man. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Poor little Timmy picking a certain covenant because he liked the way that the wings look like, and they're like, every Mythic Plus is like, yo, buddy, we're doing a 5-man skip with the Kyrian ability. We're all gonna use the Kyrian ability and we're gonna skip everything. And then you're like, oh no. Like, can you imagine that actually being a thing? And the thing is, the community is so toxic that this would even happen to like a 15 keys. Do you know what I mean? There is a certain amount of toxicity in lower keys that people would do this even in low keys. Like, people might be like, yeah, but you don't need these skips for like your plebby 15 keys. But I bet you there'll be people who will do that at the start of the expansion. Do you know what I mean? I'm honestly like really scared about how this is gonna work out. Yo, Dean, how are you, man? Unless they remove that restriction to go. Swapping covenants will be easy if you have not already swapped out of that particular one before. So if you unlock it, if you have not swapped out of the particular, so you can only kind of swap to the, yeah, but that still doesn't do anything if you're going to be, so that means that, hey, that means it's like, hey, this week is gonna be my Mythic Plus pushing week because I'm swapping to the Mythic Plus Covenant, and then next week I'm gonna be raiding, and like, it doesn't solve anything, do you know what I mean? Yeah, they're doing it. I know what they're doing it for. They're doing it like, don't get me wrong, there's going to be players who are like, I also see that point of view. I'm not like opposed to the people who play the game for lore and for other people it's going to be like this, and I can see their viewpoint in this. They want to have a meaningful choice, like, hey, I made the choice to be Kyrian. My character is Kyrian. Like, I'm gonna stand beside my choice. This has meaning to me. This has meaning to me. I'm not gonna swap. I'm gonna be playing this faction on this covenant. My character has meaning behind the choices. There are people like that, you know, which I can understand their point of view. I can understand their point of view where they want to have a pride and sense of pride with the faction or the covenant that they go with. But I'm not sure what the percentage of people are like that. Like, I'm sure for a fact that all the hardcore pushers, Mythic Plus or raiders will hate this change. I'm willing to bet that 90% of... actually, I could go to 100%. I'm willing to bet hardcore Mythic raiders or Mythic pushers, they're all gonna hate this change with a passion. With a passion, man. But World of Warcraft is not comprised of just high-end Mythic raiders and Mythic pushers. There is high amount of players who play just for lore or the things like that, transmogs and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Lewis, thank you for the prime, dude. How are we doing today, man? If you leave the Night Fae and then next week tell them you went well tier and want to come back, it's gonna be hella bad when your covenant sucks in content you want to do well in. That's the thing. You probably will pick in between. Hey man, how's it going? I was wondering if it's worth buying rank 2 Honed Mine for us to Druid. Probably. Rank 2 is not worth. Honed Mine is probably not worth either. You don't want to probably get it. You don't want to get rank 2 of anything. You want to get max. You only have 9 slots of gear to put corruption on. Eventually you're going to be overcapping to some extent. Probably overcapping to some extent. So you don't really want to use like rank 2s and rank 1s. You really want to put rank 3s on everything. Unless you really want to put rank 3s on pieces of gear. Plus Honed Mind is like, Honed Mind is not the worst, man. It's just, it's not guaranteed. It's a proc, you know. I don't like procs for healers. I actually use Honed Mind because I don't have Masterful. I got Masterful yesterday on my Druid, so I need to figure out why I want to put my Masterful on. Am I like, did I do this quest like 20 times on? Are you playing any of the Final Fantasy, Leroy? But for those who like me who do PvP Mythic Plus rating at all decent level, you won't be able to optimize for all content. I just don't see how Blizzard is gonna go away with it. I honestly, at this point, I just don't see how Blizzard is not gonna, like, what are they gonna do? Like, think about this. They're just gonna make 4 covenants that you can swap freely from one to another and willy-nilly. Like, what is the point in terms of? Don't get me wrong. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want to be able to swap from covenant to covenant. That's literally what I want. But think of it from Blizzard perspective. They're making. I am quite sure that they want that to be a legitimate choice. I'm sure that they want it to be like advertised in Shadowlands, like, hey, now you have to make a choice between 4 covenants and get signature abilities that are going to change the way you play your class. Make the hard choices with World of Warcraft Shadowlands, coming January 2021. That's the ad that got leaked. It got sent to me, and that's exactly what they did. They want you to make the hard choices. This is the premiere, guys. You just heard it here. So it's gonna be like, man. I just asked because I know you should stack master and raids, and I figured with rank 3 you should go with stack master and raids. A lot of people are going expedient on raids. If you can switch back and forth, that wouldn't make sense in calling it a covenant. Exactly. Like, literally, I feel like Blizzard is already screwed themselves, dude. I literally feel that sounds so mean. I literally feel that Blizzard has already screwed themselves. The whole point of Shadowlands is the covenants, and the whole point of covenants is hard choices and being attached to a covenant. Those covenants are attached to signature abilities and soulbinds that are literally like talents, and they change your class completely in a lot of ways. So all of a sudden, like, going back, it's like, hey guys, we're actually not gonna do covenant. Like, going back, I honestly feel it's almost too late to even go back. I honestly almost feel that it's too late to even go back if they wanted to scrap the whole covenant ability. I'm really scared for how they're gonna approach this, I'll be honest with you. I'm really scared, because another bad expansion for World of Warcraft. If there's gonna be another bad expansion for World of Warcraft, I don't think World of Warcraft, I think it would be, pretty rough, man. I think it'll be really rough to get another expansion, bad expansion for Warcraft. The problem is, like, they're probably even too late to swap. So the only thing they could do is, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be, you're not going to be able to swap covenants until 8.15 or 8.2, and sorry, 9.15 or 9.2, and then during 9.2 they're going to be like, okay, we're going to make covenants freely available to everybody, and then everyone's going to be able to swap. That's what's going to happen, guys. Or actually, maybe they're not going to make them swap until the very last patch. Maybe they'll change huge amounts of gold to change covenants to make gold more valuable. Just hope that they reward Mythic Plus players as good as Mythic Raiders. I hope not. I think the rewards right now for Mythic Plus and Raids is the exactly how it should be handled. Logistically speaking, I strongly disagree with that. Logistically speaking, Mythic Plus players should never get the same loot as Raiders. It's far easier to make a 5-man group that you can repeatedly do content than do a 20-man group that needs coordination and has a weekly lockout. You're not going to change my mind on this. I honestly believe I honestly believe that just pure logistics of raiding should make raiding the best source of gear. I actually think the way that they handled the last two bosses, Carapace and Azot, that they dropped 10 item levels higher. I thought I was gonna hate that. I honestly think that's actually a pretty good way of doing it. I didn't hate it as much as I did. I can actually see why the last two bosses should give you higher gear than anything else in the game. In my eyes, it makes a whole lot of sense. I know it sucks for the people who don't raid, but dude, this is not communist. This is not communist Russia, dude. Not everyone's equal. Not everyone deserves everything. It's like, if you want communist Russia, dude, you can go play the Russian version of Hello Kitty Island Adventure, dude. I don't support communism here, dude. Get out of here with your communism ideas. Like, that's it. Just get out of here, dude. This is capitalism, dude. This is like, you reap what you sow. You get what you work for. You get for the time invested. None of this nonsense where everyone gets loot, dude. Get out of here, dudes. Fucking communists. When you stream, do you have music in a different app so the stream can hear it 24/7? And when you watch a video on YouTube or the stream can't hear it? Trying to set up a stream, but the sound is annoying to me. Dude, the sound, I don't know. Are you on stream, Mikael? I'm joking about the communism thing. I don't care if you're communist, dude. I don't care if you're communist. I'm joking about that. You can believe whatever you want, dudes. Communism started with a good idea, man. It just got wrecked by the politics. Communism was not all that bad, man. I've read documentaries. I've seen the documentaries, dude. It just got taken out of hand by your... It just got taken out of hand by your... The Chinese leader, I can't remember what the Chinese dude name is. The Russian guy, Lenin. Then the other Russian guy, Stalin. They fucked it up, man. Communism wasn't all that bad. Wasn't all that bad, man. Could have worked, man. Okay, here. Okay, stop memeing. Okay, sound is absolutely the worst thing that you could set up as a streamer. Sound is the absolute worst thing you can set up. Being able to, like, legit, I tell you right now, if people are gonna start streaming, if people want to start streaming and they'll be like, oh, it's willy-nilly and all that. Sound is the hardest part. If you want to split your sound from Discord, from music, if you want to split your sound in case you don't want the Discord to hear it, if you don't want the music to hear it, it is legitimately the most hardest shit you can do. If you don't want to split it, I have sound coming from... I have a bot. I have Deepbot that plays music for me. So this is a secondary source. Shit. This is a secondary source. So I can change it. Okay, you don't look at this. Shit, it's going to be hard to explain because I do have a splitter coming in. I do have a splitter coming in. Like, I'm using virtual audio device mixer to do the thing. But I'm just using this. If you don't want to split your sound, I'm just using this app to play music all the time. And that should be fine. You can use other bots as well. Does anyone know if Chrome has a dedicated sound source? Did they do that? Because Chrome never used to have a dedicated sound source. So if you watch the YouTube video or something, you could never change the volume without changing. How do I put it? You could never split the sound from the browser. So you could control it with other tools. It was a meme. This is like what I'm talking about is like weird stuff if you want to set up a stream. Sound is legitimately one of the hardest things you can do. I'm not even kidding. But you can use the bot. If you want to mute Discord, Mikkel, and want to play music, I have a video on this on how to do it, but it's 10 times more complicated. If you want to be able to play music and hear Discord in your headphones, but you don't want the stream to hear Discord, it becomes 10 times harder to get that working. Like I'm saying, oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, I'm not paying attention. Shit, what is the video called? I think there's multiple videos out on this thing. Split audio OBS. I don't think I said split. Can't fucking remember what it was called, man. I mean, any of these can pretty much explain it. The video I did was like years ago. I think you can actually... And a lot of people found it really confusing. You know why they find it confusing? Because people are stupid, dude. This is why people find things confusing, because they're stupid, man. You need to get good, man. OBS, sound, Discord. Some things are just complicated. I don't know where it is, man. Some things are just complicated in life, and you actually have to try to understand. I don't know, dude. I can't remember, man. I literally can't remember, dude. I can't even. MadSkillzzTV. Why is? Oh, there you go, dude. This is gonna be hard to understand, dude. It's very convoluted tutorial. This is gonna be hard to understand, dude. It's not a good tutorial. Discord gives you the ability to switch your voice thing. If you switch your voice thing, what do you mean? I don't think you understand what we're talking about. We're talking about splitting your sound. You can hear Discord, but your stream can't hear Discord. But they can still hear music. That's what we're trying to achieve. We're not talking about switching just Discord. Maybe Discord has added a thing though. I think Chrome has added. I think Chrome has added an external source. I think Chrome has added an external source, and it has become easier to do it. Back in the day, it was insane. You can use voice mod. What's voice mod? You can use voice mod, then switch the input to voice mod. Are you talking about something like voice meter? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what you're saying. Yeah, what you're saying is what the video explains. What you just said is what the video explains. And what you just said was simple to you is very complicated to a lot of people. What you just said is very complicated to a lot of people. What you just said, man. You make it sound like super easy, but I might find it easy as well. But if you haven't done it before, it can be very convoluted to achieve that. It can be very convoluted to achieve that. And you can actually look at a lot of the Discord, OBS tutorial videos. Majority of people will be like, what the fuck is going on here? Majority of people are like, wow, why does this have to be so complicated? And it is a lot more complicated than video, to be honest. It is, like, I'll be completely honest with you. If you start streaming for the first time and you have to do the voice thing, like, I thought getting the video quality, getting the right bit rates, getting the right output was gonna be the hard part, and I was really surprised by how much audio, by how much more complicated audio was than video. Video was the easiest part, to be honest. Video was one of the easier parts. So I think people are just shocked by how much it was like, what? Audio is this hard? I think people are just genuinely shocked about how difficult it can be. Do you know what I mean? I still don't understand how to use healer stat weights. From which boss fight should I pick my stats and generate them to QE? Just think about it this way. Healer stat weights have been updated, and I think they're working for most classes, which is really cool. Big thumbs up for the person who updated it, man. It's been a long time since it's been a long time since healer stat weights were updated, so that's actually hella good, dude. But think about this, dude. Oh wait, you're talking about... You can optimize your gear set. Healer gear sets, healer stat weights can depend per boss fight. If you have a rot type of fight where there's continuous AoE damage happening, and you have a type of fight where there is only, like, let's say every 30 seconds you get a big boom happening. If you have burst healing versus rot type of healing, your stat priority can change. So prioritize your healer by how much you want. You can have a gear set for every single different raid boss fight, where you have more stats for rot fights. You have different stats for rot based fights, or you have stats for burst fights. Or you can do it the lazy way, which is what a lot of people do, including myself. They look at the log for the whole, let's say, Nihilota. They look at the log for the whole Nihilota, and they get the general stats for all of the fights, like a combination of, like, let's say haste was really bad for the first boss fight, but it was really good for the last boss fight. So haste overall is going to be an adequate stat. Do you know what I mean? So they just get the overall basic value and they just use that gear set for that raid. I don't recommend this way of optimizing healers for progression. If you're doing a progression boss fight, I recommend people to prioritize gear for that boss fight, especially if you're spending weeks on a boss. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're spending on the Zod, if you're spending weeks on Nazad, I think it's going to be worth to try and optimize your gear just for Nazad. But that's how healer stat weights kind of work. You can go and look at the overall of bosses and decide what stats are working for you. Or you can use healer stat weights per boss fight. It really depends on how much you want to optimize. It really depends on how much optimization you want to do. Dude, we're gonna have the thing soon, man. We're gonna have the thing soon. In 1 hour or something. 2 hours. Are you hosting a watch and stream? If I'm allowed to, I will. If I'm allowed to, I will host it. Does anyone know if you're able to restream it? Even if item has lower specific items stats over item level, not really. If I was you, I would just go highest item level. But if you want to optimize it, you can use question Epic to find out what's going to be better. Like if you have an item with leech on it, and you're playing like a paladin discipline, there's a high chance. Actually, any healer, there's a high chance you're going to be dropping a lot of item levels to pick up a piece with leech. What do I make for breakfast? I don't have breakfast usually, so I actually don't know. I don't usually have breakfast, man. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I usually don't have breakfast. I need to do a 5 mask vision right now, boys. Let's go. 5 mask vision. I eat a lot of meat. I eat too much meat. If I'm being very honest with you, I eat too much meat. Way too much meat. It's really not good for me. I mean, it depends what you have. I don't eat a lot of cereal. I like eggs. I like eggs and sausage, dude. I love sausage. One of my favorite foods is like hot dogs. I just eat that all day, every day, dude. I just eat that all day, every day. Hot dog for breakfast. These fucking dude. I skip breakfast. Nah, dude, you don't look like you skip breakfast. You know what? Fucking ban, dude. Who's this guy? Let me see this guy, dude. Fucking dude. No, it's false. He looks so athletic. Fucking dude. Let me see this guy, dude. Let me fucking see this guy. Let me see this guy, dude. Best thing about picnics is the hot dogs and burgers. I actually eat chicken pie for breakfast. I need to do a vision, but I really don't know what to do, man. Someone help me. I really don't want to do a vision, man. This is how I feel about a vision right now. So this is my feelings right now towards visions, guys. I'm a child. Oh, I need to get rid of all mastery they can get. I need to get rid of all mastery. All mastery must go, dude. Every single mastery piece should go, dude.
Visions are so resident sleeper. Resident sleeper. Resident sleeper. $45. Are you kidding me? I'm just going super heavy Twilight Dev because I just CBA doing anything. I CBA doing anything, man. Like legit. CBA.
Do you trust me? Every action has consequences.
Yeah, that's Addy Bags.
Stormwind City, a bastion of the holy light, now fallen.
I can do vision fast and clean, it's fine, dude. I can do visions on the Druid are pretty fast. The visions on Druid are fine, it's just like I'm super bored of them, man. It's like, oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I doubt it with 2 people it's gonna be faster than 1 person on a healer. I actually doubt it. I think it's gonna be around the same. Because Druid is really good for visions, man. Druid is really good for visions. But thank you for offering, man. I appreciate it. But like legit, my Mistweaver I would do it. Druid CBA. Mistweaver with Druid because Mistweaver is like pleb. Maybe Resto Shaman as well. Because they're super slow. But Resto Druids is Giga, dude. But visions, like I mentioned,
so
Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper.
Please.
Resident Sleeper.
front.
Resident Sleeper.
So
Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper. Where's my Twilight?
front.
But what do you think about Shaman's Mystery changes? What changes? What Mystery changes, dude? Do you mean the way the crane being a talent? Oh yeah, it's great, dude. What else? Touch of Death? I mean, that's pretty juicy. Touch of Death is probably pretty juicy in the thing. But here, let's not kid ourselves. I haven't seen anything groundbreaking for Mistweavers yet. In my eyes, there's still that awkward healer that doesn't know what the purpose is. Am I a melee healer, daddy? Am I a single target healer? Am I an AoE healer?
Front.
Should I stay in melee? Or should I stay outside? Should I be good at single target healing or AoE healing? What is my purpose, Dada?
They're stockpiling
What is my purpose in life? I don't know.
We have to destroy them.
I don't know. You know what?
Explosives around the area.
Doesn't matter there.
I'll get to work on the deck.
We're gonna get a holy paladin for raids. It's fine. Okay, daddy.
Dance.
That's Mistweavers. That's Mistweavers.
Dance. Dance.
History repeating itself again, dude.
Front. Dance. Front. Dance. Dance.
No, but for real, Mistweavers do
Dance.
need a niche, man. I don't know what Mistweaver niche is.
Dance. 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 Avoid. Dance. Avoid. Avoid. Dance. Dance.
I'm
Front.
dancing all I
Dance.
can. I'm dancing all I can.
Dance.
Mr. Niche was taken by Pali and the Discipline. I don't know about Discipline, but Glimmer completely stole Mistweavers. Like, it's actually insane. It's actually insane that how Glimmer stole the whole niche of Mistweavers. Like, Holy Paladin is like 10 times better. Like, why would you, at this point, we're not talking about Shadowlands, we're talking about BfA. Why would you ever bring a Mistweaver over Holy Paladin? The only reason is Monk 5% physical damage debuff that they apply. So if you don't have a Monk, that's the only time you bring a Mistweaver. It's the only thing that separates them right now. But like, Mistweaver is legit the pleb Paladin. It's just like, it's weird, man. Don't get me wrong, I talked about this before and stuff like that, how they balance. It's like Holy Paladin Glimmer just came out of nowhere, just took away everything from Mistweavers. It's sad, man.
Then let's play. You've made a
Dance.
grave mistake. Here comes the
So I played a Mistweaver, dude. I can't kick that away, man.
Front. Dance.
infuse as burns.
No, Mistweaver is a different Mythic Plus. Mistweaver is super solid in Mythic Plus, man. I'm talking about raids here, guys. I'm not talking about Mythic Plus. What is the expel harm thing again? I've looked at it before.
Find her. I want her dead before day's end.
Champion.
What was the can someone name me the I'll check it later on. Because I don't have the alpha. I haven't looked into the Mistweavers all that much. I've just read the stuff about it.
Valera, you can't hide from me.
Dodge.
Okay, I'm either gonna get plebbed out. Yeah, I got plebbed out, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do in that situation?
Dodge.
Damn you, Sanguinor.
Dude, I am getting wrecked, man. I am so fucked. I need to kill the star, otherwise I'm screwed. Mistress of Phone, especially Mythic Plus, I'm gonna get wrecked. What's all that's going away in Shadowlands, right? Which one? There's definitely like the biggest updates for healers in Shadowlands. It's not heals themselves. It's like the damage abilities that they're getting. Isn't that weird? This is why I made that video about how Blizzard is doubling down on healer meta and how healers who don't like the DPS are gonna be plebbed out.
Got the key.
Like some of the biggest changes for some of the healers, it's not their healing abilities. It's that they're getting a crap ton of DPS. Like Holy Priest is the prime example of this, man. Holy Priest is getting a ton of new DPS abilities. They're getting Shadow Wall Pain. They're getting Mind Seer. They're getting Shadow Wall Death. They're getting Mind Blast. They're getting like 4 new DPS abilities.
Need to be used at the same time.
And legit, for a lot of people, that's the most exciting thing about Holy Priests. It's just kind of showcasing that Blizzard is going away. Blizzard is like full forward going away from or trying to introduce healer. Just like how many people play Final Fantasy? In Final Fantasy, I guess it's too much. Final Fantasy, there's too much emphasis on healer DPS. I think maybe Blizzard is gonna try and replicate Final Fantasy healer playstyle a bit, where healers are not healers, they're support classes. Maybe Blizzard is trying to do that, dude. Like legit. Maybe Blizzard is trying to do that, man, at this point. In before the comments. Well, I re-roll the healer because I wanna heal. If I wanna roll a DPS, I'll roll a DPS.
I suggest you do.
I think Blizzard is going away from
Watch
that.
your back.
I think Blizzard is heavily going away from that, man. I think they're going towards healers as being more support classes than anything else, if I'm being completely honest. I think you should see healers as more support. Unless they're gonna change something in Shadowlands.
I will never forsake the light. Foolish.
Like, I'm not even kidding. I think actually this is going to be what I think this is what Blizzard is going for. Unless I'm gonna see some other changes about it, like the fact that right now for a lot of healers the biggest changes are not their healing abilities, but the fact that they're getting damage abilities is trying to show something towards where healing and healer meta is going, at least in my eyes.
Dance.
And I think people just have this idea of what healers should be from Classic. Especially Classic, where healers couldn't even afford to DPS because of mana constraints. And I think I think a lot of players should really kind of forget about what healers used to be, because I think Blizzard is looking to really shape that up. I think Blizzard is looking to really shake that up, man.
Dodge.
But I think Blizzard wants to do it in a way like this. I think Blizzard wants to do it in a way. I don't think Blizzard wants healer DPS to be mandatory. I don't think Blizzard wants healer DPS to be mandatory, if I'm being very honest. I don't think they want that. I think they want you to be comfortable in doing what you want, in terms of that you don't need healer DPS to time a plus 15. So you don't have to do DPS if you don't like it. But I think they also want players who progress, who want to keep progressing the character, that they have a high skill ceiling. Do you know what I mean? Where they want healers like, okay, I've reached the point where I know how to heal really well, and I have a lot of downtime. I want to progress my character more, and I want to go into DPS. And Blizzard wants that option to be available. I think Blizzard wants it to be like, well, if you want to DPS, if you reach the point where you feel you can do DPS, you have an option to deal DPS, because we added so much DPS abilities to every healer. So if you want to do it, you can do it. But I think what the problem is happening with the community perception is that, especially with the community perception, is that even people at these 15 level keys and stuff like that, they're like, oh man, Even healers who don't even know how to heal properly, they're looking at DPS. And or they're being forced to look at DPS when they don't feel comfortable about it from their group. I think Blizzard is just making sure that healing has a high skill cap and you have things to do when there is downtime. I think that's all Blizzard is trying to do at this point. I think that's all Blizzard is trying to do. Give an option to people who want to DPS, but it's not required. But you could argue the point that, you could argue this point also, that if every healer is doing high keys and healer DPS really matters, if I want to progress Mythic Plus as a healer, if I want to do high keys as a healer, I am kind of forced to DPS. Do you know what I mean? You could look at it at that point as well. If you want to do really high keys, you will be forced to DPS. But here's another doozy.
Dance.
Here's another doozy about it.
Soak.
In Legion, you have to do the same thing, man. If you wanted to do high keys in Legion, healer DPS was the thing. For as long as Mythic Plus existed, healer DPS has always been a thing. Yeah, crazy, right? Crazy, dudes. But in Legion it was even worse, man. You know why? Because you had those gear swaps. How many people remember gear swaps, dude? Like before doing a boss, you go out of combat, healer swaps to a full DPS gear set. Then the boss dies, they approach a trash pack that's really hard. Healer swaps to a full healing set. Like, I don't know, man. I like gear swaps, but now without the gear swaps, I feel they were necessary, man. I'll be completely honest with you. I think they were more annoying than anything else. I don't know, dude. I was really against gear swapping. Sorry. When they said that gear swapping was going away, I was like, oh my god, please don't do it. I enjoyed gear swapping and all that stuff. I really like. And now when I think about it, it's like, it's not that bad, man. It's not that bad. It's not the end of the world. I don't know how many people feel like me, but I gear swapped a lot in Legion, man. I gear swapped a lot in Legion. The only downside of gear swapping is that you would legitimately could have like 5 or 6 different gear sets for every single different moments. And when you get upgrades, you would have to update those gears gear things. That was legit the most annoying part about it. Plus also, you should also know that, like, you know, a tank would have to play for gear swaps. Like, you would need break in combat every now and so to swap out a gear. And certain tanks didn't do that, you know. Can you imagine if the gear swaps would be available right now? To be completely honest, I'm against gear swaps. If gear swaps would be available right now, you realize how many different corruption sets you would need to have. You would realize how many different corruption sets you would need to have. How many Echoes of Nihilota because sometimes you have a different gear for single target and AoE. Don't get me wrong, like if you're an arms warrior, you're probably gonna go expedient. But if you're a balanced druid, you might get infinite stars. You might get things for single target and swapping it all. And then sometimes, and then can you imagine like doing a boss and you're like, okay, I can go over 59 corruption. Like, can you imagine doing a boss and you're like, this boss is easy, I can go 59. Okay, this boss is hard, I can only go 39. Can you, dude, like, I'll be honest with you. Dude, I'll be honest with you, man. That's actually insane how many different options you could have. Like, you could have a different set for 39 corruption. You can have a different set to 59 corruption. You could have a different set for AoE. You could have a different set for single target. You could have a different set for versatility. Like, dude, it would actually never end. It would actually never end if you would have gear swapping right now.
see we have guests.
Interrupt.
I'm fucked.
Join me in the tower and welcome our true masters into this world.
It's true, you can switch gear in Visions, but most people don't bother. Like, very few people would gear. Like, how many people even gear swapped in Legion? I think half the people didn't even give it a crap, or they didn't care about the min-maxing. Do you know what I mean? Like, most people didn't even care about gear swapping. So it really would only affect the people who really min-max. Who really min-max or try to do really high keys. It would really only affect those people. And you could, again, argue the point that if you wanted to do really high keys, you will have to gear swap. Because it would make things... Everyone's looking for an extra inch, extra percentage. Everyone's looking for anything to make their progress easier. And whatever it is, they're looking to get it. But I'm talking about the people who are doing high keys and stuff like that. Like in Legion, not everyone gear swapped anyways. But I would think it would be too much at this point. I would argue the point that gear swapping would be too much right now. Considering that right now you could argue it's one of the hardest times to min-max. Or one of the most...
Interrupt.
One of the most weirdest times to min-max characters with corruption. Adding more depth to it would be close to Path of Exile styles, in my eyes.
Interrupt.
Dodge.
Maybe not Path of Exile.
Interrupt.
The door can never be closed.
Soak.
Never played Mystery of. I always thought this spec is as engaging as Glimmer Paladin, but don't know. What do you mean? You don't know if it's as engaging. What do you heal? Oh, yes, okay. When WoW will stop and when you're going to stop playing WoW? Is that a question or is that a statement? Wait, how long is it left until the thing? 75 minutes?
Do not listen to the whispers.
I've ignored them for too long. They speak the truth, Arator, and you will hear them. I will make you hear them.
Sorry about that. Have you played Resto Druid, Resto Shaman? This is Resto Druid right now, dudes. I play every healer. Every healer, dude. In this stream, we play every healer. But, you know, time permitting. Time permitting, dude. Do I not have heroism? Where is these rats, man?
Soak.
What?
And it will not save you.
Move. Soak.
That was a bad push.
Be
Hi.
gone from my sight.
Interrupt.
Soak. Soak.
That was pretty bad, man.
Vision exploration concluded. Initiating exit protocol.
Oh, not me. Oh, dude. Oh, you were
But
talking to
grim
the person
fate for
today.
Stormwind, indeed. Take solace in the knowledge that should it ever come to pass, you shall be ready to end it.
Wait, what did I get for my weekly chest? Oh, I got strike through item. Oh, dude, I always wanted Echoing Void. Echoing Void is so good, man. It's actually the best thing ever. Shadowlands reveal stream today. Yeah, if I can stream it, I'll do it. Druid is kind of fun, but I like the aspect of full, pure reactive healer with damage and damage which Paladin provides with Glimmer. Do I flame you for saying Druid is reactive? No, he's saying, the person is saying that he prefers a pure reactive healer. Prefers. Abby played the rest of Druid, it's 6 PM here. I'm gonna have to bring my Druid. I'm still trying to get the offhand on a Druid. I actually kinda wanna bring my Priest for things like Carapace, dude. And Vexiona. Let's do Priest second, man. Let's do Priest second, boys. I know that sounds redonkulous. Why am I doing this just for one boss? Do you think Druid is a reactive healer? No.
Hero, your
But the
timing
person
couldn't
was
be
saying
better.
that it was.
The Megatorque is fading fast.
The person was saying that they didn't think it was reactive either on the thing. The only way to make Druid reactive healer is if you go abundance and you spam Tree of Life regrowth, which is not the way to play. That's the only way you make a Druid reactive healer. A lot of people get trapped into the whole, oh my god, dude, regrowth is instant cast with Tree of Life. Giga! Giga! It's the cast with growth. Giga! It's kind of a trap. Like, people don't realize how global cooldown works about it. I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about the person popping Tree of Life and using insta regrowths to snipe heal. They can do what they want, man. They can do what they want, dude. Sniper Helios. I should have picked the other one by the CBA. Giga. I'm just gonna get my Druid gear just really quickly. It's pretty bad though. Everybody ever thought of playing a DPS class in expansion? I did think about it. I did think about it, man. What the fuck is this? If you want a reactive healer, go this priest. The most reactive of them all, dudes. So reactive, it's hella crazy, right? Oof. Ah. I'm doing too much shit. I don't wanna pick the rapes that I don't. Where's my leech ring? Yo, Ma, what would you like to see in the top for healers? Healers that were bad before. I would like to see Rest of Shaman to be the best Mythic Plus healer. That could be cool. That could be fucking cool, wouldn't it? Mastery Pro. Mastery Pro. Mastery Verse Haste Proc Belt. Oof, that's so giga weird. Whatever. Shit, double haste procs. I hate double haste procs. Nah, dude, I'm not fucking doing that. Triple haste proc. CBA doing this much haste procs, man. I don't like this much haste procs, like legit. I'm just gonna go with this one. I CBA 2 racing pulse, versatile and expedient. I CBA going all verse. I don't care enough about my rest of Druid in raids to really optimize. I really don't care about my rest of Druid to optimize to that extent. What healers these is do visions on Holy Paladin is really easy. If you're failing visions on Holy Paladin, dudes, we need to have a talk. We need to have a talk, guys. Is anyone failing visions as a Holy Paladin in the chat? Just let me know so I can ban you straight away, guys. Okay? Just let me know. Anyone? Anyone failing visions as Holy Paladin? Nobody? No, okay. Me! Me! I'm failing visions! I'm failing visions!
Timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is fading fast.
Does it count if I'm fresh 120? Ah, it doesn't count. If you just started, it doesn't count, dude. Hello, Martin. How are you today, dude? I have a rough time doing them as resto. I've done them all on other healers. The way they would rank them is like Holy Paladin #1, Resto Druid 2nd, because Resto Druid has like Resto Druid and Discipline Priest are basically the same in my eyes, but Resto Druid is easier because it has more utility than Discipline Priest. Resto Druid can shift out Leaden Foot. Resto Druid shift out forms. Polymorph, you can stay in cat form. Giga good, dude. Giga good. Discipline Priest can't do those things. So that's why I think Holy Paladin, Resto Druid, then probably Discipline Priest, then probably Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman is slow and steady. Super strong single target, but just slow. You don't have AoE beyond the first 3 targets. You can only maintain flame shocks on 3 targets. Your chain lightning can only affect 3 targets. You basically have no AoE outside of like Twilight Devastation if you have Twilight Devastation. So Resto Shaman is super giga strong on single target, but super slow. And then the last one is Mistweaver. Mistweaver, I just feel like is severely lacking on single target, and Alleria in Stormwind is really bad for melee, especially for melee that cannot interrupt. Mistweaver gets giga wrecked by that boss. So that's why I really don't like Mistweaver for Stormwind. I fucked up, dude. I fucked up, man. Rip Moist Weaver. Percentage haste. Haste proc, leech. Just go triple haste proc. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't want to do that. What's my leech at? $42. If we want to go to 59. Yeah, CBA, dude. I just don't have good gear. I just don't have good itemization of corruption, or I don't have a good spread of corruption on my druid in raids to have a decent setup. I'm just gonna literally go this, man. And CBA. That's what's to do. I kind of wanted to get a priest ready up and going. How long is it left until the thing? It's like an hour until the stream, right? Do you play as Senus or Haida for Mythic Plus? Honestly, it really depends. I think I think it really depends. Do you need a cooldown? If you need a cooldown, you go Ascendance. That's how I see it. Do you watch Michael Reeves? No, I don't know who that is. Is that an actor? YouTube, I don't know. Do you think that full crit is better than full verse for exclusive raid healers? Yes. Crit is easy. Crit is easy to get, and from what I remember, crit requires less for 1% than verse. It's like, think of it like this. Blizzard knows that versatility reduces damage taken. Think of it like this. Blizzard knows that versatility reduces damage taken. So you're paying a penalty for you're paying a bit of a penalty for getting damage reduction from versatility. So unless you actually really care about damage reduction, generally speaking, the throughput and like the value per point is going to be less. So you have to, you kind of think of it like that. Blizzard is like, hey, versatility gives you damage reduction, damage and healing, man. That's great, right? Yeah, but you're gonna have to pay a little bit for that damage reduction. So in raids where, like, let's say you don't give a crap about damage reduction and you're just gonna go the pure throughput build, crit haste usually is always better, but haste is not good for a lot of healers. So crit is usually the better option for most of them, especially if you have Brightburn Infusion, Swirling Sands, Conch and things like that. And it's far easier to get crit heavy rings as well, because you can get them from Mechagon. So all of a sudden it's far easier to make a crit heavy build than a verse heavy build. So that's why it's like you have to make a choice. We won't be able to get Titan Residome. Let's see what we get from the weekly chest. If you get, we won't be able to get Titan Residome for shoulders. I'm sure to see how Mysterious Druid is going to be used in Mythic Raiding, the same as BfA, since no percentage damage reduction has been added to their kit. Yeah. No things have really been addressed with passive DPS and damage reduction. That's one of the concerns for healer balance in Shadowlands. The things that really separated healers was damage reduction and passive DPS, and that hasn't really been addressed in BfA yet, so people are a little bit scared. Yeah, for raiding as Resto Shaman you go crit. For Mythic Plus you go verse. But it just depends what you want to do. Like if you CBA farming both of them, just use verse. Verse, it's not like verse stacking is that bad in raid. It's not the best build, but it's not like if you CBA farming 2 different gear sets. But if you have the time, go for it. Let's go, boys. Oh my god, man. Like, are you kidding me? I've gotten belt for the last 3 weeks. And it's the Biz belt. Crit haste for Diso. Disco, dude. So what bosses should I come down? What bosses should I come down? Let me see. So it's better all around the Shaman, verse stack or crit stack. I would not use crit stack in Mythic Plus. It depends, dude, it just depends how much time you have, man. Do you want to optimize or not? Like, that's the thing. If you don't want to optimize, I don't see, I see verse stacking, like I see crit stacking in Mythic Plus pretty bad for Resto Shaman. Because just check out my corruption guide, dude. I have a Resto Shaman corruption guide. It talks about it a bit more about it, why crit stacking is bad for Resto Shaman. But it all, like, if you have the time, go find the crit build for raid. Like, legitimately, if you have the time, go do it. I'm not kidding. It really depends on how much you play the game and how much time you have. Like, I'm gonna try out versatility build for Resto Druid just for the memes, because I want to try it out. Just because I want to try it out, you know what I mean? Yeah, Nuzok, man. Dude, Raden is so freaking good for these 2 trinkets. For these 2 items. Dudes. Am I a Papega? Death Throes, Heart of Darkness. I mean, Vexiona shoulders are not that bad. Death Throes and Heart of Darkness. I could go for Vexiona. I could go for Vexiona. I could go for Vexiona, Carapace. Or Vexiona and... I could go for Vexiona. Where can I get chest that's decent beside Raden? Just basically Vexiona, man.
Just basically Vexiona. And obviously Radden if I could get it, but I'd rather bring Druid on Radden than play Priest. All the hard bosses. God damn, man. Like, really? Let's just do the major one. How long is it left until the stream, guys? How long is it left? Do you know if you can stream that? Do people know if I can stream that? For sure not. I don't know if I would say for sure, dude, considering most of the other info was being able to be streamed. I'm just not 100% sure. I'm just not sure if you can... I'm just not 100% sure, that's the only thing. I'm leaning towards it should be. I'm leaning towards it highly should be available. Yeah, but React is different than streaming. Live streaming it. What's that guy's name from Blizzard? No, the community manager. Josh Allen? Dude, they have a weird thing about the streaming policies. Some things you can stream, sometimes you cannot. But I think you should be able to stream this. I'm leaning towards a high probability of this being a streamable thing. I think the only times people didn't want to stream is things like esport events and pay-per-view content, obviously, like BlizzCon. But I think everything else was streamable. I think everything else is streamable. Like, for example, if you stream esport content, if you stream PvP or MDI, you'll get banned. You'll get banned. So it's just like this. There are a couple of gray areas in all of this.
We must push it back before it is too late.
Glory to the Sindora.
But is that more of official special events? Yeah, like historically speaking, the news events or dev interviews have been always free to stream. Has been always free to stream. Why am I doing my priest?
I didn't even unlock my... Oh yeah, I did do my chest. This is gonna be, I'm kinda hyped for it, man. I'm kinda hyped for it already. God, I hope the beta is gonna be released. God, I hope the beta is gonna be released, man. That would be fantastic. Fantastica. Or I get access, man. That would be so fun, man. I would love that. It's easier to vision a healer spec. It's 42% less HP than DPS. So it's pretty giga, dude.
The dark visions have come to pass.
Pretty
the Black
giga.
Empire rises in Ald'Uum. We must push it back before it is too late.
Pretty giga. I don't know if I can do it. It's 1 hour left, right? Can I do a vision and this in 1 hour? I don't know if I want to do it like that. Oh, I need to sort out my Shaman as well. Dudes, Wednesday sucks, man. I'll be completely honest with you guys. Wednesday sucks. I hope you have a better plan for Wednesday than me, man. Doing all these quests and stuff like that is really not... I don't know how to put it. It's pretty shit, man. Let's hope that... I hope for this, man. I hope beta is gonna be released. And I hope I'm gonna get it, man. Unread message. The fuck is this, dude? This better be good. How is that counted as an unread message? How does that count as an unread message? I read this like ages ago. I'm hoping that's gonna change to beta or alpha, dude. Oh. I hope it's gonna change to beta or alpha so we can actually do content that's fun. Oh wait, Gushing Moose is available right now, right? My Misty Weaver has to get some gushers. Interesting. My Misty Weaver needs to get some goosh. Interesting, dudes. Interesting, very interesting. How many though? How many gushing wounds does my Misweaver need to get? That's the question. What should I where is the thing being streamed? Is it streamed on Twitch or YouTube? Or both? Because I know YouTube has a reminder for the stream, right? Oh, I didn't make it. YouTube has a reminder for the stream. Is it also streamed on Twitch? What if you change specs mid-vision? What happens? The HP gets updated. Why am I never making this in time, dude? The HP gets updated. It takes a little time, but it gets updated. You can't cheese it, dude. I know what you're thinking. It's like, what if I queue in a vision as a healer, but then I debate them by going to DPS. It's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work, dude. It's like the weird thing happens is like, how does the HP deal with, let's say you're a tank and you queue with the healer. Tank gets 32% reduced HP, healer gets 42. You queue together, what's the HP balance happens then? And then let's say you swap to a DPS. I'm sure it all gets updated. I'm sure it all gets updated with the thing. But yeah, there's definitely some weird HP breakdowns that are happening in the thing. The Discord is taking way longer than expected. Like, this is only one stupid thing that I need to do. Is there some source somewhere to confirm this? Yeah, dude. Do it in the vision and check the HP. That's a confirmation right there, dude. That's the confirmation that you need. Why not try it yourself, dude? How about that, dude? How about that source? How about them apples, dude? How about them apples? Blizzard has only mentioned about the HP in one blue post. But there's actually no confirmation about how it works from a blue post. It's only people trying it out. It's actually people trying them out with swapping DPS spec to healing spec. It's literally only people trying them out. And what people were saying is that you can't go do healer vision, swap to DPS. But it takes, like, a person who says, like, it takes like 30 seconds for the game to recognize that you swap the spec and do a shift in HP. Like, you get this weird phasing out or something. I don't know how true it is. It's just a person testing it out. The only thing that Blizzard confirmed is that you get less HP as a healer and tank. And then everything else is just people trying out stuff. I'm scared. Yeah, we're gonna watch the stream. We're gonna watch the stream, dudes. Hopefully it's not gonna be 2 hours. Usually the announcement is usually like an hour or half an hour stream. Actually, it's always been around 45 minutes, to be honest. 33 minutes, boys. Honey, I'm a perfect 10 out of 100. Toxic! Let's go. I'm very certain that it swaps the HP, dude. First of all, it's 100% that you get less HP as a healer. That goes without saying. And I'm very, very certain that the vision mob's HP does change when you change role. I'm 90, I want to say 90% certain. Well, master, you're running on Druid, I'm running around 20%. 20% TJ. Expedient 3 next Wednesday. Expedient? Dude. We're all about the severe here, boys. Oh, sorry. We're all about the versatile here, boys. My Shaman is waiting for versatile. I'm gonna try out versatile on Druid. That's about the only characters that I'm kinda interested in. Gushing Wounds is actually interesting for my Mistweaver. I need to get Gushing Wounds. Remind me about this. In case I ever forget, I need Gushing Wounds on my Mistweaver. I don't know whether I want 1 or 2. Actually, maybe I want versatile on my Mistweaver as well. Dude, I don't know what I want, man. Screw this corruption, dude. Just get rid of it, man. Just delete it. Just delete corruption so I don't have to worry about gear 24/7, man. I'm sick of this, dude. I don't want to think and dream about gear. I'm sick of dreaming about corruption. I'm sick of my dreams being filled with corruption and how many levels do I need and stuff like that. I'm sick of it, dude. I don't want this. Just delete. Just delete, man. Please. Please, Blizzard. Okay, I'm getting a lot of corruption resistance increase here. Oh no, Resto Druids have 3 different builds. The reason I'm going to go versatility on my Resto Druid is not because I need to go versatility. There's 3 viable builds for Resto Druid depending on what you want. There is Haste Mastery, there is Haste Gushing, there is Versatility Haste. And they all have strengths and weaknesses. And I just want to test out the versatility build and see what it's like. I don't think it's worth for me to test it out though, if I'm being completely honest. I don't think it's worth. I think if you I don't think if you don't value damage reduction that much, I don't think it's really worth, but we'll see. If we have Shadowlands, we're probably not gonna test it out. If we have Shadowlands, we'll just play Shadowlands, dude. Could be today, man. I'm stacking crit on my mystery. Should I go for severe on everything? Yeah, investing stat amps is really strong. The more stat amps you have, the better it becomes. But you also need to have high base crit. Like, how much crit do you have before severes?
The visions abate, and the Black Empire wanes. For now, you have given us hope, champion.
What's the best builds for us to Druid for healing pokes? For healing pokes? Haste Mastery. I would confidently say it's Haste Mastery for healing pokes. I like lower keys. Actually, not even lower keys. It really depends how you value damage reduction. What's happening in an hour? There's going to be a dev interview. How's the corruption gives more heal on crit? Is it good to have a few? How is that corruption that gives more heal on crit? Strike true? Strike true scales with crit. So if you have a shitloads of crit, strike true can be worth it. But generally speaking, you won't reach that point unless you can guarantee you have like 100% crit or something like that. It'll be hard to reach that point. Like for example, Holy Paladins with 40% crit in Mythic Plus during wings will reach 100% crit. And Strike True becomes solid because Holy Shock will always crit. With 40% base crit, with wings, Strike True becomes actually a solid choice. Resto Shaman's Lava Burst has a 100% crit chance. Strike True, if you want your Lava Burst to crit, it's always gonna crit. Lava Burst, it's always gonna crit. It's something that I've been considering. Strike True could be a consideration, like Elemental Shamans do it. Because you always, not only because crit is also really good for Elemental Shamans in AoE, but also because Lava Burst always crits, Strike True is a consideration as well. So technically classes that can reach really high crit can make use of Strike True. Can and will make use of Strike True, but everyone else is like, yeah.
Hello.
Should I use that by Abyss Weaver? I don't think you're able to get 100% crit right now. Or close to 100% crit. I'm not talking about 100% crit with procs. I'm talking about average value of crit throughout a fight. You can absolutely get over 100% crit if you get like Brightborn, Swirling Sands, Conch. So you can absolutely go over 100%. But what I'm talking about like a base crit value or something like that. What did I get? Vile Manipulator Cuffs. Where are they? There you are.
Have a good one.
Okay, dude, the thing is pretty soon. Let me get a second monster for this, boys. Let me get a second monster.
Finest wares and cool tiers right here.
Let me see what my shaman got. Let's open the weekly chests. There is a chance that I might bring my holy priest for there is a chance I might bring my holy priest for Vixiona. Oh dude, I have 3000 Titan Residum. I have 3000 Titan Residum, boys. Oh, you only get like 200, right? So you need like 1000. Wait, do you get 1000 for 480? 475? Do you get 1000 Residum or 100 Residum? Or 200? I can't remember. Thousand. How much do I need? 4,700? Because I don't want to get rid of 2 pieces.
I don't want to get rid of 2 pieces. Although then again... Oh my god, I have 3 of the same shoulders. Oh my fucking god, dude. I have 3 of the same shoulders. Oh my fucking god. That's actually a meme, man. That's actually a meme. Okay, so I need shoulders. I need Pauldrons of the Vile Corruptor. I need these shoulders. I need these shoulders, but they need to drop, man. Okay, pray for it, okay? Pray for it. He's praying. He's praying, boys. Is Gushing still viable for us to trade Mythic Plus? It is. If you need damage. Relinquish Azeroth shoulder pads. I hate this game, dude. I fucking hate this game, dude. Like, legit. I'm so sick of this shit. This is my 5th I'm screw you, game. I hate you, game. Sick of this.
How may I be used?
Seriously, man. Screw this nonsense. So that means I will have to bring my holy priest though. $24. You kidding me? I only have 24 corruption on this. Give me a second. Stream is gonna start 30 minutes. We still have time. We still have time. We still have time, boys. Weekly disappointment, just like the weekly chest. You know it, man. Belt mastery proc. Wrist percent mastery. Shit, my talent build is wrong.
Honestly? Anyways, I need to go to the toilet and we're gonna go on to the stream. There's still like 30 minutes left. I need to stop coughing, man. I'm gonna bring my Holy Priest for maybe Vexiona, dude. Because I need the shoulders now. I just realized I need the shoulders. I would like to bring my Holy Priest for Dan, but it's really not gonna happen, so... Resto Shaman is gonna be brought in for Drestacart. Resto Druid is gonna be brought in for Zanesh. And then for every other fight, I think it's going to be... For every other fight, I think it's going to be Holy Paladin. For Carapace... I could maybe bring my priest. Why does it show small icon when you have on your head and shoulders in the character log? I actually don't know. I actually don't know, dude. I think this was... You mean this one? Azerite tooltip and corruption tooltip. I thought you meant like... Where is it? They started adding small icons in like a raid and stuff like that. It was super weird. You ever gonna push your pre-score anytime soon? I thought, like I said many times, I'm doing that 3k challenge thing. I should be done with Mistweaver and Shaman this week. And hopefully at the end of the week I will be pushing a lot of This is one of the reasons why I'm bringing my priest to the raid today. Trying to get some gear for the priest pushing. World of Warcraft, they really need to change gearing in Shaman so the game will fall apart. I get what you're saying. There is maybe a bit... It is too hard to get to find out what the upgrade is, don't get me wrong. But I also feel gearing can be too simple as well. Like finding a balance, like I feel corruption is too difficult, but I also feel just item levels with nothing else on it is too simple. You don't want the, in my opinion, you don't want the game that is like Path of Exile, because I think it's a bit too complicated, but you also don't want the game to be completely brain dead. So you can actually have some sort of progression or some sort of, like I don't consider simming to be the bane of all evil. I do think that simming serves a purpose. I do consider that right now, there's too much of it. I think there's too much of it. That's 100%, there's too much of it, man. But I also think like there is also like, if everything's super simple, it doesn't have depth to it, therefore it doesn't have replayability or push for replayability as well. If you know what I mean. We'll see how it works out in the Shamanlands. I need to go to the toilet and I'll bring a monster and we're gonna go to the stream, boys. Stream. Little big mouse. Okay, boys, are you ready? Are you ready, boys? Let me see how many people are streaming this. Oh, we can open the weekly chess on people. We can open we got 10 minutes until it's appropriate, you know. We got 10 minutes until it's gonna be 15 minutes where the stream is gonna do something, right? Let me open my weekly chest on Shaman. Shaman could really use some nice versatility, dude. I'm just sorting out my Shaman gear for the raids. Wait, this is stupid. I'm just sorting out so my Shaman can go straight into a raid. And Papega. And Papega out of it. This is actually my raid setup as well. What does the best corruption do for a DPS? For bolstering fortified weak? What do you mean? What's the best corruption for DPS? For bolstering? There is no best corruption for affixes. There's just best corruption for DPS, dude. And it's different for nearly every single class, man. You need to refer to guides and stuff like that. What does Papega mean? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. I just say it. Let's see. I don't need anything for this one. I already have versatility. Ineffable rank 2 and absolute useless. Dion, thank you for the pledge, dude, man. I appreciate it, man. Let's go, dudes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So my Shaman, Priest, Resto Druid, and Paladin are somewhat ready to raid today. So let's go and set this up, boys.
Your timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is fading fast.
So, fancy some bits and bobs?
Holy crap, how can I
Squares
be...
and cool tier is right here.
How can I be this Papega, dude? I can basically sell this, dude.
Travel safe.
Let's go, boys. Wanna come here, Waker 17? Not really, dude. Cause there is the announcement stream! Announcement stream. 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 21,000 people are waiting. 5 minutes and 45 seconds. What the fuck? Hello, guys! Wrong layout! Let's go, dudes! Is there no way to make this full screen? I need to cough less, dude. Get it all out now. Get it all out now, guys. Get it all out, dudes. The amount of people, dude. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Just enough time to enjoy Monster, dudes. Rework, retribution, hype, hype, hype. All we know for sure, guys, is that no matter what Blizzard is going to announce, people are gonna hate it. No matter what's gonna happen, guys, people are just going to hate it. Doesn't matter what is it going to be. Doesn't matter what stuff is gonna be said. It's gonna be hated by everyone universally. What do you think they're gonna announce then? No, this is definitely going to. This is definitely going to be full screen. You just can't full screen because there's no video yet. But it's definitely gonna be available to be full screen. I need to turn off the music, man. It's a yikes, dude. What the fuck is my music? Oops. It's nice and quiet now. It's nice and quiet, right? We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. Let me see my notepad. Release date guesses. I think it's gonna be release date January. I think it's beta announcement. I think there's going to be a 6-month sub pet mount promotion to keep people entertained for the next 6 months to keep them subbed. And there's going to be a release date. January beta announcement. I think it's going to be 6 months sub. Mount promotion. Wowhead has done a prediction post already. Well, do I look like a Wowhead dude? Why don't you go on Wowhead, dude? Matthew, if you're so fucking smart, why don't you go on Wowhead and read their prediction? This mother effer comes in here, dude. Does this look like wowhead.com? Let's go, dude. Does this look like mother effing wowhead.com, dude? You're on the wrong site, dude. You're on the wrong site, man. This fucking dude. What else? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Yeah, fuck this, dude. Let's go. I'm refreshing. Dude, it's supposed to start. Keep refreshing, man. I keep refreshing. Dude, I was kidding about the thing. What the hell? Is it working for anybody else? Dude, you gotta be kidding me, man. Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm seriously just gonna fucking quit, dude. This... Is that too loud? Just see if it's too loud or not. We can configure sound. Too loud? Think about this. You know what? I'm actually gonna turn off in case I'm gonna cough. I'm gonna turn on RTX thing. Actually, maybe not. It makes it a little worse then. So what do we do for 13 minutes, guys? Oh shit. Got any good games to play for 13 minutes? I can't stop coughing, man. Maybe you got the Rona, dude. Oh, I don't have marbles, man. I know, I could play marbles. Please use dark mode. Tell me again. Tell me again. Come on, tell me what to do, man. Tell me what to do one more time, dude. See what happens. Let's go, dudes. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, dude. I wish I had that right now. I'm a little feisty today, guys. Don't take it too personally if I'm like, you know, I'm joking I'm joking majority of the time. I'm not gonna ban you, man, for saying to use the dark mode. You crazy. Although I could ban that person who called me fat. That wasn't nice. Who was that person, dude? Someone called me fat in this. So true as well. That's why it hurts, man, because it's the truth. Because it's the truth, man. I mean, who said that the WoW had prediction posts? Let's see what their prediction post is. Do they have the bingo things? Do they have prediction bingo or something like that? You're not fat, you're well prepared for the next pandemic. I honestly don't know how to take that. I honestly don't know how to take that, dude, but yeah. You know what? Maybe I can actually put chat on here. I don't know how to do that on this one. It's coming up, man. 10 minutes. It's so interesting. Let me see if I can actually put it up. Let me see. Shit, what is this? Is this a browser source or media source? Shoot. Oh, it's a browser source. Say something. How do you like them apples? Better with chat or worse? You're not fat, you're getting an early start in winter. You're not fat, you're just storing food in your cheeks for the winter. That just tells you how original those jokes were. The two of the jokes were so similar. I guess originality is not part of this, dude. Give me something good. Hit me with something good, dude. I think that's too big, man. Sorry, I'm fixing the chat. I'm fixing the chat before it becomes too rowdy. Wow, Baldur says, can you remove the face? Destroy says, can you edit your face and put us chat instead? Again, originality. Again, guys, I see that originality is not really a strong trait among the MadSkillz viewers. I don't know, boys. I don't know, boys. You're so fat by the time the jokes get around the other side, you'll be a fresh joke again. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay, it's not too bad, dude. I'll give you that one. Alright, that should be fine. Get ready and prepared for the World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Covenants, abilities that define your class. They're going to be available. You're going to have to make a choice that you cannot change later on. Get ready to make the hard choices. Ah! What the fuck? Someone's memeing me, dude. If we're looking to you for God's originality is not a strong point. That's fucking true, dude. That's probably the best roast I've seen today. It's probably the best roast I've seen today, boys. Okay, no, but legitimately, what are people expecting? Legitimately, what are people expecting to be announced? What is the expectations here? I'm almost certain Shadowlands is gonna be delayed. My guess... my guess Shadowlands... Like, we have 4 minutes, so I guess we can use these 4 minutes to come up with a possible spoiler. So, I guess the release date is the big one. The release date is definitely the big one. My expectation is that it's definitely gonna be 2021, because 2020 has been a meme of a year. I think no one would actually be mad about the fact that it would get delayed. Me personally, I would rather have an expansion finished and they take their time to finish it, rather than we get BfA, man. Like, in my eyes, BfA 8.2 was actually the expansion launch. When you had the essences and things like that, that was the expansion for me, man. And in my eyes, I'd rather they take the time to finish it than properly do it. So my expectation is January 2021. Anything earlier than that, it would be a very pleasant surprise. Very pleasant surprise, man. Covenant, some people are saying Covenant rework. I'm very scared about how Covenants are working out right now. I'm very, very scared that you're pigeonholed into choosing either a mediocre Covenant for all content, or being pigeonholed into choosing certain Covenant for just Mythic Plus. You know what I mean? It seems like the choice is a really tough one to make. There's only one thing that is certain. There's only one thing that is certain from this, and that is anything that's going to be announced is going to be hated by all of the World of Warcraft community, because World of Warcraft, people just hate everything, man. Have you noticed? Anything that gets announced Even the good things, like when they made essences account wide, people still were like, oh man, they could have done this. Like, it just, I honestly feel there's a lot of, you cannot please everyone, and there's going to be a lot of negativity about everything, honestly. And I'm just gonna be talking about the things that I find interesting and I find relevant. I hope that they are going to do the release date. I hope the beta is going to come out. I don't have the alpha. I don't have the beta. I'm really hoping that from today, I will get access to Shadowlands. If I get access to Shadowlands from today, this would be the best day ever. Honestly. This would be the best day ever if I get access to Shadowlands from this day on. I hope they're gonna announce maybe the beta coming out. I think it's kind of early for the beta, so I don't think the beta is gonna be announced. Because I legitimately think it's kind of early. I think the release date is going to be announced. Maybe they're going to talk about Covenants. Do you think there's going to be some pre-patch details? Maybe. And what should be given in exchange for players if the Shadowlands will be pushed? And what should be given in exchange to the players and Shadowlands will be pushed? See, this is the kind of comments. Dude, if they push Shadowlands, I much rather get a finished... What are these things, dude? I much rather get a finished product that's something, rather than something that is half finished and only gets finished with later patches. At least that's my opinion, and I'm only one person though. I just don't want another BfA where like it seemed to me that they released everything super early or unfinished to meet deadlines, and it wasn't unfinished. Okay, we got 30 seconds, dudes. We got 30 seconds. We got 30 seconds, dudes. 25, 25. Oh, I'm not gonna do a countdown, dude. Exciting. Oh, if Shadowlands gets delayed, would be any patch for 8.4? Interesting. Like, I don't know if they're gonna do anything. That'll be very interesting if they actually announce something before Shadowlands.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our Shadowlands live stream. I'm John Haidt, executive producer for World of Warcraft. We have a lot to tell you about today, but first, I want to start by saying thank you to our amazing community. Like many of you, our regular routines have been turned upside down since we quarantined in March. We miss seeing our friends, the daily greetings and face-to-face conversations that we took for granted have been replaced by webcam meetings, little windows into each other's homes. When we meet this way, we often talk about how COVID-19 and world events are affecting our team and our families. And one of the hardest parts is dealing with a feeling of helplessness. Initially, we struggled with maintaining a sense of purpose, but ultimately, we draw inspiration from all of you. In a situation where it's easy to feel isolated, our purpose is to help bring people together. WoW is truly a unique and magical place where people can maintain the bonds of friendship across physical distance by joining forces to take on epic challenges or just hang out and talk. In WoW, the journey together is the real reward. Getting an awesome loot upgrade, finally downing a Mythic Raid boss, defeating the enemy team in the last moments of a battle, all these experiences are memorable because we have each other to share them with. You've rekindled old friendships, made new ones, and gathered in Azeroth to honor fallen comrades. Seeing you all connect in this way has helped us carry on.
I think he's reading the teleprompter.
WoW is also a place where you can just do your own thing, knowing that you share a common bond with millions of others
I should
who are
read.
exploring the world with you.
I should have a script in my videos. It's the reason why they're so
for an
plebby.
adventure or two. Like many of you, we're eager to embark on a new adventure together. You have our commitment. We will be releasing Shadowlands this fall, even if we end up shipping it from our homes.
What?
So again, on behalf of the entire WoW team, thank you. While this stream is about Shadowlands, before I get to that, I want to remind everyone what's happening in WoW Classic. Later this month, on July 28th, WoW Classic will recreate one of the most talked about events in the game's history.
Okay.
The Encourage War. Players on every realm
dude.
across
Just
the world
like that,
gather
this
resources
fall.
in a race to be the first to acquire.
So they are going to
sector
release it in 2020.
shifting
Okay.
sand
Did not expect that.
and open the gates of Encourage, signaling an epic war with the denizens of this ancient and deadly temple. I'm
Did not
looking forward to
expect that.
welcoming all of our new Scarab Lords.
Interesting.
Now, check this out. I just received our Shadowlands Collector's Edition. You can see on the
Holy shit,
spine
it's
of the box,
massive.
looks like all the Collector's Editions you've seen before, except we have these full color Covenant emblems on the side. So look great on the shelf with the other Collector's Edition.
They're definitely
One
keeping
of the really
Covenants.
cool things about this box is the front cover. It's literally exploding with color.
They're
Creates the
definitely
moment
keeping
when
Covenants, boys.
Sylvanas broke the sky
They're keeping
above
them.
Icecrown Citadel.
Too late now.
And you can see the cool reflective material.
That's really cool,
Inside, you have the Epic Edition, which includes the Ensorcelled Everworm mount, an Anima Wormling pet, a bunch of digital goodies, and 30 days of game time. You'll also find, and this is something we know you've all asked for, so we did one just for Shadowlands, but here's the art book. Beautiful 4-color art on every page. I'm sorry, full color art on every page, but it has all the concept art and a lot of great imagery that are unique to Shadowlands. And so you can also celebrate Shadowlands at your desk or home office. We have Shadowlands mouse pad. Matches the background behind me. And then my favorite component for this is we actually have a collector's pin collection. This contains a pin for each of the covenants: Kyrian, Venthyr, Necrolords, and Nightfae.
So it's definitely...
It also includes a soundtrack for Shadowlands, so you can listen to the music of the afterlife wherever you go. You'll be experiencing more of Shadowlands very soon. In fact, I'm pleased to announce World of Warcraft Shadowlands will officially enter beta next week.
Yeah, dude!
Participants will be able to experience the max level challenges in the Maw, the most dangerous place in all the Shadowlands.
Let's
And one of the
go,
most rewarding,
dude!
too. To tell you more about our upcoming beta, I'd like to introduce our game director, Ian Hazakostas. On behalf of the WoW team, thank you again for your support.
Let's go, dude. That's super early.
Hi, everybody. Thank you, John. Thank you for sharing your morning or evening with us, as the case may be. Super hyped to be able to share that collector's edition with everybody. One of my favorite features that John didn't get a chance to mention is that those pins actually have a self-destruct mechanism built in. So pick one carefully. If you want, the other three might vanish instantly. Let's talk a little bit about what is coming up in the beta ahead and Shadowlands in general. So first, I want to look back at the 3 months since we launched our alpha. Just about 3 months ago to this day,
It's been
the
3
alpha
months.
began, and we welcomed thousands of folks from around the world in to begin to share this great project that we've been working on really for the last couple of years. We've at this point journeyed through the 4 main zones of the Shadowlands, seen a glimpse of
Sound is
Maw,
really weird.
experienced Covenant active
Can you hear that?
abilities, and of course, seen Torghast. Our valiant alpha testers have completed over 800,000 quests in that time. Over 2,000 unique characters have finished Exile's Reach, our new player experience on the Alliance side, and ventured off to join the Alliance and go to Kultiris. Over 62,000 Torghast runs have been undertaken on our
That's
alpha
insane.
servers. And alas, just over 11,000 of those ended in the clutches of the Tower Group. So be more careful next time. And crucially, over 64,000 in-game bug reports using our in-game reporting tool have been entered by alpha testers. Our QA team internally is busy poring over those. So far, I think they've cataloged something like 1,600 unique bugs that are being tracked in our system as a result of those reports, which will be fixed, of course, by the time Shadowlands comes out. And we know that's just the tip of the iceberg. This is really, an invaluable tool, and every bit of your feedback matters. Speaking of feedback, it's not just the feedback within the tool, but also broader discussions on the forums and the community at large, on places like Reddit and Twitter, and the videos folks are making to share reactions, thoughts, and ways in which the experience that they're seeing could be improved. Something that our entire development team is eagerly attentive to. Now, our alpha experience and our alpha process really is a true alpha. For the past weeks, what you have been seeing is the active organic evolution of the game. Sometimes a build might have a change that literally is 5 days old. It's an experiment. It's a solution to some problem that was discovered, and we want to see what reactions are immediately. There's a very quick turnaround time there, and it's a collaborative process between us and the community. And so, we've seen some changes to, for example, the pacing of Torghast and the removal of any sort of the torment system or time limits there. An area in Torghast we've heard a lot about also is, frankly, just how much fun people are having, and the grim prospect of only being able to do it a certain number of times a week. I think we'd previously discussed that the Endless Corridor section of Torghast would be completely ungated, but I'm actually happy to announce that at this point, we are shifting to completely remove all keying from all the wings of Torghast. And so you can run it to your heart's content. If you want to go in, have fun with a buddy, try out a new build, just experience the dynamic gameplay of Torghast, we don't want to get in your way. We'll figure out a solution to the reward system there to make sure that you're not required or overly encouraged to endlessly grind it all week. But if you want to do it just because it's fun, we don't want to stop.
That's actually really cool.
And of course, our class team is listening, and our combat team are listening to the feedback really there, and there are regular updates coming out and many more to follow. Our level design team, which sculpts the hills and the mountains and the roads that shape our zones, are actually eagerly devouring every bit of footage of people playing the alpha they can get their hands on, often watching people who get turned around or confused or stuck trying to climb up a hill that looks like it should be climbable, and they're instantly going in, fixing those areas for the next build the next week. Every part of the game, our character artists who are looking at reactions to character customizations that are going out and hearing what people are most excited about, what they wish they could have, what options are missing, and doing what they can to add that. So I can't thank all of you enough, both the people who are in the alpha who have been testing there for us, but also those who are sharing their thoughts as part of the broader community conversation. The work that goes into Shadowlands is, as much yours as it is ours, truly. So now, turning the corner, looking ahead to what the next weeks will hold as we move into our beta.
Let's go.
So what does beta mean? For us, beta certainly means the game's not done, but the framework is there and is complete. There shouldn't be missing pieces, giant missing ones where there's an entire feature that's not there, or there's a zone that's not yet playable. While those things are true, we continue to call it alpha. But we're getting very close to, pretty much the framework all being intact, being present. And so the level cap is going to go up to 60 when beta begins. It's also going to mean a first look at our endgame systems, at truly joining a covenant, at visiting your covenant sanctum, playing through that content,
scared about
outdoor world max level content, our max level dungeons, our raids, experiencing soulbinds, and more. And there's a lot of work still to be done to flesh out the details of these systems, but everything should be there, and that's why we are now calling it beta. Now, perhaps most importantly for many of you, this also means a big new invite wave going out. That's going to start next week, and a process that will continue as we also want to, maintain a lot of concurrency on our test servers so we can get feedback on what zones feel like when there are dozens or hundreds of people in there competing over spawns, trying to do quests together. So make sure to go to our Battle.net account options, check your settings there, make sure that you're opted in to Warcraft beta if that interests you, and be patient. Don't get frustrated if you don't get an email from us right away. We will continue to do invites over the course of the summer. And as John said, of course, this kicks off next week. So I want to take the rest of our time together just to talk a bit about some of the things that you're going to be seeing as part of that endgame loop. Some of this is stuff that we haven't really had a chance to say much about since BlizzCon, and so I wanted to just share some more details and how the designs have evolved since we last discussed them. So first off, covenants. As we have said at great length, covenants are the centerpiece of Shadowlands, the Shadowlands expansion. This is where all roads lead. As you journey through the zones of the Shadowlands, you will play through all 4 zones. You will meet the 4 controlling powers of the Shadowlands. You get a chance to borrow their powers, get a sense of their personalities, their ethos, their aesthetic. And at the end of that road, when you hit level 60, what awaits you is this fateful choice as you return to Oribos, now fully understanding the stakes that are affecting the Shadowlands and really all of existence, and choose whether you want to cast your lot with the Kyrian of Bastion, the Venthyr of Revendreth, the Necrolords of Maldraxxus, or the Night Fae of Ardenweald. And as you make that choice, what that means is unlocking an entire sphere of gameplay and content for you. What we've seen so far in Alpha really is just the tip of the iceberg. It's just these couple of active abilities that you get to experience while leveling up. We also made sure to get those testable as early as possible just to get mechanical feedback on them and what felt good and what didn't. But now it's time to see the rest of the iceberg and everything that comes.
There's more choices.
So on the system side, first off, one of the most prominent immediate things you're going to experience is soulbinds. So soulbinding is this ancient ritual in the Shadowlands whereby 2 souls can link themselves to each other, sharing a portion of their identity, of their memories, and also of their powers. And so as you join a covenant, you'll be able to form soulbinds with certain key powerful souls that are affiliated with that covenant. These will be characters with vibrant, memorable personalities, many of which you will have met while leveling up and while questing.
There's a cheat that one.
So here, I'm going to use the Venthyr and Revendreth for a lot of these upcoming examples because that's the first covenant that we're going to have playable in an upcoming build. Nadia, the Mistblade, she was a renowned duelist in life, and that persona really shapes all of her abilities and the ways in which she's going to enhance your combat ability, grant you utility, and more. And so what each soulbind represents, as you can see in this slide, it's effectively a talent tree that you can, you will traverse down as you gain power in your covenant.
It's something like Legion talent trees.
Down, customize your gameplay, customize those abilities to suit your gameplay. Now you may be noticing the empty slots in this tree. That's where you're going to put these items that are called conduits. Now, for those who played Legion, you may remember relics that you put into your artifact weapon. These are fairly similar. Conduits are going to be items that you can get from dungeon bosses, raids, PvP, a wide array of max level item sources. And unlike the soulbind traits, which are universal, where an arms warrior and a holy priest have the same traits if you have Nadia as your soulbind, conduits are spec specific. They will do things like improve your ignore pain or your rejuvenation or whatever you choose to slot it. There are different conduit types. Some are going to focus on increasing your throughput, like your damage and healing. Others are more about survival. Others are about utility. Again, this is letting you mix and match to choose the gameplay and the loadout that really best suits whatever you're looking to do on a given evening in World of Warcraft. Now, unlike Covenants, which themselves are a very weighty choice and not something that's lightly switched, Soulbinds have a great deal of flexibility, both in terms of respecking them at a nominal cost, nothing escalating like how Azerite was in Battle for Azeroth, or just switching from one soulbind to another, the same way you might respec or switch talents. Truly, the idea here is to have a range of options, and you pick what suits you for what you're looking to do right now. Now, as you join the Sanctum, as you join the Covenant, a key way in which you're going to progress within your Covenant is by gaining Renown. Renown will deepen your connection with your soulbinds. It will also unlock a wide range of features, rewards, followers, which we'll talk about in a little bit, cosmetics, and more. You'll earn Renown by, on a weekly basis, going out into the world, gathering anima, this precious lifeblood of the Shadowlands that every Covenant is starving for, or by going into the Maw and rescuing tormented souls that really rightfully belonged in your Covenant, in your realm, but that were instead cast into the Maw because of how the Machine of Death is broken. This isn't an open-ended grind. This isn't like artifact power. This is a more, metered progression as you're working on behalf of your covenant.
So it's like
and
a
we're making
weekly
sure that really from the
cap.
start, the moment Shadowlands launches, we have robust catch-up systems built in, whether you are an alt, someone who's switched covenants, or someone who's just, late coming to the game. We don't want you to feel like you're behind or like you have some, catch-up calendar. But Renown is a primary way in which you will progress through the systems of the Covenant, including soulbinds, but also some stuff I'm about to talk about next. So each Covenant has a sanctum. Now these are, there's loose inspiration is drawn here from things like the Garrison,
Talent tree within a talent tree
in Legion. Each sanctum is the base of operations for that Covenant, and this is a place where you're actually likely to begin and end most of your gameplay sessions once you're at max level. Each sanctum has a number of features to it that you can upgrade, but really restore
that's
functionality.
Garrison.
Because I think what we're going to learn as we venture through the Shadowlands is that this was a vibrant place that had its own ecosystem and politics and people with various pastimes, but all this has been thrown into disarray as a drought plagues the land, everything is withering, starved of anima, and chaos really is consuming the Shadowlands. And you, as a champion of your Covenant, will be working to restore that order, to restore things to how they once were. And that will be largely accomplished by getting anima, rescuing souls from the Maw, and restoring, activating these structures. One of them that every Covenant has is a transportation network. So within your own zone, if you're a member of the Night Fae, within Ardenweald, there's a complex route network that lets you quickly access different parts of the zone. The Venthyr and Revendreth have a network of blood mirrors that can basically teleport you around. We want to make it so that, particularly if this is something you're investing in, you feel most at home, most comfortable in your zone if you're a member of that given Covenant, because that is where your powers are greatest, that is where your Covenant's influence is greatest. Another structure that every Covenant has is something called an anima conductor. So as I've mentioned, part of the plight of the Shadowlands is this lack of anima. Groves in Ardenweald that were once flourishing with magical energy are now desiccated, withered. Temples in Bastion lie dormant, deactivated. The constructs that once guarded them are inactive. And anima is the answer to all of those things. And so what you're doing as you bring it back to your Covenant and to your Sanctum is pooling it in a reservoir, but you also have the ability to direct the flow of anima outward toward your zone to regrow, reactivate these dormant parts of the space. Now, what that means in gameplay terms is you can send a stream of anima over to an area, which will enable quests, treasures, events, outdoor world content in that area for you based on your choice on a given day. As you upgrade your anima conductor, you'll have more options that you can unlock. And as you engage in the system in general, you can progress towards permanently enabling and reactivating these spaces, both so that you have the content available for you, but also so that you see the world change around you to an extent. This grove that once was withered and dead in Ardenweald will once again be blooming and flourishing with anima energy thanks to your efforts. And the events that were there will now always be up for you as a result of what you've done. The third system that every Covenant has is a scouting map. This is an extension of the mission system that we first introduced back in Warlords of Draenor, and we've kind of tinkered with that formula a couple times since then. And I think the basic loop there, we've moved away from its central importance that it had in Warlords, and I think we're not looking to go back to the Warlords era version of this being a source of the best raid gear in the game or what have you. But it's an outlet for some storytelling, some offline progression. So you have something waiting for you where you log in and something that you can maybe check in on in shorter sessions. But we want to add more depth to the system than what we've had in the last couple of expansions. What we have previously really is just, it boils down to a coin flip. You're doing a simple matching game, matching counters to threats, and maybe you get up to 170%
this looks
chance to get your
I'll
bonus reward and hope you get lucky. And really, if you didn't, there's nothing you could have done better, nothing you did right or wrong, and you either succeed or fail. We want to re-envision the foundations of that system.
Is this like chess?
Something that is a better analog to the fantasy that we're trying to convey. The way a mission works in Warcraft isn't a coin flip. The way combat works in Warcraft, when you're sending these champions out into a dangerous area, isn't success or failure. It's nuanced gameplay with tanks and healers and melee DPS and range DPS as a party of combatants fight a bunch of enemies. And so this is an abstracted form of that type of combat. It still will happen while you're offline, but there's a turn-based system here where you will level up your soulbinds, recruit additional champions and adventurers to bolster their ranks, and send troops custom based on your covenant out to complete these missions and obviously bring back some of that sweet loot that you're looking for. There's a lot of depth to the system.
It's literally team fight
tactics. Early peek at
Something
it in our
similar to
next
that. That's
couple
cool.
of builds,
I like that.
and we'll continue to
Something
add
different.
more, breadth to it over the course of the beta. Really curious to hear initial
It's
hands-on
minor
impressions.
at best.
And
It
as
doesn't give
always,
you best
with all
gear
of
and
the
stuff like
features,
that.
we want to jump in and react quickly to whatever feedback we hear.
It's literally just
As
something you do on a
before,
mobile. You
adventures
see?
will also be supported in our mobile companion app.
It's
which will
something
be
you literally
updated
do on your
for
phone.
Shadowlands at the time of the expansion's release. Now, those three features that I just talked about are something that every covenant has access to. They are universal. But each covenant
Okay, this
also
is the one.
has a fourth structure that is unique depending on which covenant you've joined.
Oh God, there's more. to
Now, I've been
covenants.
using Leventhir a lot for as these examples, so
scared.
let's start with them. If you are a Venthyr in Revendreth, you also have this fourth section of your sanctum known as the Ember Court. Now, what the Ember Court is, it's a hosting venue for pretty rad parties. The culture of Revendreth, certainly before things really went off the rails in the events leading up to this expansion, was one of elegance, aristocracy, a lot of those tropes surrounding nobility. And part of what that means is showing off your influence by hosting grand galas for the most important individuals, not just from Revendreth, but from across the Shadowlands as a whole. And the Venthyr were notorious for this. Now, your ally, as you join the Venthyr, Prince Renethal, is looking to reestablish himself, to reestablish a new order, and showing off his growing influence and stature in that area. And you're going to help him out as a loyal member of his covenant. And the way that's going to play out is what's effectively, a self-contained minigame where you can go out, seek out guests, invite them to the party, not maybe literally arrange catering, but figure out the different services that are going to make those guests happy, play through the party in real time, maybe fending off party crashers that are trying to disrupt the festivities. And at the end of the day, maximizing the happiness of all your guests. And ideally, if they're happy, on the way out, they'll give you a token of their gratitude in the form of, well, sweet Warcraft loot. And to be clear, this is not gloom and doom, life or death, saving the Shadowlands stuff. This is just a fun side activity that has a remarkable amount of depth to it, but is there to allow us to flesh out the culture and the personality and the identities.
Is this like the turtle trying to find its way
You're
back
not going
home?
to defeat the jailer by throwing the most badass party in the Shadowlands, but
is this something like
that is
that?
part of what being a Venthyr is. Now, if on the other hand, you join the Kyrian in Bastion, their unique feature is called the Path of Ascension. Now, the Path of Ascension is driven by this unique soul mirror, whereby you can actually inhabit the consciousness of one of your soulbinds. So you can play, let's say, as the aspirant Pelagos with a unique set of abilities and go through a series of trials, gladiatorial combat against the most powerful souls of the Shadowlands that you will also go out in your adventures across the world and recruit and capture and bring back to fight within the Path of Ascension. This is a self-contained, combat-heavy system that has a little bit of a boss rush feel to it. For those of you who are very old school, if you remember the Chartul event way back in Burning Crusade in Blades Edge Mountains, this is loosely inspired by that. It's the same kind of vibe. And this is available to members of the Kyrian. Now, if you joined the Necrolords of Maldraxxus, Necrolords are, and Maldraxxus is the source of the military might of the Shadowlands. This is a lot of the power that we saw manifested by the Scourge in the great floating necropolises like Naxxramas, and abominations like Patchwork and ghouls and geists. And the art of creating those creatures, the art of necromancy, is most closely affiliated with Maldraxxus. And so the structure you have as a member of the Necrolords is called the Abomination Factory. And this is a system whereby you can build fleshwork creatures, essentially, whether it's an abomination or a ghoul or a geist, to be the perfect housing for a soul that's in need of a physical form. Now, these souls have quirks and unique personalities and interests and abilities. So as you meet them, figure out what the right form for them is and create a body for them to house, you can then adventure with them unlocking various perks ranging from utility, extra gathering bonuses, to some combat perks in the outdoor world. And again, as always, this is available to Necrolords only. And finally, if you're a member of the Night Fae of Ardenweald, Ardenweald contains in its innermost reaches a sacred grove known as the Queen's Conservatory.
What does this give you again?
This is where
Loot?
powerful souls effectively germinate, rest, are infused with the surrounding energies of the forest, and are prepared for rebirth and return to the world of the living, because that is the essential function, one of the essential properties of Ardenweald. Now, the form that takes for you as a player, this is effectively a soul garden, and it is inspired and has some parallels to the farm back in Mists of Pandaria, where you are tending your own plots, you are expanding them, upgrading them, being able to, effectively fertilize them with different catalysts that are going to shape the consciousness.
This doesn't sound like it's for me.
As you nurture them.
I think I'm going to ignore all of this.
So it's a bit more magical, but at the end of the day, its own branch of self-contained gameplay.
I don't know if this is for me. I don't think they're reaching the right audience. This is not for me.
Variety of features is to, reinforce the breadth of what Covenant choice is all about, and to make your experience slightly different from that of your peers as you journey through the Shadowlands, or when you're jumping on an alt and checking out a different
mini
Covenant,
games is not
giving
really
you
something
a
that
whole
I
set of new, fresh systems to explore
really want,
and experience
to be
there.
honest.
So we'll have a lot more to talk about with Sanctums. We'll have deep dive blogs on individual pieces of these over the course of the summer as beta progresses, but that's an overview of some of the new stuff that you're going to be seeing in Covenants as beta begins. Now, some other new content. We are going to have, coming up, our last dungeon that we have not yet revealed, a max level dungeon called the Theater of Pain. Theater of Pain is a dungeon in the center of Maldraxxus, and this is really, it's an epic arena, and the dungeon takes place during an important event. There's this regularly recurring battle royale, effectively, where all of the warhouses of Maldraxxus send their greatest champions to fight it out, and to prove who is the strongest, who is the most powerful of all, because that's a lot of what Maldraxxus is about.
This can't be like
might
violent
makes
hold.
right is the prevailing ethos there, and demonstrations of power and military might and cunning. Now, this has, there are particularly complex layers to what's going on right now, given the strife that's gripping the Shadowlands, that make these particular games perhaps the most important and the weightiest in recent memory. And you find yourself as an adventurer, as a party of adventurers, plunged into this conflict. And the way that's going to play out is as a very non-linear dungeon experience, as you choose which of the different factions you're going to engage with first, as you traverse the catacombs and the tunnels beneath the arena, ultimately culminating in a final encounter where we'll see if you, or the five of you, can emerge victorious as the ultimate champions of the Theater of Pain. And as with all things Maldraxxus,
that looks cool.
The prevailing decor here is super metal, so expect more of that as you enter this dungeon.
It looks big as well. It's important.
Next up, we are going to be revisiting the outdoor space of the Maw. So this is really where it all began for us in the Shadowlands. We just saw a couple of weeks ago in Alpha that initial venture into the Maw, the domain of the Jailer, as we went in from Icecrown Citadel, not knowing what was going to await us on the other side. What we found was a horrific array of forces that we can't hope to overcome. We just barely escaped from the Jailer's clutches and made it out into Oribos, where we could then explore the rest of the Shadowlands. Well, now, as we hit level 60, as we are max level, with the power of a Covenant behind us, it's going to be time for us to return to this place where it all began, to go into the Maw, with the goal of investigating, exploring, trying to understand more of what the Jailer is up to and how we might thwart those plans. So fortunately, early on in our visits into the Maw, we're going to encounter probably the one singular being in all of the Maw who doesn't actively want to kill us, at least as far as we can tell, this mysterious broker known as Venari. Venari is kind of huddled away in a small cave in the outer reaches of the Maw, and you'll be able to work with her to investigate and explore, gather precious artifacts and resources from throughout the Maw that will maybe make it a little bit more of a hospitable place for you, give you more information, increase your ability to traverse the Maw, as well as improve your effectiveness in Torghast. The Maw is really inspired by a lot of our more sandboxy endgame content in the past. Most recently, probably Mechagon from the Rise of Ashara patch that we had in the middle of Battle for Azeroth. But those roots go all the way back to places like Timeless Isle. This isn't a place where you're going to bring up your map and see a bunch of world quests and clear direction. It's more about a loose structure, general broad objectives, and then lots and lots of discoverable gameplay. So we can't wait to have people jump in here, let us know what you think.
So
And
what is this exactly?
one of the really fun challenges in creating this experience was trying to create gameplay
An
that
area for
reflects the fantasy
quests?
of the space. You are not welcome here. This is not a place full of flight paths and inns to set your Hearthstone and people who are welcoming you at every turn. Everything in the Maw rejects your very existence and presence there. You do not belong here. And everything you do is under the watchful eye of the jailer, where if you raise a bit too much of a ruckus, you are engaging in making a bit too much noise, fighting too many big champions, calling the attention of the jailer upon you, you're going to need to beat a hasty retreat if you want to get out there and if you want to escape with your life and your hard-won earnings intact. So I'd like to share with you a quick video that's just a look at what the Maw is like in motion.
Copyright strike. That demon looks like the demon from hell.
Like super desolate place, but awe-inspiring in a terrible way. So those are some of the specifics that we've just covered. I also want to lay out a bit more of what lies ahead as beta unfolds across the summer. Later this month, we'll be kicking off formal raid testing of our Castle Nathria raid. This is a 10-boss raid in the zone of Revendreth, where you're ultimately going to face off against the Venthyr Lord Denathrius, who is one of the major power players in the Shadowlands.
Nice.
It's just incredible gothic fantasy. Our encounter team and our dungeon art team had a blast making this.
Huge.
We can't wait to get people in there. As always, we'll have focused testing windows for normal, heroic, mythic, and raid finder difficulties. And as we get on in the beta, we'll be looking to specifically have some targeted invites for experienced raiders who can give us the feedback that we need to get the tuning right on difficulties like mythic. Also later this month, we'll be kicking off Shadowlands Mythic Keystone Dungeons. We want to get these in your hands as quickly as possible. As soon as max level content is unlocked, we want to enable Mythic Keystones. We'll probably have a vendor that just sells Keystones directly just to facilitate testing. Early on, we just want to get initial feedback on how our dungeons are playing with the core Mythic Plus affixes, so we can hear quickly, where things like bolstering or necrotic or bursting are extra frustrating and make sure that we're making any tweaks early on to make the experience that you have ultimately when Shadowlands comes out.
New affixes?
Later on in beta, we'll also be revealing for focus testing our first Shadowlands seasonal affix, as well as some potential other tweaks to the system. Legendary rune crafting is something we're really excited to let people get their hands on. This is something we talked about way back at BlizzCon, and this is the expression of legendary items in Shadowlands. So for those of you who remember Legion, and really throughout the history of World of Warcraft, some of the coolest loot we've ever made has had that orange color, orange border. When you see a legendary item, it's usually something that's going to transform your gameplay and unlock an all new level of power within you. And one of the big points of feedback that we got that was frustrating in Legion was centered around how these items were obtained and the lack of control over obtaining them. There might be an item that was tremendously powerful, you'd seen videos featuring it, you were really excited to get it, but there was nothing you could do to earn it, you felt, unless you got lucky. Shadowlands is really aiming from the outset to address those concerns and to give you a ton of agency and control over how you seek out and earn your legendaries. So early on, as you venture into Torghast, Tower of the Damned, you're going to encounter this mysterious runesmith who's chained up, shackled in a Hannibal Lecter style cell in the bowels of Torghast. And what you'll learn pretty early on is that this runesmith wields some of the same power, that power of domination that was
welcome champion,
incredible artifacts like Frostmourne or the now shattered helm of the Lich King. And by recovering essence from Torghast as well as scraps of this ancient runic knowledge that you can bring back to the smith and awaken locked away memories. The runesmith will be able to make for you, to imbue an item with power that you get from a tailor, blacksmith, leatherworker, depending on your armor type. The runesmith can make a legendary of your choice for you. That way you can look at those amazing bracers or gloves or boots or whatever you're seeking and work towards it, earn it, and then begin your next project.
A little bit
lot
like
of these legendary
corruption,
powers are throwbacks to some fan favorites from across really the past dozen years. Everything from Legion legendaries to old set bonuses to powers that are brand new Torghast powers that you'll be able to use temporarily within Torghast, but sometimes permanently imbue a legendary item with. Because part of the idea is really this ancient runic art is the source of many of those powers.
You can use
from the
Torghast
Shadowlands
powers
that found their way out
in World
into
of
the world
Warcraft.
over
Some of
the
them.
years.
That's
And
insane.
finally,
Some of them are
yours.
so boosted.
Covenant campaigns. So I didn't touch on this when we were talking about covenants earlier, but each covenant, once you join them, has a max level narrative quest arc associated with it. This is similar to the war campaign that we had in Battle for Azeroth, where there was an alliance campaign and a horde campaign. This time around, there are 4 distinct campaigns of roughly that size and scope, depending on your covenant. And through playing through this, you will earn cosmetic rewards for your covenant, unlock an additional soulbind, and really experience the full extent of your covenant's perspective on the world and the events of the Shadowlands. Also, before too long in beta, we want to kick off some focused PvP testing. We want to set up an environment where we can unlock all of these systems. We're not trying to test the progression and the rate at which you earn them here, but we want to just let you have access to soulbinds, conduits, legendaries, all the rest, and get early and rapid iteration on arena, battlegrounds, just general PvP combat testing at max level, so that we can make sure that we're both reining in any outliers, but also just dialing in the overall pacing of combat. No one likes those matches that go into super high dampening. The other end of the spectrum, no one wants matches that are over in 20 seconds.
I want it.
Crazy burst or proc window.
I want one shots.
The earlier we can get that in front of you,
Ian, please.
the earlier, sooner we can start really dialing it into what it needs to be.
One shot. One shot.
As part of that, also,
one shot.
the opposite end of the spectrum, we do want to test the pacing of progression and rewards and the rate at which things are earned. And to make that as organic as possible, we'll be probably wiping the existing characters that people have had in the alpha environment probably by the end of this month, and enabling character copies, which will set up end-to-end testing as you can come in with your characters from Battle for Azeroth, level up through Shadowlands, replace your gear organically, earn the rewards you're going to earn, and start giving us feedback on how all of that feels. So I think one of the things we've learned over the years in making these expansions is there's a whole lot that goes into them. There's a ton of moving parts, there's a ton of systems, and we can make our best guesses as to how players are going to interact with them. But there's no real substitute for having the whole thing stood up end to end and having people go through it. And rather than having those regrets that we sometimes have a month or two into an expansion where we realize that we missed the mark on some aspect of that progression, we want to really do as much of it as possible during beta so that when the game comes out for real, it's everything that it needs to be. And that's really the theme of the month ahead. We have some work to do to finish fleshing out the structures that we've just described, but most of the rest is going to be polish, responding to feedback, iteration, and finally, tuning. I'm going to talk a little bit about tuning because I know it's a hot topic. Balance is always, the most controversial, one of the most central topics in community discussion, and has been forever in WoW. Tuning is the last thing that we do. In the early parts of alpha and beta, we're basically just looking for extreme outliers where things might be so far out of whack that they disrupt the feedback that we get. If something is so overpowered that it trivializes content, well, we have to fix that. Otherwise, all of our feedback on, let's say, Torghast is going to be tainted because someone's walking through one-shotting things. Or if something is so weak that it doesn't matter if it's theoretically fun, it feels terrible to use, or no one wants to use it, we don't get feedback on it, we need to fix that. But beyond that, we really want to focus first on shoring up the conceptual foundations of what we're building. We want to make sure that the abilities, the systems, and everything else feel fun, that they sound exciting as ideas. And then once we've gotten to a place where we're confident in those foundations, the natural next step is to dial them in so that they're well tuned. And so if you're looking at the way things are in alpha now and saying to yourself that, I don't know, hypothetically speaking, the best choices are 40% better than what you might pick if you were just trying to, go after what looks fun, that's because there's a key part of the process here that just hasn't happened yet. Now, I don't want to say, just wait until after beta, it's only beta. We sometimes get that wrong too, but there's a deliberate process that we approach for a reason. Because we want to make sure that we're using the majority of our bandwidth to fix bad ideas rather than potentially trying to polish something that ultimately is fundamentally flawed. So for example, we've heard a lot of feedback recently on the Ardenwield's Paladin ability, the Covenant ability, Blessing of Seasons. And we've tried a couple different versions of that. Ultimately, we're at this point going to go back to the drawing board and fundamentally redesign the way that ability works, because it has some fundamental flaws that make it very challenging to balance, but also not even necessarily as fun as we'd hoped it would be. And so having put a lot of effort into tuning that would have potentially masked an underlying problem, or at best just been a distraction from the more important work that we could have been doing in the meantime. And so as the sort of original creative work of Shadowlands comes to a close, as we move out of that phase, the phase that lies ahead of us is going to have lots and lots of tuning and polish that will continue all the way up to the launch of the expansion later this year. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you for joining us today. And I also want to thank you all for your patience. We'd originally planned on doing this stream a month ago, and back then we would have had somewhat different material. But we postponed it then to avoid distracting from a more important conversation. But of course, that conversation is still happening. Injustice doesn't cease just because we look away. Black Lives Mattered a month ago, Black Lives Matter today. And if that phrase is difficult to hear, know that I and others who speak those words aren't saying that your life has any less worth. We're only calling attention to the ways in which our societies seem to need a reminder that Black Lives Matter. Now, as John said earlier, these are extraordinarily difficult times. We all have our own struggles, and we can often help by simply listening with open hearts. So be kind to one another, stay safe, and we'll see you in Azeroth and in the Shadowlands beyond. Thank you.
Said. Claparinos. I was... That felt pretty long. That felt pretty decent amount of material. I didn't get to see a lot of the Maw stuff. I'm still kind of confused about the Conduits, 4 soul binds. I'm still a little bit confused about those because they were so interesting. Like in your soul bind, you can have certain things from end tier bosses or raid bosses or Mythic Plus that increases your abilities. And I thought that was so interesting. The release date fall. They can't really, like, I understand that they can't really say the exact date because I still think it's way earlier than I thought it was going to be. I really expected this to be a 2021 release. I'm actually really surprised that it's going to be less. It's kind of crazy for me because, like, with everything going on, I did not expect that at all. Did not expect that at all, man. I did not expect that at all. What did people think about this? What did people think about the whole reveal? What do people think? I'm just genuinely, like, I don't want to speak too early. I'm just scared about covenants. I'll be honest with you. I'm like literally scared about the biggest point of this expansion being the choice between the 4 covenants, and then each covenant gives you like soul binds, conjurants, special mini games, special zones. Like, it just feels like that one choice is gonna shape your whole existence as a character in Shadowlands. And I just feel like you're always gonna have this grass is greener type of thing. Like, what if I went there? What if I went there? What if I did this? What if I did that? I just really hope this is not gonna promote multi-boxing for the end tier guys and girls who are going to try and do Mythic Plus and Mythic Raiding and all of that, and all of a sudden you're gonna need to have 4 Druids with 4 different Covenant abilities. Like, I really hope that's not going to be the thing for the higher tier players. I really, really hope. I'm just cautiously optimistic. I just hope that the main system in Shadowlands, which is the Covenant, is not gonna end up and biting everyone in the butt, man, in terms of choices and things like that. What I saw, it felt like pretty cool. A lot of the things they're bringing out, like, you know, tier sets, legendaries, that's cool, man. Those things were really cool back then. The new raid, I mean, the beta is out or out next week, so hopefully we get to test out more stuff. Just genuinely cautiously optimistic right now. Cautiously optimistic. Cautiously optimistic. Check if you have the alpha. They said next week though. Didn't they say next week? Like, I'm expecting it next week. Still can't type bait and the thing. How do I remove it? I don't know how to remove it, man. That's the problem. Let me see. I didn't even add it. It was the mods, dude, who got the alpha ban, dude, out of it. How do I change this? Fucking changed. Permitted terms. Block terms. Alpha is free, boys. Alpha is free. Do you have a playlist to share with us? What do you mean? Song list? You can get it. Exclamation mark song list. Remember they said something about PvP vendor, that was it. Yeah, who cares about PvP, dude? Get out of here, dude. Only plebs play PvP. We all know this. Only plebs play PvP. Change my mind. Change my mind. Change it. Go on, change it. They aren't giving out new alpha keys if betas next week. Yeah, beta, like, alpha keys are gone, dude. That's it. I was told this. I'll be completely honest with you. I was told this. That the next invite was going to be beta. Remember when I said this like a month ago? That the next invites are going to be betas? Or probably betas, but they're not sure when it's going to be. I just didn't think beta was coming out. I honestly didn't think. I honestly didn't think that they're going to release it this year.
Dude, hopefully I get the beta. Hopefully I fucking get the beta, dude. Am I right? Am I right? The raid is starting in 30 minutes. I have time to do a Holy Priest vision. Or maybe the pandemic helped them work faster because they couldn't do anything else. It would distract them from working in the game. It's actually pretty insane. I didn't think that was gonna happen. They really didn't say a lot of PvP. I'll be honest with you. Maybe they just looked at the user statistics and they realized like only 5% of people actually play PvP and they're like, well, I don't give a shit about PvP at all. They probably did that, dude. PvP only got the attention that in their eyes deserved. Literally 2 minutes. It's actually kind of insane. It's actually kind of insane, dude. You gotta think about this. It's all about what the player base wants. Like, I'm not saying PvP is terrible and all that bad, but if Blizzard spends a whopping 30 seconds talking about PvP in a Shadowlands update, I think it's either they haven't done anything or they just don't give a shit. And they won't give a shit because there is money attached to it, aka player base playing it. aka PvP sucks, dude. No, I actually do hope PvP, I kind of would like to get into it. I don't like the current iteration of it though. But it's kind of crazy how little they put on PvP. That's just true, man. It's true, dude. Kind of weird. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm still super scared about it. I'm still scared about it, man. I'm still scared about this whole Covenant thing, man. I'm really scared for the Shadowlands expansion. I'm really scared about this Covenant thing, man. Do you know what the clickbaity thing is gonna be? Best Covenant for Mythic Plus. Best Covenant for PvP. Best Covenant for Raid. Do you know, like, the first thing people are gonna want is to know what is gonna be the best Covenant. Those videos are gonna be clickbaiting God, dude. Because if it's gonna be such a big choice, I can imagine that. No. I will get the beta and won't touch it. PvP is only 5% because they never add anything. If you don't change anything, then people will stop it. Think about this. Would you still do the same expansion over expansion? Of course not. Of course, like, if you don't add to it. Of course, if you don't add to it, it's going to die. But there was a decision made not to add to it. That's what I'm talking about. There was a decision made to basically kill off PvP. Or not put resources into it. There's a reason why they keep making Mythic Plus dungeons. There is a reason why they keep making raids. It's not like they just like, oh, you know what? We're just not gonna make PvP anymore. We're not gonna make new stuff on PvP. Oh, you know what? We're gonna keep making Mythic Plus dungeons. They have stats to tell you how much over the time. They have, like, all of the things are fiscally made. There's a fiscal decision between
between any decision. But I do hope they're gonna invest more in PvP. I really do. I really hope they're gonna invest more in PvP. PvP has been kind of like dead in the water for a little while, at least. At least it felt like that. And I don't want that. I really don't. I know I meme about PvP all the time, but I really don't want that. I really don't. And I know that I meme like, oh, MadSkillz is memeing about it again, but I really don't. I really, really don't. I would like to get into it more and stuff like that. Could you sum up the main talking points? It's going to be released in fall. I don't think they mentioned any specific month, or I don't think there's anything in terms of a specific month released. Oh, you killed Vexiona, grats, dude. Jeez, what is that? I have something in my throat. That's the summary there. And beta is coming out next week. Then they were talking about covenants, soulbinds, and conjurants, which they didn't really cover. Conjurants felt really like a big thing, but they didn't really cover conjurants. Uh-oh. James, thank you for the 5-year pledge, man. I appreciate it, dude. How are you today, man? They talked about something that looked like garrisons. And then they talked a lot about something that is mini games for each covenant. Something that is mini games for each covenant, and they spent a whole lot of time on that. And it really didn't make sense what it was. Like, it was like proper 5 minutes of that, and I honestly wasn't sure what it was. It felt like something super small that's not gonna affect gameplay. Something that's like very small, like it's weird. Like mini games, like But then when they say by December 31st, when they first announced the expansion, means coming December. Notifications are too loud. I didn't change the notification sound though.
Soak.
I'll just change YouTube sound.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Fuck. I can't even kill this in time. God, I hope I'm gonna get the beta next week, man. Please. I've waited 3 months without the alpha. I don't even want to think about this, man.
Front. Soak.
The systems, there seems to be a lot of systems. I'll be honest with you, there seems to be a lot of systems. I don't know how alt-friendly things are gonna be.
Interrupt.
I'm a little bit like, they must be far ahead. They either must be doing a lot of work, or they're going to be crunching really hard. Are they like that far ahead? I did not expect them to be that far ahead, or is it just me? I did not expect them, like, I was hoping for the beta, but I wasn't expecting beta yet.
You don't have to do this. Resist. Fight back. I can't believe it. Everyone's gone insane. They're stockpiling weapons for Nazoth's armies in the Dwarven district. We have to destroy them.
Yeah, they're all working from home, but sometimes they might not have, I don't know, everything available. And maybe some of them got the coronas. Like, who knows, man?
Dance.
I thought I got coronas once as well, dude.
Dance. Dance.
I guess maybe it tells you that you really don't need like all of this IT things were like, oh no, I prefer you would actually come into work. Like that was the general consensus where I worked, at least. They're like, oh, I would like to work from home. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't do shit when I work from home. So I just expect people to be like me and do nothing when they work from home. But maybe they're not like me. Maybe they're not like me, guys.
Avoid.
Maybe they're a bit more productive than me.
Avoid. Dance. Dance.
Is it false for me to assume that a lot of people don't do shit when they work from home? Or is that a generalization that's not applicable to many?
Dance. Dance. Front. Dance. Dance. Front. Dance.
I do things not nearly as much. Front. Maybe in America it's different, man. Maybe in America it's different. Maybe like it seems like they were doing. It seems like they did a lot, man. Seems like they did a lot, man. I just find it harder to concentrate when I work from home. Like, believe it or not, it's really hard to concentrate sometimes for me to do video stuff like that. It's really hard to concentrate to do a video. Video star, plebiness star, video star. No, I didn't think that was open. That's why I didn't kill it.
Dance.
That's yikes, dude.
Front. Dance.
I mean, it's different when Activision says get it out this year. That's true. That's true. I wonder how many people have to do overtime. I wonder how many people are gonna have to do overtime. I really don't like this whole culture in gaming where you set these deadlines and you have to do what is called crunch. And it's like a normal thing where you just fucking forget you have social life or forget you have anything else. And you go. And like you don't even get paid overtime in some of these companies for doing this. Because there's so many people who want to play who want to be in gaming industry that they exploit a lot of the workers. I'm not saying which company it is because I can't remember. But that's a thing, man. Crunch is a thing where they like legitimately exploit the workers because they love the games or love working in gaming.
So, you like to play
It's
with
insane, man.
do you? Then let's play.
I'm not gonna. All I want is the Alpha Reno, Beta Reno. Swear to God, dude.
Dance. Front.
Did they say what time next week that beta is coming out?
Dance.
That's actually perfect. It gives me time to finish my videos about 8.3. It gives me time to finish my videos in 8.3 and then sayonara suckers. It's perfect. I get to do the 3k on all the healers. I get to do the 3k on all the healers and sayonara suckers, dude. We're gonna go and get bored with Shadowlands. Oh, dude!
Champion, Shaw's lieutenants hold the keys to SI-7 headquarters.
I forgot to
They're hunting down
use...
anyone who opposes N'Zoth. We kill them, take the keys.
I forgot to swap my TDs, dude.
Soak.
Imagine how Tilly is gonna be if he doesn't get an invite. I'm like 99% sure I'll get an invite when the beta starts. Like 99% sure I'll get an invite. I've just had to wait for the next wave to get the invite.
Dodge.
And because I missed the last deadline kind of deal.
Front.
Damn you, Sanguinor!
Interrupt.
Oh, close. You see, the thing is, it's also not that bad when there's more people to play on the beta, because you get easier groups to test out dungeons. Because in the alpha right now, it can legitimately be hard to find people to do a dungeon. So I'm really looking forward to beta. Like, legitimately really looking forward to beta. The crunch won't happen if people weren't slackers. That's a fucking hard way of looking at it, dude. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm...
Interrupt.
I've talked to the team. I have a couple of insides. I know a couple of people in Blizzard now over the course of the month, trying to find my beta invites, alpha invites. I got in touch with a couple of people in Blizzard about it. So I kind of knew that I was gonna get the next invites. I just wasn't sure when the next invites were gonna happen. So let's hope it's gonna happen. Like I said, I'm 99% sure I'm gonna get the next one. 99%. Of course, there's always 1%, dude. If I don't get the next invite, dude, I tell you right now, dude. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, streaming 24/7. We're gonna go ham, dude. Rank 1 Hello Kitty. Rank 1 Hello Kitty, dude. Guaranteed, okay? Rank 1 Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Is there even a rank 1 in Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I don't know. Doesn't matter. We'll make a rank 1.
Let's finish this.
We'll make a rank 1. Doesn't matter if there is one, there isn't. Doesn't matter, dude.
N'Zoth grants me sight. I see everything. We are all.
It's done. Still lost.
Soak. Soak.
I hope you are in the first beta waves, and I hope so much. So much that you're doing some nice videos with the healer thing, dude.
Soak.
This gives me like, hopefully I get the invite, but this gives me a week of finishing off like BfA stuff. This is perfect because I have 2 big videos that I wanted to release. Actually, this is not perfect because I wanted to get 3. I have 1 big video that I want to release. And then I kind of wanted to push the last Mythic Plus on healers, so you can say that I did 3k on every healer. And I think that's all doable within this week.
Dance. 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 Dodge.
The only problem is that my
Dodge.
priest needs... Oh, I don't have Twilight! Oh, dude, I completely forgot. I don't actually have Twilight. Because I was a Papega, dude.
Dance. 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 Dodge. Dance.
Look how long it takes me without Twilight. Actually memes. How did I get hit by that? That's nonsense. What is the best way to get Echoes 9 loaded? Doing the weekly stuff and then probably doing PvP if you're low ranked.
Dance. Dodge.
The weekly stuff is the best, but it's time gated.
Dance. Dance.
Interrupt.
My greatest prize.
I don't want to use my trinket.
Interrupt.
Such glorious pain.
Slave master. End him. Save the
Dance.
others.
Dance. Dance. Move.
Dude, this is insane. He's going into the thing straight away.
Dance.
I'm not even gonna be able to kill this.
Move.
That's a yikes. Is the beta available for everyone? No, it's still, you still need to be selected for it. Like they actually mentioned that the beta, later on they're gonna invite guilds to test raid properly. So if you're in a good guild, you have a higher chance of getting invites. If you have higher progression and stuff like that. I know for a fact they're like inviting top 100 guilds and stuff like that to test out raids and give them feedback as one single unit. They also check how many visions have you done. If you have over 100 5-mask visions, you get instant invite. If you get 100 5-mask visions done, instant invite. Blizzard told me this. Instant, dude. Have you got over 100? I'm kidding, dude. I don't fucking know, dude.
Dance. Dance.
Open the portals.
Dance.
Usher in a new era of the void.
So.
That's the other thing. They're working in PvP quest bug a month, and now they keep saying they're working on it. Really difficult to fix a bug. What bug in PvP? Dude, I know it, dude. They need to fix it. Like, PvP is a bug. They need to do something about it, right? I know what you mean, man. I know. I get you, dude. I get you. I got you. There is this game system that really isn't working, and we need to remove it, man. It's classified as the tier 1 bug right now. How can we fix it, dude? I love causing controversial content, dude. Visions is my favorite content in the game. Visions is my favorite content in the game. Visions is my favorite content in the game. Could Method get back, or is everyone with them? What do you mean? Get back into the testing? They're gonna invite Method people to test the raid. Not everyone was involved or stuff like that. I'm sure they're gonna get. At the end of the day, a lot of the Mythic Raiders might not knew everything, and they're one of the best raiders in the world. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of them who get the beta and raid testing thing. Sure of it.
The void will consume.
I'm quite certain.
The void.
Minions are... You cannot stop us.
We have a raid very soon. I have a raid. Let me change my title actually. Raid's gonna sound like 20 minutes, less than that probably. I hate Wednesdays because I'm usually so tired afterwards. Whoa, Wednesdays. Oh, you can't get the essence for the quest. Oh, that sucks. I didn't even get that. You're talking about the ripple, right? Oh no, that's the... Sorry, that's the stupid... What is it called? Blooded Enemy. I don't have that. It's the one essence that I don't have on any of the characters. It's the one essence that I don't have on any of the characters, guys, so I don't know. When they said you need to farm... When they said you need to farm Battlegrounds, I said farm this.
Front.
I said you can farm this, dude. What did I show? It's one of the reasons why I actually picked a hunter, because hunters don't need blooded enemy, or at least it's not crazy mandatory. Because all of these other classes like blooded enemy, so good for Mythic Plus, man. So good for Mythic Plus. It is really good, but like it's not really mandatory. It's like CBA. You can't get it because you can't complete the quest. I mean, it must have been fixed at some point. There's a lot of people with blooded enemy. Are you sure maybe it's something to do with like faction trans? There's a lot of people like if this was a issue for everything. Like there's a lot of people that have the essence. It's not like nobody can do it.
Interrupt.
I'm fucked. Are you sure? Maybe it's specific, maybe fraction transferred or stuff like that. And he tried to do it or something along those lines.
And welcome our true masters into this world.
You should definitely contact the support because this is not really a known bug, if I'm being very honest with you, man. I haven't heard of it myself, to be honest. Oh, Blizzard replied, we're working on it? Okay. I'll be completely honest with you. I think majority of people right now are going full Shadowlands. I think they're going full Shadowlands, you know, which kind of sucks because I still want to play the game. They need to fix bugs, dude. Why does this look like this? Not straight. Ugh, that's terrible.
Behold the majesty of the void!
Interrupt.
Dodge.
Are you kidding me? Please, Shadowfiend, get your shit done.
Interrupt.
Oh, nice. Oh, dude, I could have just LOS that.
Interrupt.
Such a
Dodge.
cold reception.
Holy crap, man. This actually genuinely sucks. I'm gonna proc this. I didn't proc.
Dodge.
Interrupt.
Wow, I didn't proc it either. This is fantastic. This is fantastic, man. This is Captain Fantastic. Apologize.
Soak.
I watched live on Blizzard. Can you give me some news, like an estimate to go out? What do you mean estimate? I don't have any specific. I don't have. We watch the same thing, bros. I don't have any other news besides this, guys. I don't have any news. I'm expecting this to be like as late to December as possible. Like, I'm actually super surprised, pleasantly surprised, that they're able to not delay it. Pleasantly surprised that they're not delaying it. So I'm expecting this late December or something, man. I don't know how they can have. I don't know, man. It seems like we'll see. We'll see.
The light could not save them, and it will not save you!
Ah.
Move.
Not a good push.
Hide.
Witness the truth!
Fuck me, man. You kidding me? I lost that much?
Interrupt.
Dude, this is fucked. This is actually really bad. This is one of the fucking worst pushes ever, dude.
so.
Such a terrible, holy crap.
Vision exploration concluded. Initiating exit protocol.
A grim fate for Stormwind, indeed. Take solace in the
I need
knowledge
like
that should it
10
ever come to
corruption
pass,
resistances
you
as well.
shall be ready to end it.
Hey, I'm torn between Resto Druid and Holy Paladin, which is better in endgame. Both are really good, man. Both are amazing Mythic Blues. Holy Paladin is better in raids. But in progression rating. Pick. Are you gonna do progression rating at this point in the expansion? I really don't want to do the raid, man. I'll be honest with you. Like, I kind of want to, like, I don't know. I wonder if I can sit out. Yeah, I would pick the one you enjoyed the most. Raid's gonna be hella boring, man. Hella boring, dudes. Raid is gonna be hella boring. Raid is gonna be hella boring. Hella boring. I'm kind of hungry as well. We replace the tank and back to wiping on cycles this week. Oh, I remember you wanted 20 barrels and I have 21 at the moment. 21 siege. Dude, I need siege on like so many characters. I need siege on Resto Shaman, on Holy Paladin. If I was to main a Shaman and Priest, surely that means I have a good... Wait, if I was to main a Shaman and a Priest, surely means I have a good healer, right? Like, that's half the heal. That's half the healers in the game. My team has 3 siege keys last week. Yeah, last week's siege. So I'm gonna need to bring my priest. So how are we gonna do this? I'm gonna need to bring my priest for Vexiona. I should have done this for a while. I would need it for Radan, but Radan is so memey that I'd rather bring my Druid for Radan, but I probably can't. I probably can't because we have buyers and you can't really like meme too much. You know what I mean? I kind of want to upload the video of that as well. I have a video that I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna be finishing off a big video that I've been working on the last couple of days. So I'm gonna be hoping to finish a big video tomorrow. Like the way that I'm looking at it is like I'll do the raid right now. I'll do the raid arenas. I did the raid arenas. I won't stream tomorrow. I'll finish off a video, and on Friday, Saturday, Sunday we're gonna go hardcore with mythics. Like the whole weekend we're gonna go hardcore with mythics now. That's how I was thinking at the moment. This day is not for rage, just for doing dailies with all your alts. Dude, you are, this is giga true. You just giga true, dude. That reminds me, let me finish, we have like 20 minutes. Let me finish and assault on Shaman. That's why I hate Wednesdays.
Hero, your timing couldn't be better.
That's why I hate Wednesdays, dude. Wednesday Giga Day, dude. Oh crap, I should buy Mistweaver stuff. I need to sort out gear for Mythic Plus, which is actually honestly always such a pain. But I'll do that later on, all in a given time. We're gonna do all this stuff on Friday. We're gonna do all these things on Friday. We're gonna do all these things on Friday because I want to finish off videos. What if Mythic plus instances and raids allowed you to pledge to a covenant at the start of the activity specifically for the activity and revert your original pick afterwards? It's not that bad. It's better than locking it in for the whole time. It's basically swapping a different talent set for different things. They talked about this. They are like, I honestly don't see Blizzard making covenants an easy pick. It's literally the heart and soul of Shadowlands making that choice, which honestly makes me really worrisome. It's obviously the big choice that Blizzard wants to do.
Victory lies ahead.
Wait, you hate Wednesdays? Mike, guess what day is it? Hump day? What's that reference to? I don't know the reference. What's that reference to do? How dare you use like these ambiguous references that I don't know, dude? How dare you? Yeah, Danica Samurai is not a game that's kind of completionist, let's face it. Most of us have some of the mentality, so if you really suck when they implement important systems where you will miss out on the content. I just don't like I hate the feeling of not having the best available talents and system for a specific content. It's like essences. Like, yeah, I know the alts didn't need all rank trees, but I hated not having rank trees. Like, I feel that's how people view stuff like that. I know you don't need rank trees, but I want to have rank trees, and I don't want to play a character that feels scuffed. You know what I mean? So I'm a little bit scared about that. And I felt like a lot of people were in the same boat, because there used to be like a Reddit post every week about how to make essences account wide.
and used to get like shitloads of votes. FOMO! Jesus, I can't loot this. Oh, it's Geico commercial. I don't know what that is, dude. I have no idea what Geico is, man. Is that an American product? I have no idea, dude. But you won't miss out. It's just gonna be there on an alt. That's right, boys. Who's with me? Multi-boxing, boys. Who's buying five accounts right now? Who's right now buying 5 accounts? Put your hand up, dude. 4 accounts. Who's buying 3 other accounts, boys? We need 3 other accounts. We need to multi-level other characters. Guys, we need to gear up and multi-level a whole lot of characters. Let's go, boys. Dude, don't they have a sale on like BfA right now? Don't they have sale right now on BfA? Dude, can you imagine? It's like they're doing a dev interview and they're like, hey guys, there's a sale on BfA right now if you need those multi-boxing. Dude, can you... Dude, that's 200 IQ right there, dude. This is how you do business, you understand? This is how you do business. This, guys, you won't be able to swap covenants. But there is a sale on BfA right now if you need those extra accounts. Go. Hyman says, do you still play Mr. Monk? I play every healer, dude. We're in the process of getting all the healers to the 3k, dude. We're about 78% complete. We're about 78% complete in that goal. If you don't multi-box, there's no way you can be sure you get the best covenant. That's true, dudes. What is the shadow? What is that on the shoulder? All rares is Tomcat Tours. You're getting 8 accounts, Frank? Why are you getting 8 accounts? I mean, with that logic, why not? I can't argue with that, dude. Why not? Dude, can you imagine getting 4 accounts? How much does it cost? How much does a thing cost per month? 15 euro? Is it 15 euro per subscription per month? Like, look at me now. I'm thinking about this. Like, fuck off, dude. It's 15 euro per month on 4 accounts. On top of the fact that you need to buy BfA and Shadowlands. Dude, fuck that, man. Dude, like, you need to buy Shadowlands as well, man. How much is Shadowlands? And then you have to set up your computer for multi-boxing. Like, do all the world quests with all those characters. And then stream with the... Like, this is nonsense, dude. Please, Blizzard. Please. Please, Blizzard, no.
Dude, the more I think of it, the more multi-boxing is gonna be mandatory for high end. The more I think about it. Dude, I'm so close to this. Scared, boys. I'm scared. I forgot I'm running over 60. Oh, I have a shitloads of corruption. Okay, this is actually fucked. Shit, Yali invites me to group. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I need to finish this. I need to finish this, dude. There's 2 of these. Why is no one here? There you go, these plebs. You can link him to 8 WoW accounts to 1 Blizz account. That's why 8. Wait, you can. What do you mean link up 8 Blizzard accounts to 1 account? I thought you just have to. Can you actually do that? I genuinely don't want to. I genuinely don't want to look into this though. I hope it's not gonna be a thing, man. I really hope this is not gonna be a thing because this is gonna be super weird, man. Like paying €60 a month as well. Paying €60 a month and possibly paying for server transfer costs because the guild might be moving away. Then buying Shadowlands on 4 characters. Like legit, we're looking like a solid 200 to 500. Well, not maybe 5. Well, actually, yeah. We're looking for a solid investment, man, just to play Shadowlands optimally.
Visions abate, and the Black Empire wanes. For now, you have given us hope, champion.
I don't know, I'm scared about it, dudes. I don't know, what can I say? I'm scared about. Okay, I'm coming down now, dude. I just need to turn this in and I'm Gucci after this, dude. I need that Jaina mount. Oh, they made Jaina a lot easier with the skips, dude. You can definitely farm the Jaina mount right now. You can definitely farm Jaina mount a lot easier now. Why would anyone want to be anything than the edgy necro lords?
How may I assist you?
Such fucking emos, dude.
You bring us hope.
Emos are not cool anymore, dude. Were emos ever cool? I don't know, dude. Maybe at some point. I don't know.
Hey there.
Hey! Hey there. Hey!
See you around.
See ya around. See ya. Can we get some positive vibes? No, this is a negative stream, dude. You still need the skips for Jaina? What do you mean? Didn't they add the skip like a week ago that you can skip straight to Jaina or something? You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to kill any of the bosses. It's pretty pog, no? I don't really wanna. That's a great deal on every healer. €60 a month for an optimal covenant ability, dude. I'll pay. You have me interested. You have piqued my interest.
Finest wares and cool tiers right here.
You have piqued my interest. Boop. So tired. This is like a really long raid, at least like 3 hours to clear it or something. Oh, guys, give me strength. Give me strength to do this, will you? Give me strength, guys. Imagine if you don't pay €60 a month and someone else's covenant does 5% more damage in Mythic Plus, more DPS in Mythic Plus. Dude, you sold me. Where do I sign up for this, dude? Where do I sign up for this, dude? Just even the thought of somebody doing 5% more DPS because of a covenant. I tell you, man, I'm getting angry right now, dude. Where do I sign up? Who do I pay the €60 to? Your account? How do I sign up? How do I sign up, guys? Can you imagine? It's like it's I'll send you my PayPal info. Okay, we'll set it up. Monthly payment, right? It's like corruption, dude, at the start. When the corruption used to do like shitloads of damage if you had it, but now you get to pay for it. To make sure that it's not gonna be RNG. I'm memeing, man. I'm memeing. I'm memish. Memish. Why am I getting spammed this much, dude? It's nonsense.
Good day to you.
Good day to you, my sir. Monsieur. Dude, can you imagine how much spring cleaning I'm gonna have to do when Shadowlands is released? Getting rid of all of this loot. Dude, I still have legendaries. Dude, I'm living in Legion, dude.
See you around.
Wow, I'll give you the strength to get through this in raid if you give me the strength to pull my 5th night shift in a row as a nurse. Damn, dude. How long is a night shift? Are we talking like 11-hour shift type of deals? Doesn't matter, dude. And anything to do with night shifts is so hella painful. It really is. I wanted to upload the video of it as well. I wanted to upload the video of the dev interview because I usually always do it. For the people who don't watch it and they want to see my limited interaction. Like limited interaction. I've seen that. I've seen the Skull stream, dude. I've looked at this. People are saying like Skull was streaming yesterday or 2 days ago or something. I've seen the Skull stream, dude. Holy shit. That was actually super depressing, man. I don't know how many people seen this. I don't know how many people seen the Skull stream, man. Holy crap, dude. Holy shit, dude. That was actually insane. After watching the dead inventory was the best Shadowlands healer. Neri, what? How come you're getting? Do you want to take my spot? And I get out of here. How do you feel about that? I don't know how you got out of this. And you do this, and I get to take a day off. What do you think? I asked Yana to get benched so I could play D3. I want to play D3 as well, so bad. I want to play D3 so bad. This is the clip from the I don't know. I actually can't find it. Lol, I can't find it. Tomorrow's night is my last night. Then I get 3 days off. You just have to survive until then. Dude, you gotta do it. You gotta just think about it. You just gotta think about how mindlessly you're gonna spend the next 3 days off. That's what I do all the time, dude. When I have time off, I just do nothing. And it's the best time spent. Although I do get some slack or flack from my girlfriend about not doing a lot of things. Like not going to the beach. MadSkillz, we gotta go to the beach. We gotta do something, MadSkillz. And she's right, man. I need to stop being such a couch potato, dude. I need to stop being such a couch potato. Such a couch potato, dude. She's calling you MadSkillz. What do you think? What else she's gonna call me, dude? No, not fat potato. I can't, dude. This constant abuse from the chat, dude. Remember when you were 10 and didn't look like a hobo? The dev interview said nothing. It said the most important things. What did you expect though? Like that's the thing. What did you expect from the dev interview? That's another yoke. What did you expect? Hello guys, this is the Shadowland dev interview. Welcome, and today we're going to be talking about what's happening in Shadowlands. First of all, Shadowlands is going to be released this fall. Get ready guys, this fall Shadowlands is released. And right now, when Shadowlands is going to be released, the top best healers are going to be in this order. Resto Druid number 1, Holy Priest number 2, and after that it's all irrelevant. And the best DPS for Shadowlands is going to be Arms Warriors number 1. Number 2, Shadow Priest. Start re-rolling. Thank you guys, and this has been our Shadowlands preview. I hope you're satisfied with the information we provided. Is that what you expected? Is that what you wanted, dude? That's what the people fucking wanted, dude. What class do I re-roll? What class, dude? I'm not satisfied. Satisfy me, please. Okay, dude, you're so dude, the cringiness, man. I can't do it. Rest of Druids number 1, but what covenant rest of Druids? Dude, that's irrelevant. You just roll 4 Druids and you get pick every covenant. I mean, like, why would you even ask that stupid question? That's so stupid, dude. I'm assuming you all know you're going to get 4 different characters. Like, is that not clear by this? Please. That should be clear at this point. Is Paperboot rolling his Warlock, dude? How's the Warlock going? This Paperboot chap, dude, calls me up. Calls me up, man. Hey, MadSkillz, do you have any Horde characters that you could boost me on? I was like, dude, man, I've only got the Hunter right now, man. It's like, well, I need a bit of boost for my Warlock. It's like, why are you even playing a Warlock? I'm gonna be a PvP god. I'm going for 3k PvP. Completely out of context, completely in context. Yo, Holy Fee, how are you today, dude? Dude? I call everyone dudes. You can get that easy, it just needs a good healer. I mean, I'm not denying that Destruction Warlocks are OP, dude. I'm just not certain of Paperboot. Why am I not topped? Why am I not topped? Why am I not topped, MadSkillz? Why am I not topped? Can you play for DPS? I want to see if I can solo this. Oh, my DPS for red is like Papega, dude. What's the best? Someone give me the best. Someone give me the best red corruption. Actually, I don't care, to be honest. Actually, never mind. Let's not risk stuff with boosting. I was about to swap, dude.
We're not really boosting though. Fall 2021. 2021 dudes. G-E-G. What the fuck is fall, dudes? September 1st to November 30th. Dude, I can't fucking listen to this guy. Like, the way.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Erdor is a fucking meme-tastic, dude. Like, legit. I already got 5 stacks, man. Oh no.
Avoid. Transition.
4, 3, 2, 1. Special coming.
I shouldn't have used my freedom like that. That was really bad. Dude.
My ineffable is proccing, but there's no damage, man.
I will see you burn.
Avoid. Transition.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, I need fucking mana, dudes.
Special coming. Phase change.
So,
Think yourselves immune to madness? Are you certain that it has yet to take hold of you? Pressing zeros.
Mana, mana. Mana, 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 mana. Mana, 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 mana. Oh my god, I got another ineffable, dudes. This is bad. This is fucking bad for my mana. This is bad for my mana, man.
Phase
Why
change.
resist? Give yourselves to the flames. All will be incinerated. Azeroth is doomed. You tread within a vision of what was and what will be. My empire is this world's inevitable destiny.
Signal interference negated. Connection restored.
What do you call these seasons? Winter, spring, summer, fall. Falling is autumn in English. Autumn is much nicer
I learned that it
word.
doesn't take much for my friends to believe I Champions, that vision was as much for me as it was for you. N'Zoth wants us to believe that my corruption is inevitable. Doubt me if you must, but know that I will not rest until his smoldering corpse lies at my feet.
Why is there a buy for Vixion? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. See what I'm doing? Ineffable one after another. So random, man. Skills is haste better than master and running monk. I'm not a fan of haste on monk. It really depends on how much mana you have as well, mana issues. But haste is not all that great for opening. Master would definitely be better than haste. But there is a chance that if people are killing bosses really quickly, that they might have some haste.
Watch your Watch your
No. No, Kabu can play. I play red.
Watch your
I hunger.
Well, this is a meme when the colors in the eye turn yellow. Light of Dawn heals them. Light of Dawn heal those people. Yeah, this is like corruption has made gearing our bosses pretty memey, to be honest.
More mana. Must consume nothing left.
I don't want to do the solo thing. Someone else, like, does another one want to do it? I see it. Wait, do you want me to go red? Wait, what we doing? How we doing this? I got you baited by details, dude. What the fuck?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
More mana.
Now it's all about the procs, dudes. I get no procs, GGLA. I get good procs, GG Miami.
One.
Dodge at
Shadow. Must consume.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Annihilation.
What the fuck?
Darkness gathers
Dodge.
all to shadow.
How did they die? Was it that?
add
Dude, I have no ineffable procs, boys. Dudes, I have no ineffables.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dodge.
To shadow.
Dude, Why is this so fucking weird sometimes?
Darkness gathers.
Now I get it.
Add 4.
Behold
Dodge.
to shadow.
5.
Annihilation.
Transition.
Skin of stone.
4. 4.
Drain.
4. Spread.
Drain.
4. Spread. 4. 4.
Broken.
4.
Drain. I hunger. Nothing left.
I got ineffable at the right time there at the end though. If I had Diva War, I could have been done. I could have done it. We were supposed to one phase it though. Oh Jesus, that's the wrong ability. Oh my god, I haven't had the flask. Oh, I did have a flask and I just used it by accident. Yikes. Yikes! I was to hide out, boys. There's something wrong with this. I'm planning to re-rolling either Holy Paladin or Mystery where I played both as Dota specs for many years, but I have a feeling with Holy Paladin won't be decent enough with at least few ineffables. Should I wait until next time to just go anyways, waiting to do 12-15 keys ASAP? You can do 12-15 keys with literally the worst spec, any gear, and things. You don't need to optimize for 12 to 15 keys. You really don't. You really don't. Ineffable is a good bonus, but you really don't need anything for 12 and 15 keys. You could AFK on certain keys as a healer, and you should be fine, man.
3, 2.
On certain affixes. You can AFK, and the group should be fine.
Devour mana.
Darkness
gathers.
1.
Dodge. Add.
To shadow. Devour mana.
Dude, that sucked so bad.
Annihilation.
Dodge.
To shadow. Darkness gathers. Must consume.
Dude, where is the ineffables? Okay, I don't wanna play this game, dude.
3, 2.
My Devo aura goes here, dude. This actually sucks, man. I don't have a single. This is why I don't like this ineffable thing, man. I haven't had ineffable at all. Now I get it.
4, 3, 2, 5.
Transition.
Of stone.
4. Spread.
Can we do this?
4.
Or are we wiping?
Spread.
Shit, I thought we're actually not doing this.
4.
And I kinda CBA.
Spread. 4. Spread. 4.
Nothing left.
Last time we did this with 2 units and it was fine. Look at this. Let's see if this is gonna change.
Shaman will save us.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
More mana. Must consume. Darkness gathered.
2, 1.
Curse you.
What are the chances of absolute terrible procs, dude?
Devour mana.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Annihilation. Darkness gathers all to shadow. Devour mana.
God, ineffable, please. Please, right now. I fucking need ineffable. I only have Devo Aura.
Dodge.
Please.
Must consume.
Dude, fuck my life.
Add. 4.
Now it
Dodge.
procs.
Transition.
Of stone.
Four. Spread. Four. Four.
I don't have it in 20 seconds, yeah.
Four. Spread. Four. Four. Four.
Oh my god, dude, this is too much.
Nothing left.
18 seconds for Wing for Devo to come up. Holy shit, dude. Alright, I'm using grid too. How do you have the options to show role icon? It's in the statuses. It's on the status. I don't really have time to go through it right now. Check out statuses, check out role icons or roles in general. You'll have an option there, dude. Dude, this is so oranges, man. We're supposed to kill it before the obsidian phase. We're never supposed to go into obsidian phase. We're supposed to kill it before it.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, never was.
1.
Add.
Must consume.
4, 3, 2.
Behold to shadow. Annihilation.
Oh ho ho!
Must consume.
Add.
Behold to shadow.
3, 2, 1.
I'm Devo orange. Oh my god, now this is the ineffable I can get behind. Now this is the ineffable I can get behind.
Darkness gathers.
4, 3, 5,
Devour mana.
Dodge.
To shadow.
Transition.
Of stone.
Spread. Form. 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 Spread. Form. Form.
I hunger.
Form.
Not
Pog! Let's go, Pogs! Let's go, Pog! Ah, dude, if only this had a lead show.
resistance is your nature. Come. Accept the inevitable.
Wait, I kinda would like to come down on the priest in the next one, right? Look at this Park Champ, dude. When there's nothing to heal, you do the deep shows. That's weird. I thought that we were gonna do Nazot first, man. Okay. I was gonna come down on Vexiona with the priest. Jacked man. Who's this? Dude, Pilaf Silence is like fucking. It's all the insecurities coming in, dude. It's a huge, jacked, or a man. It's a it's a combination of everything, boys. Oh shit.
So delicious.
I don't trust.
2, 1.
Embrace the madness. Your nightmare is only beginning.
Don't worry, boys. But once the beta is out, I'm never coming down to these raids ever again, dude. No, I will. Not really, though. But I will. But not really, though. But I will. Let me see, dudes. What rank was this? Not even a top 50. Get out of here, dude. Get the heck out of here, dude. Don't want. On the priest, I'm gonna bring my priest for Vexiona. That's the main thing I need on it. I don't really need anything on this, actually.
Delicious.
Oh my god. I'm a gnome.
4, 3.
Oh my god.
Embrace the madness.
Is there anything worse than this?
Your nightmare is
I doubt it.
beginning.
Come on, show me a real fight.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Smells so delicious.
Oh, just die.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Embrace the madness.
Do I proc a cooldowns? Yeah, fuck
Back.
this, dude.
Transition.
Reality and illusion
Red.
meld into one.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, where is Ineffable?
Diva.
There you fucking go.
Transition.
Any of this is
Red.
Dude, fuck this, man. I need to travel. This is actually a fucking meme, man. Because it was the other one. Like, that's like GG, man. If you have to do that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Sanity shatters.
Where is it? I'm gonna fucking die, dude.
How did you?
Okay, I need to swap to who? I think we're doing Carapace and Azot, and I think I have to stick for Paladin on those. What the fuck, dude? This gnome can barely jump up, man. Jesus, dude. This gnome can nearly jump. How do we have a buyer for Drestacar, dude? It's actually insane.
I guess maybe the PvP trinket, right? The Dresta got. It's strong in PvP, or has it been nerfed?
Multiple anchor points detected.
Explode!
Localized sanitation prior to anchor deployment.
Aye, you'll have to clear out any beasties so that they have place. What? Once you have them all set, we'll take the fight to Nazoth.
Ineffable truth is so OP when it procs, but it's not so good when it doesn't proc. You're so smart. Ba 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 ba. So focus on trash. It's kind of sucks because it's only 2 healers, so I actually have to, like, I usually AFK this shit, but now with the 2 healers I actually have to do shit. Like, that's a meme. The int weapon is so good for PvP from Jessica. Oh really? It's good for PvP as well? Oh yeah, but I thought it was I can't remember what class got the boost from Jessica. Yo, fuck, dude, I need the weapon. No, dude, this is gonna suck, dude. I'm getting a headache. Ah. I'm getting a headache, man.
Oh, just die.
Die, I. So you transferring healer to horde or leveling new one? Wow, it's looking like the guild is gonna go horde. Holy shit, man.
To use the chamber's weapons against N'Zoth, we need to get inside his...
Oh my god,
Leave this part to
dude.
me.
Pog Alliance dead. Alliance dead. Pog. Holy crap. I didn't know that it was actually... That's a Pog, boys.
You desecrate that which you were bred to serve.
Angry, are we? And after I tried so hard to impress you with my dagger handiwork.
Warning. Corruption levels exceeding measurable parameters. Recalculate.
Dude, that's insane.
That does not sound particularly encouraging, Mother.
You will break like your father before you.
N'Zoth's rage seems fixated upon me, champions. Perhaps you can turn that to our advantage.
Yo, I don't know how the voice messages Poggy Wiggle ever going to horde. Poggy Woggy over going to horde isn't he a sworn ally? The guild is talking about it and it's like almost confirmed. It's almost fucking confirmed, dude. People just want to go to the Pog. People are fucking pogging, dude. It's very likely that the guild is gonna go horde. Kazakh, apparently. Poggy Woggy Woggle Doggle.
Oh, dude. I mean, I kinda expected it. I kinda expected it, man. PogChamp. It's a lot of fucking money to transfer as well, dude. That's a character transfer and a faction transfer. That's a server transfer and a faction transfer. It's fucking what? 55 euro for 5 characters? Fuck that, dude. Anyone's got some money? Where's the gifters, dudes? Where's the primes? Where's the gifters, dudes? I need them primes, man. I need the primers, man. It's fucking expensive as well for this nonsense.
5, 4, 3.
What is it? 55 euro for faction and character transfer. I'm probably only gonna do 3 characters at the start. Because I CVA, man.
Soon.
Poge, 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 poge. What do you think of my voice, guys? Do you think I could go to X Factor and get like a definite maybe? Do you think I could definitely get maybe with that? Be realistic, guys. Don't give me false hope. Okay, be realistic about this. What do you think? I can't reach half of the fucking masters.
Soon.
1.
Impervious, unyielding.
3.
Soon.
1.
Spread.
Dude, this actually sucks, man.
3.
Soon.
1.
Collect.
3.
Soon.
1.
Target you. Watch your step.
Guys, have you got any of those ineffables flying about? Have you got any of those ineffables, guys?
1.
Have you seen any of the ineffables yet, guys?
Nazoth is restoring his flesh champions. Do not relent.
What the fuck? We bypassed this. Dude, we actually killed it so fast there.
3.
Soon.
1.
Beware approaches. Sanity's
Soon.
1.
Nazoth is luring us into the core of his mind. I dare not enter that foul place, lest I lose
3.
myself to his
Soon.
madness.
1.
Strike him down.
beware.
Dude, you're gonna die.
3. 2.
Soon.
1.
Yeah, we don't have a tank here, that's why.
One.
We don't have a tank here, okay. Because we broke it before. We're wiping. Because we pushed it way faster than we usually do.
Three. Two.
Soon.
One.
Three classes, but 4 of each to cover all covenants. This is broken. It's like really hard to suck it out. What's that on the shows you? Not details, probably XCT combat text. We're just waiting for those ineffables, boys.
Three.
Soon.
3,
1.
2, 1. Watch your step.
No.
Insanity spreads.
3.
Soon.
1.
Soon.
1.
Sanity's forfeit.
Oh my god, okay. Okay, get good. Why aren't the other healers doing any healing, dude? Why aren't they good, dude?
Soon.
What's going on, dude? Why are they so bad? Okay, okay, dude. Okay, why are they so bad, dude? Why can't they get good and get ineffable procs all the time? Oh my god, they're like so bad, dude. Holy crap, can you believe it? Can you believe it? Not getting ineffable procs like this? Oh, and wasting all of my mana? And wasting all of my mana. Okay, dude.
Champions, N'Zoth is luring us into the core of his mind. I dare not enter that foul place, lest I lose myself to his madness. Strike him down.
3.
Soon.
1.
Beware approaches. Let madness consume.
Soon.
1.
Dude, I'm so slow.
3.
Soon.
1.
Sanity's
3. 2.
Soon.
1.
Target you.
Spread. Soon.
One.
Beware.
Nothing.
The final truth awaits you, my
Spread.
chosen.
Phase 3.
Dude, I'm fucked.
Fury spreads. Beware approaches.
Soon.
Three.
Soon.
One.
Unyielding. Mania devours.
Watch your step.
Beware.
You are hopelessly outmatched.
Watch your step.
Beware approaches.
Soon.
One.
Watch your step.
Ineffable Breeze, you were so good to me before. You were so good with me before.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Approaches.
Three. Two. One.
Foils burst. My fury spreads.
Three. Two.
Soon. Collect.
Watch your step.
For the Sunwell.
Watch your step.
It seems like all of my ineffables just went here.
Mania devours you. Beware.
Three.
Watch your step.
One.
No more.
Three. Two. One.
Weapons fail you.
Target. Collect.
Watch your step. No sanity.
Please? Oh my god, the last part was just fucking meme, dude.
Every war waged, every trial overcome, led you here.
That kind of sucked, dude. Proxify, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Let's go, man.
My vision shall be made real. Complete.
Wait for the next one.
Circle. Open the way.
Oh, dude, I didn't think we needed it today. I thought he was a buyer.
For an old god who claims to see everything, You are blind to the threat before you.
Wait, what? I didn't even get any loot. I just swapped my meme specs, dude. Rule of law. I miss you, old friend. I miss you, old friend.
I have many, many wares.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless. Greetings, sir and/or ma'am.
There's no Vantos. This guy's moving.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
Good day to you. Very good.
I just want to go to bed, man. This Wednesday is always like this, dude. Papega Wednesday. That's what I like to call it. The pa.
I can't feel like progressing on Azat at this point, but for the responsibility, you can be tough, man. Especially as Azat took so long to kill. End bosses, generally speaking, end bosses are just the real challenge of any progression. Like when you really look at it, you look at bosses like, I don't know, Skitra, Ratia, and even Zanesh and stuff like that. They're just like pleb bosses, you know what I mean? Zanesh is like super pleb, dude, holy crap. They're basically all leading up to one boss, and that is N'Zoth. They're all basically leading up to one boss. N'Zoth is like, you're gonna have more wipes, possibly, you're gonna have more wipes on N'Zoth than all the other bosses combined. You know what I mean? It's like... Let's go, boys. I think we're doing Zanesh after this. I've still been wanting to get the Zanesh offhand on my Druid for such a long time. I don't even have rule of law for this, man. I don't even want to play, dude. Let's just go, dude. The CBA. Let's go, boys. Play. Let's go, boys. I need to upload the video today, and then I need to upload the video tomorrow, and then we're gonna push Mythic Plus like there's no tomorrow, man. We're gonna get those 3k on healers, and then we're gonna get the beta next week, and everything's gonna work out the way it's supposed to. Am I right, guys? Am I right, guys? Is this how it's gonna work?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your minds remain closed. Come, mortals, glimpse the infinite truths.
Soon. Linked.
Beware.
Dude, ineffable truth is legit the best and the worst thing that ever was invented. How can it be like that, guys?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Gate.
How can it be like that? Ineffable procs right now! Dude, I don't want... Dude, this is fucking... This is actually a fucking meme, dude. It actually procced.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Move.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We didn't really fix the...
Hi. Move.
I will turn your bones to ash. The void beckons.
Oh, they're gonna... We're wiping.
Dispel. Dispel. Collect.
Betrayers, abandon your resistance. I will
Dispel.
turn your bones to ash. Go of hope. Within the sleeping city, will slumber forevermore.
Oh, dude, I CVA doing the raid anymore. Like, I just realized I really CVA, man. Holy crap. Maybe it's better to just have one character and just keep one character updated. How can I increase HPS versus Shaman? You can't keep it with Druids and Paladins and HPS. Dude, there's only one word for increasing Shaman HPS. Do you know what that... Actually, it's two words. Chain heal baby. Okay, that's 3 words. Okay, the baby
Soon.
part is the meme.
Link.
Why am I even doing that? Okay, ineffable proc. Yeah.
Dispel. 3.
That's pretty
2,
juicy.
1. Gate.
And behold the greatest of truths.
Dude, to get more than 84 logs right now, you have to underheal content.
Move.
Everyone's fucking memeing logs, dude. To get like high logs, you need to underheal content. Look at everybody, man.
Hide.
I'm like so CBA right now with doing raids, man. I don't know what is wrong with me. Shit, I can't reach anybody here.
Move. Collide.
Did I get hit by something? Did I just get hit by something because I was fucking... Okay. Or was it just a thing? Dude, I'm wasting all of my ineffable truth, dude. Dude, I'm wasting all of my ineffable truth. Okay, that was literally the worst. One of the worst times to proc ineffable truth with my cooldowns available because it was my time to use the thing.
Soon.
Oh, dude, that is actually so fucking memes, dude. Ugh.
Beware.
Why did I even do that?
3. Dispel. 1. Dispel.
Dude, that was so bad. That was actually so fucking bad, dude.
Beware.
Dude, this slow is actually insane.
Soon. Stack. Hide. Coming.
Dude, ineffable again, procs. Okay, this is alright.
Beware.
Dude, how many am I getting, dude? Dude, am I gonna fucking die? Holy shit, I actually thought I might have died. Because the damage stacks up, right?
Phase 2.
All paths converge. The perfection of the void.
Add.
Beware. Champions, N'Zoth is bridging dimensions to assault the Chamber of Heart. We have to defeat him
buff.
before he corrupts the soul of Azeroth.
The true
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lines.
Oh my god, ineffable after ineffable, dude.
Soon. Linked. Hide.
Am I gonna keep fucked?
Watch your feet.
Debuff. Add.
Dude, this is so fucked. I'm getting like fucking... I'm getting like...
5,
20 things on me, man.
2, 1. Stay away from lines.
Add. Stack.
4, 3,
Soon.
2, 1.
Linked.
The forge is nearly charged, champions. Hang in there.
The Titan's playthings mean nothing to a god.
Warning. Chamber of Heart.
Hostile forces inbound.
Champions, we're overrun. We can't fire.
Dimensional gateway established.
Mother opened a gateway to the chamber. Champions, Azeroth needs
They
your
didn't
aid.
use the next on that one. They were trying to do like a... They were trying to do a full stack thing instead of soaking it. Immune soaking it instead of sacking it. We haven't done this before, they were trying to do it, but we didn't use the next on the thing. We see the difference the other to IT. IT stacking to this extreme is either this. Extremely good if you get good procs, and Papega if you get bad procs. But I see BA fixing it, so I just do that. You also stood around the front when you should go back to the back. I never go to the back, I go to the melee, dude. I don't know if you're memeing about this, but do you understand how the Paladins do this fight?
Like Paladins get prior on hitting the boss for resets during evoke healing. I only go back for 5th evoke. 5th evoke. Oh, during the grip, yeah, that was fucked up. I was waiting with the other DPS though. The other DPS was like, the Demon Hunter was like fucking wrecking me, dude. That Demon Hunter wanted to get the max deeps, dude. He wanted to get the max deeps, dude. I should have died for it, but I knew I can take one tick quite easily. Still though, it was dangerous, man. If I take a tick like that and then I get corruption, I could have died, man. So it was really dangerous. It was stupid to play like that. It was legit stupid to play. It was a stupid play like that, man. Like, this is the difference between getting good procs.
Dispel.
Beware.
3.
I can't dispel Reckoning, I don't know where you are.
I claim his flesh.
Shit, I use my things, man. Fudge!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Move.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't want to use my lay hands. I use my lay hands on the... Because I don't have my wings here.
Hide.
Because I use them on the... Because I got such a juicer ineffable procs that I didn't have wings here. It's definitely a little bit painful. Dude, this slow, man, is actually insane. Like, I went through an additional 2 cooldowns of wings because of my ineffable procs. Like, I end up...
Collect.
I'm so sick of this fight though. I wish I had cooldowns available right now, if I'm honest with you.
Select.
Ah, come down to me, dude.
Beware.
Oh, if this was a little bit earlier. If this was a little bit earlier. If this was a little bit earlier.
2, 1.
Walk the path to power.
Dude. This amount of corruption is actually killing me right now.
Beware.
You see, the problem is I can't use my wings
right now. I've lost the use of wings right now because I need wings after this part. Unless I get ineffable proc.
Soon.
But that's not gonna happen now. So I've lost wings here 100%. Dude, we're fucked. We're so fucked, man. I don't know why he went that way, man.
Beware. I claim this flesh.
Like legit nothing happened.
Beware. Betrayers, abandon your resistance.
Jeez, this is still kinda rough, man. Oh, ineffable proc again, man. So I'm like kinda forced.
Phase 2.
All paths converge. The perfection of the
Another ineffable proc. Man, if this could have procced a little bit later.
Stack.
Champions,
Like right. Oh, and another ineffable proc. Okay, dude. So we're legit going back to back ineffables. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about when I say ineffable can be absolute a meme.
I claim this flesh.
Soon. Linked. Hi.
Okay, this should be fine. This is my Devo to get the first stick. You need to activate it right now.
Debuff.
I'm gonna fucking die, dude.
Stack.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lines.
Add. Stack.
Three,
Soon.
2, 1.
Linked.
This is not working, dude. Ah,
Just nearly charged, champions. Hang in there.
The Titan's playthings mean nothing to
Stack.
They don't want to do that.
Chamber of Heart.
Dude, ineffable again, dude.
We're overrun. We can't fire.
Dimensional.
I don't want.
Mother opened a gateway to the chamber. Champions, Azeroth needs your aid.
4, 3.
The link to my grid too, you need to be a YouTube member or so or the thing, and you get everything. Ah, dudes, I don't wanna. I know what they're trying to do, dude. It's like we're trying to get a new, we're trying to get a new tactic going, so we don't have to bring in or rely on immunities. That's exactly what this is trying.
So we don't have to rely on paladins and immunities and stuff like that, so you can boost in any way, shape or form, but I think they just want to go back to the normal phase. Had so much mana, the extra KHPS cost so much mana. Dude, I was proccing so much at the end and I couldn't even use it because we wiped. Got a lot of procs there, dude. That was one of the good procs. I'm not gonna get the same procs again, I can guarantee you. I'm 100% not gonna be here tomorrow though, but we're gonna kill this boss and stuff, but I'm 100% not gonna be here tomorrow, man. Well, not 100%, but very likely.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your minds remain closed. Come, mortals.
Like if ineffable procs here, it's actually juicers, but the chances of it proccing have been pretty rare, if I'm being honest with you.
Beware.
Yeah, this is pretty fucking rare, man.
Beware.
Like it can legit be a difference between 170k DPS and 130k DPS. It's actually kind of sad how much oranges it is in this. It's actually kind of sad how much orangey Holy Paladin is. I mean, I do this to myself. I'll be honest with you, I do this to myself. I could be going a far less ineffable build.
3, 2, 1.
That would be arguably a lot better.
Move. 4, 3, 2.
I'm fucking this up, man. I'm not gonna have wings. Now I get ineffable. Like this is not the best time to get it though. I'm literally just DPSing at this point. And we don't need DPS. And now I get ineffable. Like I can use wings right now. To be honest, I should.
Be consumed by fire.
Oh my god, I'm not ineffable, dude.
You know not what you do.
Soon. Linked.
I'm fucked, dude.
Beware.
AOE incoming. 4, 3, 2, 1.
And behold the greatest of truths.
This is not good. Look at my mana, dude. And I'm running with the fucking mana trinket and EOT. Like, this is fucking insane, man. There's no point using the thing right now, the wings. Because I need them for later on. And unless I'm getting Ineffable Truth, there's no way I'm getting the backup. There's no way.
Soon.
Special coming.
Oh my god, I actually got fucking Ineffable, dude. I actually got Ineffable, so I could have used it and still had it. Okay, dude, whatever, game.
Beware.
Uh-oh.
Fast. Betrayers, abandon your resistance.
This is during the... oh my god, I got the proc, dude. I want to pop Ineffable during that time. Oh my god, another one procced. Jesus.
Stack.
There is a chance that I'm gonna get wings right afterwards.
To assault the Chamber of Heart. We have to defeat him before he corrupts the soul of Azeroth.
Oh my god, okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lions.
We should have beat this, I think. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know.
Soon. Linked. Hi.
It's fine. I can stand in this shit like crazy. It used to be that this used to be really bad.
The void beckons.
Debuff. Add.
Holy shit.
Stack.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lions.
Oh, I was gonna get that.
Add. Four. 3, 2, 1. Linked.
Oh no.
The forge is nearly charged, champions. Hang in there.
The Titan's playthings mean nothing to
Stack. Stack.
Warning. Chamber of Heart.
Gate.
Hostile forces inbound.
Champions, we're overrun. We can't fire.
Dimensional gateway established.
Mother opened a gateway to the chamber. Champions, Azeroth needs your aid.
Beware. Am I gonna get hit here?
4.
I usually use my cooldown save because I usually get ineffable. Back up.
Beware. 4.
And I can do a bit of DPS as well, actually.
Soon.
You see, I get ineffable. I can holy shock this shit. Like there's no tomorrow, dude. I got another ineffable, dude. This is insane.
Soon.
If I'm getting another ineffable, I'm gonna be annoyed, man. Oh my god, okay, dude.
Damn.
Two, one.
Add. Stack.
Champions, we're charging the forge. He's getting weaker. Keep fighting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lines.
Let go of hope.
Debuff. Soon. Sling.
The forge is nearly charged,
3,
champions.
2,
Hang in there.
3, 2, 1.
We're so fucked.
The void beckons.
Debuff.
Let go of hope.
Add.
Beware.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lines.
You have always been
Add.
within the sleeping city. You will slumber forevermore.
Damn, dude, 2 bosses in one day, that's actually pretty insane. I expected Raden to be taking longer. Raden is still pretty hard, man. Raden is still pretty hard. We just messed up soaks. It started off at the start, we messed up soaks, and then after that there was a puddle in the middle. I don't know who put the puddle in the middle, it was insane. My stats are these. I should get weak or to show stats, dude. I'm so sorry, man. This is so fucked, man, because I want to do stuff on other characters. I don't need this on my Paladin. But I would really like to bring other characters for the other progression, but this is already taking a while, man.
Stack.
Beware.
This is so bad, probably the lowest HPS I did in like by a mile, dude. This was actually so hella bad, man.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
I claim this flesh.
Oh my god, I got double ineffable. I got fucking double ineffable, dude. This is a yikers, dude. I could have popped off cooldowns again and got even dude. This is a yike.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Move.
4, 3.
How can you get these pulls with ineffable and sometimes you get these things when you don't get anything? Ineffable proc 3 times in the last 30 seconds. Ineffable proc 3 times for me in the last 30 seconds. Like, I don't understand how you can get... Like, random is random, man. Random is random, boys. At least it feels like it.
I will turn your bones to
Oh!
the void beckons.
I got another ineffable proc. Like, the problem is the damage.
I will turn your bones to ash.
Collect.
We're playing actually so bad, man. Sometimes we play so well. Do you feel like sometimes an apple gets bugged out and it procs more than it should be?
Linked.
Beware.
Dude, I could have. They're just dying, dude. Okay. It was probably a wipe before it, anyways.
3, 2, 1.
Within the sleeping city, you will slumber forevermore.
Ah, the guy was.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you.
It's all fun and games. Near is dead for me.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your minds remain closed. Come, mortals. Gaze the infinite truths.
Linked.
Ineffable?
Beware.
Ineffable? Nah, dude, doesn't happen all the time. Oh, could have happened 2 seconds earlier. Would have been Giga. Would have been fucking Giga.
Beware.
3,
Dispel.
1.
And behold the greatest of truths.
Ah, I used wings there a little bit premature.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Move.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You get your ass beat by buttons. You get your
Move.
You get your ass beat. Oh, dude. Shit! So bored, boys. Keep me entertained, okay? Okay, I don't think I even used the trinket on the right target. I'm so tired.
Soon. Linked.
Dispel.
God damn, dude.
Beware. I Beware.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And behold the greatest of truths.
I'm born Arenios. Born Arenios. Are they gonna die? Holy
Soon.
shit, dude.
Stack.
Link.
Starship coming.
Beware.
Incoming.
Holy shit, dude.
Beware.
Boss.
Let go of hope.
What the fuck? I'm taking so much damage from.
Phase 2.
All paths converge.
I'm popping here, but
Yeah.
I'm kinda hoping that Ineffable is gonna proc so I can use it more because.
Stack.
Champions, N'Zoth is bridging dimensions to assault the Chamber of Heart. We have to defeat him
Debuff.
before he corrupts the soul of Azeroth.
The true
5,
prize
4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lines.
Debuff. Soon.
Dude, where's Ineffables? Where's Ineffables, dude?
Debuff.
Dude, where's my Ineffables, man? Like, this is bullshit.
Stack.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lines.
Add.
Oh my god, Ineffable after Ineffable
Stack.
after Ineffable.
Soon.
But not during the time that I need it, boys.
Linked.
This is not the time.
The forge is nearly charged, champions. Hang in there.
The Titan's playthings mean nothing to
Staff.
Warning. Chamber of Heart.
Incoming.
Hostile forces inbound.
Champions, we're overrun. We can't fire.
Dimensional gateway established.
Mother opened a gateway to the chamber. Champions, champions, we're charging the forge. He's getting weaker. Keep fighting.
Four.
Wow, you kidding me?
Ten. 4. 4. Soon.
Go, holy shot. Neri has it. Dude,
soon.
I didn't want to ineffable this. Oh my god, ineffable again, dude. This is fucking insane. But I had my cooldowns available, so it's pretty much a wasted piece of poop.
Add. Stack.
Oh my god, okay. If the game wants to give me ineffables, give me ineffables.
The forge is nearly charged, champions. Hang in
5,
there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Stay away from lines. Morning, dude. Do you take any vitamin supplements so does your diet cover your vitamin needs? Asking for a friend? Holy shit, dude. Do you think I'm dying or something? I don't think. I take vitamin D. Hola from Mexico. How are you, man? Wait, was there a gifted sub? Or did you just say gifted sub now? I don't know if my notifications are working properly, man. I don't know what's wrong with it. I think this is a break now. God, hopefully this is gonna be over soon, man. Give me a second, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. BRB, man. This has been a meme, dude. Oh my god, man.
Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move.
I hate Wednesdays. I hate Wednesdays, dudes. I hate Wednesdays. What boss is this? Oh, they're going Inquisitor Shanesh. Druid time. My Druid is really plebby, dude.
New bodge goods here, mate. Stop by anytime.
Okay, dude. Dude. 2 energy drinks. Vaping. I need to change my life, man. I need to really reevaluate my choices, man. This is insane at this point.
Timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is fading fast.
Doesn't even matter the healing here. Doesn't even matter the healing here. It's all about the stupid. It's all about the stupid. It's all about doing the stupid. What is it called? It's not even stupid. Soccer, football, soccer, football, soccer, football, soccer. I honestly hate Slanesh so much. I CBA. So for the next couple of bosses, I'm gonna be swapping around 3 different healers. Who can invite my Druid, man? I don't even know. Is Neri online? Because I don't know what Yali's online for. Take back what you said about gnomes. They are the best. That's... You didn't have to say it. I didn't have to say it. I still got an invite. Didn't even have to say it, dude. Can you imagine?
5, 4, 3, 2,
Little
1.
simp master, dude. No, I don't admit it. I don't admit it, dudes. I'm late almost 10 hours. 10 hours grind, what? Oh, you mean 10 hours streaming? Am I been streaming 10 hours? Holy shit, man. 10 hours, dude. That's why I hate Wednesdays, man. This is the last time I'm doing this. Man, I went and rewatched the rest of Druid guides and now I'm 461, start pulling 15 to 20k DPS ridiculous. Love videos. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate it, man. 15 to 20k is very solid, man. I'm seeing if I can get a summon, man. I wish there was gonna be a day when I don't have to fucking do the football, dude. Can you summon me? Can you blab, dude? If I get the offhand, I'll never have to do it, dude. This is it. This is over. Wait, are we boosting somebody here? We're not boosting somebody here, no. Hour stream, dude. That's a yikes, man. That's a massive yikes. It's a massive yikes, dude. I wanna come down on priest for Vixiona. That wasn't me. Gonna watch the world later, damn dude. For this, healing is nothing, man. As long as we do the football, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, man. We had so. Oh wait.
4, 3.
No wonder I don't have my.
1.
I'll pry the screams from your flesh.
1.
Obelisks of shadow, rise!
4, 3, 2, 1.
The
Gate.
void is mine to command! I'll flay your minds!
Debuff.
Darkness, come forth!
4.
Do not allow the void near me!
Four, 3, 2,
Damn.
1.
Anguish will never end, Ajara! Darkness, come forth!
Four, 3, 1.
Your
Damn.
anguish will never end, Ajara! Obelisks of shadow, rise! I'll flay your minds!
Debuff.
Darkness,
2.
come forth!
Four, 3, 2, 1.
The
Gate.
void is mine to command!
This fucking fuck I did. I seriously don't. Dude, I'm dead.
4.
Do not allow the void near me!
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Your
Damn.
anguish will never end, Ajara! Darkness, come forth! I'll flay your minds!
Four,
Darkness,
3,
come forth!
2, 1.
Damn.
You think I'm gonna get my tree of life? 13 seconds.
Obelisks of shadow, rise! Darkness, come forth!
3.
We did it, boys! One shot! One shot! Oh,
We fulfilled
oh, the
our
booms
end
doesn't
of the
need that.
bargain, Ajara. Now
No!
Behind your tone, whelpling. A queen keeps her promises. Listen closely, because I will only say this once. For all
Fuck
his
me,
bluster,
you
Nazar
mother
was
effers,
ever
dude.
the weakest of his kin. One vestige of their power yet remains that can be turned against him. I would have driven this blade into
Nice to
his
meet you.
foul heart myself, had you not disrupted my plans.
Very well then.
No matter. Zalatath is yours, mortals. Strike true. Should your first blow
I'm out of here. I'm bringing my
you
priest.
will not survive to attack.
I'm bringing my holy priest, boys. Now let's see if we get the same with the shoulders.
Tired of intermediaries and heralds. The true throne of power beckons, and I intend to claim it.
No socket or leech though. What's the point of even playing the game? This has a chance of being my good for verse build, to be honest.
Actually, can I come down on my priest? I can't, right? I need the shoulders. I need the shoulders, dude. Wait, took in what? Wait, what boss? Oh, G, you mean G2? Priest, 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 priest. Oh, Golden Guardians. Yeah. They sponsored the thing, yeah. I don't know who Golden Guardians are. I'll be completely honest with you. I have no idea. I was told that they're really, really big, but I have no idea who Golden Guardians are. How many people legitimately... I don't know. I don't follow other games, but apparently they're pretty mega big, right? They're mega big on the thing. I don't know. I don't follow the games, dude. I only follow World of Warcraft, dude. World of Warcraft is live. World of Warcraft is live, dude. It's an esport division of the Golden State Warriors. No way, really? I legit didn't know this. Golden State Warriors have an esport team? Holy crap, are you for real? Can I... Do you get to meet Steph Curry and stuff like that? Do you get to meet Steph Curry if you sign up, dude?
Gammon will save us.
I got like loads of gas on it, man. What do you think? Can I squeeze into salvations in this fight?
3, 2.
Tell me, anyone.
How dare you defile this temple?
No, definitely not. My priest gear is equivalent to what I call plebtasm.
Dispel.
You are unworthy to hold such power.
1.
Servants arise! Your master calls!
Dude, I thought you said priests don't have mana issues.
Debuff. 7,
4,
6,
3,
5,
2,
4. High
1.
energy. 3, 2,
Add
1. Clear.
Master calls.
Beware.
Transition.
Faithful servant, show these unbelievers our true power.
I need to
Dodge.
To darkness.
Beware.
Dodge.
Dispel.
Dodge.
Beware.
It's in the middle, guys. Middle.
I shall rip you apart myself. 4, 3, 2, 1. Servants of the void, come to me. I will tear your soul to shreds. Witness the full power of the void.
Oh shit, I don't have any
Sim.
way to remove the slow.
Dodge.
I have a fucking slow on me like crazy, dude.
High energy. Out.
3, 2, 1.
Stack.
Beware.
Dude, I'm pretty sure we just fucking overlapped like crazy, dude.
Stack. Soon.
Beware.
High energy. Dodge.
3,
Out.
2, 1.
Stack.
Watch your feet.
Beware.
I have no fucking mana,
Dodge.
dude. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Soon.
Watch your feet.
Dude, I literally couldn't fucking...
High energy.
4,
Out.
3,
Transition.
I literally couldn't fucking use my thing. Let's see. Oh! He doesn't need these shoulders. Oh! Oh!
Good riddance.
Oh! Oh!
See all dragons need.
I'm sure not everybody's gonna need that.
Well done, champions. Each anchor brings us closer to unleashing the power of the forge.
I'm sure not everyone's gonna need that, right?
Watch your step. Alert. New anchor location detected within aperture.
Please. Please, just trade me the thing so I can go on Shaman. Just trade me things so I can go Shaman, boys. Please. Did anyone not need the shoulders? Please. Please.
All you witness is my flesh.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Darkness within. Step forward.
Oh, dude, thank you, dude.
And accept
Watch your step.
grace.
Watch your step.
Because the shoulders of miasmic thing are not as good as the other ones. I'm out of here. Yeah, that's super solid, dude. I'm gonna go on my Shaman for the rest of the thing, though. Any of the videos? MDI video in the plans, not for the time being. Dude, I'm feeding 5 characters,
Hero,
dude.
your timing couldn't be
I'm
better.
actually fucking
Mediocre
feeding
is
5
fading
characters,
fast.
dude.
Hero, your timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is fading fast.
Dude, if I get the haste, if I get the intellect weapon, because I have not the best items at the moment for it, it would be so meme, dude. What about the other one competing? Possibly. Right now, this is I have a big video coming out day after tomorrow. I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow to do it. I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow to do a video. I want to upload the video that we had today with the dev interview, just because people have asked me about stuff like VODs and stuff like that. I don't have any VODs on YouTube. I only have VODs on Twitch, but people ask me more about the VODs on YouTube, and I think I'm gonna upload it just for the sake of it. Have a big video coming out on Thursday. No, Friday. Doing it on Thursday, but coming out on Friday, and then just spamming Mythic Plus. And then hopefully we get Shadowlands and then probably Shadowlands content. That's what we're looking right now for the next couple of days, to be honest. So Golden Guardian signed all of them.
Wait, was that only the arena team? Ah, dude, my gear in here is just... My gear is just this. Get loot. That's the talent setup and Azerite setup that I'm running right now. It's the called get boosted and get loot. It works really well if you have the right team behind you. If you have the right team behind you, it works really well. As Mistweaver, what are priority stats in Mythic Plus and raids? Dude, Mythic Plus, Fist Weaving is all over the place. Like every stat is pretty good. Which corruption you're gonna go with, it's up to you. Some people are going Gushing Wounds, Twilight Devastation, some people are going Versatility, some people are going Expedient, it's all over the place. In raids, crit stacking is the king for Mistweaver. Verse build is... There is not a single class that uses Verse build in raids. That is the best... There is not a single healer class where Verse is the best build in raids. It's just a compromise. There is quite a few classes where Verse stacking is very strong in Mythic Plus, but it doesn't translate like that to raids. It's just a compromise. If you see someone running Verse build in raids like myself, I'm compromising from Mythic Plus to raids, if you know what I mean.
Interrupt.
Avoid.
I don't know how Cloudburst works here. I'll be completely honest with you. I actually don't know.
Run away.
Dispel.
Does it heal the people inside the yoke?
Stay away from lines.
Jesus, man.
High energy. Avoid.
Run away.
Dispel.
Stay away from lines.
High energy.
Shit, man, I'm running 60. What am I doing? I need to actually run away from this.
Interrupt.
Dude, this is fucked.
I'm getting like wrecked here, dude.
Interrupt. Run away. Stay away from lines.
Dispel.
Am I gonna get hit here?
Interrupt.
Beware.
I can interrupt this dude, by the way, if he starts casting.
High energy.
Stay away from lines. Run away.
What the fuck? Did I just use my thing? Oh, my interrupt got stolen, okay. Or I'm just too slow. You can view it different ways.
Interrupt. Stay away from lines.
I don't want to get caught by the thing from beyond, man. Because he actually fucks me, dude.
High energy.
Dude, I'm actually playing so hella bad, man.
Dispel.
Stay away from lines.
I don't even know when to use, like, I'm saving Spirit Link for like a really bad moment. That Cloudburst is just totally useless.
Run away.
Dispel. High energy.
Stay away from lines.
Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, boys.
But I am eternal.
Weapon's never gonna drop, boys. I'm kinda giving up on the weapon. Ah, dude, I'm never gonna get the weapon! I didn't buy gushing wounds. I need to buy gushing wounds on my Mistweaver. I need to buy one or two actually.
Beware.
I need to bring my Paladin now for the next two. Now there's a buyer for that one. The buyer wanted a trinket, a ring, and some other shit, dude. I can't remember.
Your timing couldn't be better. Mechatork is fading fast.
Oh my god. Dude, the guild is going forward. It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. They just confirmed it now. We're going Kazakh horde. Yeah, confirmed. Just confirmed now. Kazakh horde. Time frame, not anytime soon, but they're doing it. They said not anytime soon, but if you have any alts, go level in Kazakh. We can start a near transfer goal on the screen opposite of that. This sucks. Not sucks, but fucked up, dude. What items to use for the spell dodge move? DBM and all that stuff. I have a video, latest video on my YouTube channel. Tells you exactly how to get it because it's weak auras, DBM, shared media. I made a video about this. I should have a command. I don't have a command on this yet. Someone ban this new chap, dude. He's on my nerves right now, dude. This guy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Phase change.
Your veins will blister. Give yourself to the boar.
Add. Target change. Watch your feet.
The void bursts. Your
3,
veins
2,
will blister.
1.
The
Spread.
void claims all.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Dude, does Ineffable exist, guys? Have you heard of Ineffable?
The void bursts.
Dodge.
Devour their bones. Your veins will blister. The void bursts. Veins will blister.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Phase change.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread.
Flames will blister.
Watch your step.
The shadows demand blood.
Target change.
Your veins will blister.
Dodge.
Hatchlings, devour their bones. The void bursts. Your veins will
4,
blister.
3, 2, 1.
Watch your feet. Spread.
Flames all.
Watch your step.
Your veins will blister.
Oh, I don't have no cooldowns. 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 Now I have them. Can Ineffable proc to me one more time? Can Ineffable proc to me one more time?
Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Watch your feet.
Dude, this has to be the worst fight ever, man. I think I got one Ineffable or something. Or like... Might have been 2, dude. It might have been 2, dude. How many Ineffables was it? Was someone astute enough to see how many? I think it was 2. I need to swap, man. This Ineffable build is actually Papega, dude. It's 2 oranges. Don't like. No like, dudes. Wait, so my priest got shoulders and my druid got the thing, man. That's actually pretty sweet.
Error. Corruption at critical levels. Anchor placement terminated.
Raden.
Hey man, is there a reason why you stream on YouTube instead of Twitch? Dude, YouTube is the best. Dude, I'm so giga good, dude. It's actually insane. There you go, Curse of the Void. I kind of wish I could come down on my druid, on my priest for this, dude.
You only delay the inevitable.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Can I sit out from the rest of the bosses? I actually don't need this, man. I could actually sit this out. Can I actually go, dude? I really rather go, dude. I just don't want to do Ilganot, like legit. I just CBA doing Ilganot, man. Where is this guy? What class is the strongest tank? Blood Decay in raids is really strong. Brewmaster is really strong in raids. And Mythic Blue is probably Prot Warrior. Oh, Neri! Where's Neri? Oh, dude, I heard Neri wanted to really come down for this. Neri's here, dude. Ilganot drops this Holy Paladin weapon? Ilganot. You mean that shield? Shield is good, but I think I have it. Yeah, shield is good, man, but I have it. Oh, I don't have it. I'm not gonna change that. I see you did. Dude, Neri wants to come down, dude. Neri, come on, dude. Shatar, Ilganot. You know you want it, dude. Shatar, dude. Juicy logs on Shatar, you know it. Juicy logs on Shatar, dude. You know it. I see it, like I'm tired. I need to actually cut up a video and upload it before I go to bed as well. Like, it's actually memes, man. Like, what are you doing, Yuri? You're doing nothing, dude. I don't even see you in Diablo. I didn't see you in Diablo. Oh, it's in Diablo. I'm gonna ban this dude. Like the videos, thank you, man. Thank you, Ryan. Can I not LOS this?
Fuck off, dude. Dude, Neri really wants to come down, dude. Neri really wants to come down. I know it, dude. I can see it in Neri's eyes, dude. He's begging to be brought in for this. He's begging, dude. I can see it, man. Please. They're just, I don't know, they're waiting for a buyer or something for this one. But the last two bosses, I really see BA doing it, dude. It's just so much clearer.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You only delay the inevitable.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Behold, the fabric of creation. Weakness.
Debuff.
This fucking sucks, dude.
Weakness.
Oh, this is GG, man.
Weakness.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Behold, the fabric of your strength falters.
One. Two.
One.
Target 3.
Someone missed the...
4.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Targeted. 5.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Targeted.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2. The fabric of creation.
I fucking plebbed it. I didn't even have the thing. I actually plebbed it, dude.
Soon.
Fuck, he actually is removing. That actually is probably right what he's doing, though.
You cannot escape the void.
Soon.
You are bound by fate.
Soon. Avoid.
You are bound by fate.
Soon.
You are bound by evil power. You
Avoid.
cannot escape the void.
Target you.
You are bound by fate.
Oh shit, I was full HP, was I? Oh shit, boys, my lifesteal, man. They can do it, they can do it, they can do it.
Soon. Avoid.
Dude, my fucking glimmer wrecked me, man. I should have just bubbled, dude. Just didn't notice in time. That was terrible. It was legit terrible, dude. I've seen it, man. Grats, dude. Wait, how could I heal myself up in 2 seconds? How could I heal myself in 2 seconds? In less than 2 seconds. Oh my god, Light of Dawn, fuck me, dude. You got the Titan Shard! No fucking way. And a weapon! Dude, that's actually insane. I really want to go, dude. I really don't want to do the last 2 bosses, please.
Watch your step.
Please will start for me for raid the Mythic Plus for which healer? Holy shit, dude. That roll, man. OP. I won't have 475 with a socket would probably be better than a 445 with a socket with leech. CBA, dude. So I followed you guys and I've never used WeCourse before, so do I make those alerts smaller because they're taking up my whole screen? What alerts are taking up full screen? You can make them smaller, man. You can make them smaller. Make them smaller, dude. Stop being so pale, man. /WA. I don't have it here. /WA. Select the parent, and you can go on displays and scale it down. I can't show it to you because I can't show it to you because I don't have WeCore options enabled. Because WeCore options take. Because WeCore options take up so much. Memory, so I have them disabled. But it's if you go into /WA and you click on the parent of it and you go to display, there's either gonna be a size or width or height thing that you can change, man. Mess around with the WeCourse, man. Don't be afraid to check out a few of the things there. You will 100% see. You will 100% see an option for it. This, yeah, usually group scale or width and height.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Hour of Mercy is because there are 2 pounds in the raid. Yeah, let's say that's what it is. That's what it is. God, I want to go, man. I want to finish the video. Dude. What is a good limit? 5 enough? Limit for what?
Watch your
step.
Watch your step.
I want to change up my Holy Paladin. I'm gonna remove half the glimmer shit that I have, dude. I'm gonna remove half the glimmer shit, and I'm probably gonna go with Expedient, because Masterful is already gone. So I'm probably gonna buy 2 or 3 Expedients, and I'm gonna see what's the story with them. Is it possible to get higher item level? Yeah, it is. We can get like 480 something. I don't know what's the highest item level in the game.
Five, 4, 3.
I don't have food.
1.
Yikes!
This is the kill video.
Kill video of what, boys? Of pleb?
Add. High energy.
Dude,
Collect.
what am I doing?
3, 1.
This is all about
Dodge.
ineffable. I get bad ineffables.
Add. Collect.
3, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1.
High energy.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I was about to heal Glenn.
Add. High energy.
3, 2, 1.
Add.
Dude, I need another ineffable, man.
High energy.
2, 1.
Dude, this is actually a meme. One ineffable the whole run. This is why people don't play fucking.
High energy.
1.
Dodge. High energy.
2, 1.
Dodge. Add. High energy.
Cut and tear my flesh, but wounds are trivial. I am beyond your abilities.
Beware. Ilganot, the worst.
Beware.
I don't think I have a good log on Ilganot.
Beware.
Warning. Reduction of contamination required for anchor deployment.
You will never be rid of me. Beware. Beware.
Yo, Adi, how are you, man? I really want to go, dude. I really want to upload the video and then just go to bed and then have a day. And tomorrow I'm gonna do a full-on video and then I'll be back on Friday. I'll be back on Friday for Mythic Plus spam. Spam, 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 dude. I've been watching a little retail streams. This is the first time I've seen this raid. Oh damn, how are you, man? And I love that, dude. It's kind of weird seeing more than 2 mechanics, right? It gets a little confusing if a classic player comes in, watches a bit of retail. There's definitely more than. Dude, I'm so sick of this raid, you have no idea, man. No, I'm just gonna try out some different builds after this. I'm not liking the IT so far. IT crazy stacking. Just gonna go have a look at it. I've just been really lazy with it. Once I got the IT, I just like was CBA. Like when I said triple experience, it's probably not gonna be triple experience. It's probably gonna, like, I will get masterful, but I completely forgot masterful is over, dude. I completely forgot masterful is GG, dude. I'm not gonna wait 5 weeks to get it.
What are you doing? These specimens are very delicate.
Assembly of iron is adjourned.
When is mastery best as Paladin over haste? Stacked fights are pretty good for mastery. Don't be afraid to use WoW Analyzer, dude. WoW Analyzer can really tell you a lot of the fights where, because like for me on stacked fights, mastery is definitely pretty strong. Yeah, for stacked fights, like mastery for N'Zoth, if you don't have rule of law and if you don't optimize rule of law as well, can be really memey because you're spread for half the fight. Or this fight. Oh Jesus, I completely forgot, man. Dude, I completely forgot. This is a meme for fucking thing, man. Thank you for reminding me, guys. I need to pull Breaking Dawn. Like everyone's spread here, man. No, Neri, you can't talk. You made me do these. I wanted to go. I'm doing overtime.
3.
This is bullshit, dude.
1. High energy.
This is bullcrap, dude.
Soon.
N'Zoth sees all.
Beware.
I see the corruption within.
Spread.
What the fuck is my rule of law?
N'Zoth sees all.
My rule of law doesn't reach anybody. What the heck, man?
Soon. High energy. Soon.
Why is everyone so spread? Okay, dude. I see VA, man.
Spread.
2. 1. I see the corruption within.
Fucking memeing me, dudes. Like legit.
Break.
His gaze for flesh peels away to expose rot. Dare scar perfection.
Soon.
His gaze falls upon you.
Beware.
I see the corruption within.
Oh, this is fucked.
His gaze falls upon
Soon. High energy. Soon.
Why did I just... Dude, my wings and Avenger are all over the place.
Soon.
His gaze falls upon you. Flesh peels away to expose rot.
Dude, why can't I reach this shit? Holy shit.
You dare scar perfection.
Soon.
Nazoth sees all. I see the corruption within. Nazoth sees all.
Soon. High energy. Soon.
His gaze falls upon
Wings
me.
spread. 2.
I see the
Soon.
corruption within.
Dispel.
Nazoth sees all.
Dispel.
Soon.
Target you.
Flesh peels away to expose rot.
I think my weak course just fucking failed, dude. I think my weak course just fucking failed, dude, because they're showing that I have wings for 4 seconds. Is that true, man?
High energy.
Dare scar perfection.
Soon.
Target you.
Nazoth sees all.
I have no mana. I forgot to use the trinket.
See the corruption within.
Dispel.
Sees all.
Dispel.
Soon.
Can you innovate with the
High
wings?
energy. Soon.
His gaze falls upon
Wings
me.
spread. 2.
I see the
Soon.
corruption within. Nazoth sees
Dispel.
those who pass beyond shall drown in the dark.
Well, this whole Paladin seems so boring to play. I think this boss is more boring than anything, to be completely honest. This boss is a yikes, dude. Is 122 a good rank? Because I don't have a good rank on this, I think. I don't have a good rank on this, man. Was that big shield? I had someone else needed a shield. I'm not gonna take them. I'm not gonna play my Paladin. CBA did. Let me see. Didn't know. Okay, 99. I'll take that. Skitcha doesn't really. I don't know. Does Skitcha work properly? Okay, 99 for the thing, 98 for this. I'll take that. Okay, that's alright. And Zot, I had a better rank on this. Oh, dude, this was not good on my Druid. But I had to do football, CBA. Lexiona was Priest. It was alright for my rank, man. Jessica was Shaman. It was alright for the thing. Hive Mind was Paladin, was not a good one, I didn't like it. That was Plebby. Raden was shit, don't even look at it. Shatar was alright. Ilganot, let me see. Ah, dude. I thought Ilganot could have been nicer than this. Holy shit, I haven't done Vexiona in such a long time, okay. And I haven't done Zanesh in such a long time. Dude, I haven't done Vexiona in 20 years, man. I need a better rank for this. Holy shit, that's actually so Popega, dude. And I haven't done Zanesh in such a long time. CBA, I don't care about rank. To be honest, it's CBA. Like, we got loot for Druid and we got loot for Priest. So it was alright, it wasn't the end of the world. It wasn't the end of the world on the thing. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Like I mentioned, I'm going to be doing a video that I'm going to upload on Friday. But from Friday on, guys. Friday on, dudes. We're blasting Mythic Plus. We're blasting Mythic Plus, man.
Yo beta next week. It's your time to shine. Wait, you did get a key, right?
Exactly. Well, I'm waiting. Hopefully next week we'll get the key, right? Did you get... Wait, did Beta go out now? Beta didn't go out now, right? Xerox. Beta's going out next week, right? Or did people get the beta already? Just leave the poster, it's fine. I'm about to end the stream anyways. It's out already. People already got the beta. No way. Fuck off. It said next week, dude. Beta starts next week. Next week to include more people in the thing. Are you messing with me, dude? You fucking messing with me, dude. You messing with me, man. Dude, you fucking get the fuck out. Get out, dude. Get the heck, dude. Fucking hell, dude. I was like, what? It's gonna be out next week, so it gives me a week. It gives me a week to prepare with the stuff. It gives me a week. So I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back on Friday to get the 3k score on every single healer, guys, okay? Every single healer, 3k score. We're doing it. I appreciate for everyone coming down and supporting the stream. I really, really do, guys. It helps me to keep doing. And thank you, Zeros, for the 10 months, man. You're joking, right? You're joking. I thought people, because like it says next week. Anyways, guys. Friday, we're doing 3k challenge on every single healer. We're gonna get the mystery, we're gonna get the shaman, and then we're gonna get the priest. We're doing it all on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But right now, make sure to follow the YouTube. I'm gonna upload a couple of videos on YouTube. I know, I've seen it, so good. You are insanely lucky to get the stuff from Paladin, man. That's insane. That's insane. So on Friday on, check out the YouTube. There's gonna be videos on that. 2 videos coming out the next 2 days. Thank you, guys. I'll see you on Friday. Mythic plus Friday, guys.